You know? This real life become like a fucking rerun. Like, you know, what are you doing? I let people go, what are you doing? Like you died, like you passed away. You know, okay, I haven't seen you. What do you mean you haven't seen? You don't know me. You don't fucking know me. Like people that say, I love you. I love you, man. I love you. How could you love me? You don't know me. How do you know you love me? How the fuck do you know you love me? That's true. I mean, you don't fucking love me. You say you love me. That's what I love about this town, man. Love you, baby. Love you. You know, where you been, man? Like, where I been? I'm here. What do you mean, where you been? I'm working. You
fucking movies that only get released at all.
I know. I did about, you know, fucking 55 independent movies that no one will ever see. Fucking movies. I don't even mind. I just go in and just go, yeah, pay me cash.
We were having a conversation about that 2 weeks ago with Chris D'Elia, that these independent movies, they started out fucking tremendous, and they want to bust too. When I first moved here in 98, to get an independent film, dog, you had to kill 20 people. And then you got one, and nothing happened. And you got the second one, and nothing happened. And they call you with the festival bullshit. Those are the best ones when they call you. All right, one down the corner, let me see if I'm in town, I can't cancel. But then there's the people who say, hey, guess what? We're in the Iowa Springs Film Festival.
Yeah.
Well, can you fly us or can you come Sunday? You're like, are you fucking crazy?
Yeah.
You don't want to spend the weekend in Iowa Springs? I love Iowa, but I'm not going out there for a film festival, stand around and play Johnny Celebrity while people point at me and go, oh, you were great in the film. Oh, my goodness. Great things are going to happen for you, show. Right? Keep saying that for yourself. Ain't that going to happen? What do you do for a living? I'm a plumber. What are you going to do? You're going to out on your network? What are you going to do? It's really, and you don't want to look at it that way. When people contact you now, you look at that and you go, so what's the deal? Right. And they tell you, you go, let me take it by the fruit day. I got to know why I want to be on YouTube. I got to like, excuse me, you just told me you got a cousin who works at CBS. That means I got dick. That means I got dick. By the time we shoot this, there's no cousin. And next thing you know, you're calling me up to see if my agent can call up FX that's selling this piece of shit with this lighting guy that didn't have no light bulbs. Look at me, I'm darker than ever. I've been this dark in 20 fucking years. Look at me.
Yeah.
You know, no, it's a fucking joke.
I just did a fucking dog movie. It's hilarious with fucking dogs and Dolph Lundgren. What a fucking guy he was. Nice guy, but fucking. Fucking, you're acting with people, you just go, how did I wind up here? You know, and we're trying to rehearse the scene. He's like, Dolph. We gotta rehearse. Dolph. Oh, okay. You are a funny guy. Yeah, I'm all right. Never mind funny. Let's just rehearse. I can get my fucking line in. You know what I mean? Doing the fucking movie with dogs, and the dog trainer's like, okay, don't make any noise when the dogs are on the set. I said, yeah, it's all about the fucking dogs now.
Let me tell you something. Again, I did 6 movies for Disney with a fucking dog.
Yeah, you did a bunch of those, right? Being Carrie Valentine.
I would never volunteer for those. Like I said,
they sell. I guess they sell.
They sell, but
you got a movie about dogs, Lee.
Here's the story that people don't fucking know. Okay, let me tell you what. Again, this is a podcast. I'm not ratting nobody out. I'm just informing the fucking consumer what's really crack-a-lacking. Like we discussed, so you have a scale film and then you have a film $100 a day. What these people do is they try to sell you $100 a day. So what do you think happens? I'm really sorry to say it this way. When you're in a $100 a day movie and there's dogs around and cats and snakes, listen to me, it's going to be a long fucking day. Because these guys didn't make it out of the top of their class. When you work on a fucking real Disney movie, scale +10, your own closet, clothing, meals every 3 hours, great script, great actors, a few from yesteryear, and a few from today that sell the film on ABC, fucking Family.
Right.
You know, you get a fucking canine that's smart. You get a lab. You got these little things. Yeah, they got movies. These dogs were hit by a car. They trained them. I don't want to be that. They've been hit by a car 3 years ago. You gonna put me on this something right around with a fucking bowl in my mouth. Give me a fucking break. They get cookies. These dogs don't respond.
It's fucking bad.
The cats are bad.
I know.
I went through hell on those dog movies. Remember that? All those days when you see an animal in the script, that's a 14-hour. That's a 14-hour day. Because whatever that was, at the dog time. And the dogs only be there for 8 hours.
Right.
So what you do is you shoot all the scenes with the dog doing all the shit you can. And then once you shoot all those scenes, you cut the animal, and then you shoot your scenes like if the dog was there. So we're still in the room talking, and they're shooting the dog.
Right.
We're still having the dialogue from our scene. We shoot all those scenes. Go, boy, go get him. He's a crook. Bite him. All that shit.
Right.
Then later on, they cut the dog, and we do all our things. They do our shots.
Right.
They already got the coverage on the dog.
Right.
Once the dog gets tired, after an hour and a half, he's like a human being. He ain't the fucking breathing.
Yeah, the dog has better working conditions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The dog no, there's a game and there's an animal on the set. Okay. So you remember when you have a movie with an animal, you gotta do some fat fuck like me to come on your set and tell you, excuse me, the animals next time, they go for a walk and eat now. Yeah, then they come in with the kids too. The kids gotta work a certain amount of time. They gotta get school time, they gotta get breaks.
I saw that.
So they'll come right in with the kids and cut in and go, hey,
That's it. He's got to go to school class
for 2 hours.
for a couple hours.
And we shoot around their scene.
Right.
Then they come back and finish out that fucking thing.
Oh, I know. Pretty.
That's why whenever you shoot and they have kids in the script, people get fucking. This better be a good idea, or Tim Allen better be here.
Yeah, you need somebody in charge, somebody that makes it. Yeah, but if you got free for all and an indie with these kind of, circumstances, you get fucked up. Like the other guy was working with, he would show up and sit there for 12 hours and say, I'm not coming. Call me when you're ready. This other fucking guy could be here. I was here for 7 hours. So that's you. I'm not sitting here for 7. I'll go insane. You know, I mean, one night I just went home. It was like I was there all night. I'm so angry at that. You want to go home? You want to go home? I said, yeah, I don't want to go home. I'm going home. I'm fucking going home. I'm going to Denny's right now. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Fuck it. I'm at Denny's eating a bullshit breakfast. I'm angry. You know, doing a dog movie. Again, you don't want to wind up like this shit. It's like I was playing a mad scientist a few weeks ago on a Sunday at some fucking warehouse. So it sounds like fun. Yeah, it was kind of funny. I made something out of it, but I was acting with, you're acting with all these fucking people. What's your mad scientist's name? Huh? What was the mad scientist's name? Oh, my name? Yeah. I can't even fucking remember now, but it was fun. I don't want to remember. The guy just gave me an envelope, and I just said, that's it. You know what I mean? It was a day's pay. At least I got to laugh a little bit. Yeah, it sounds like fun. Kind of was. But you want to do like more prestigious jobs? Yeah, but you want to do something more, worth what you put in. You don't work 30 years and then you're picking up mission marshals.
If you come to me today, go to a nice movie, pay your scale, Joey, listen, I'm going to shoot you in and out of there. You're not going to get no overtime. I'm going to pay your scale. 4 hours, couple scenes, you get shot. Maybe 4 or 5 days. Where's your shoot? Ventura, something. What are we doing with the thing? To be strictly honest with you, that company, they gotta put the fucking movie on there. We're gonna go straight to that. You get some yearly residual, and that's it. Everybody's happy. If it's gonna be fun, I know the director. Yeah. Everything's good. You don't mind, and the material ain't bad. Yeah. You feel like, all right, I got a good workout. It was actually like you felt like you did something rather than just. Now it just became like about making money here and there. But at least with that you go, all right, at least this could be something. It could be decent. You know what I mean? Every now and then you need to do something for your soul.
that you go, all right, at least I tried.
This was fun for me.
Yeah, this was fun.
You know what it was for me the last couple of years when I did those 2 episodes of Married? I just went nuts for IFC. They had nobody on there, so I could do whatever the fuck I want.
That's good.
Yeah, day when I was in fucking Pittsburgh, which if you came to the shows, thank you very much. You guys are fucking tremendous. Some guy came up to me and he goes, I never saw you to an episode of Married when you were doing cocoa off the table. And you said something about him. And he goes, after that, I went nuts. That was one of the fun, you know what I'm saying? Like I could let loose. By that time, I knew how to let loose.
Right.
The longest shot, I didn't know how to let loose yet. I didn't know the responsibilities of letting loose.
Yeah, well, movie shot, there was a lot of people. There was a lot of people, and maybe you hadn't done that many movies.
Not like that.
Not like that.
No, I was fresh off like Spider-Man, too.
Yeah.
And Taxi.
I could tell you were, in the long and short, you were kind of like, you were out of your element. You weren't like,
Absolutely.
So for me, I had been doing a lot of stuff before that, so when I got an opportunity to do like a comedy, I just, I did my work other than breaking my foot, but I was making the most. I was going to make the most out of that experience, and then, Adam made it a better point for me as it went along, but I knew I kind of had an approach, and then I saw what he was doing, but I think for you it was a newer,
it was a big scene. It was a macroeconomic scene.
Yeah, and it was a big deal.
It was macro comedy.
It was a big deal.
Instead of micro comedy. It's not me and Lee. It's not me and Nick. It's 9 people.
You gotta come in with a character.
You gotta come in there and
you gotta come in with something. Yeah, and you gotta rock it because there was 85,000 guys in there. But if you could, if they have an approach, you have a good character. The good thing about a guy like Adam is he let people, there was room to shine. Believe it or not, there was. I thought, but I think for you, I think you had a great time. But I think it was also, it was a new experience for you.
Yeah, no, it was.
It was like that one day we got wrapped. Remember we got wrapped? And you called me like, we got fucking wrapped. Gotta calling us back.
Yeah, no. That's why I couldn't deal with it.
And then you go, what are we doing? I go, well, I gotta go back. They unwrapped us. And you were like, fuck it, I'm not going back. I said, I know, but they unwrapped us. I said, the right thing to do is to go back because, and then I got back, then they wrapped me again. So, I understood where you were coming from, but, it was...
I was a chance, Columbus.
Yeah.
I just didn't like there was a lot of whatever, but I had a good experience.
Adam treated everybody good.
No, Adam's a great guy. There's no two ways about
the time in Santa Fe was great.
I missed him the other day at the comedy store. I missed him by 2 minutes.
Really?
I walked back there and he goes, what he saw? He said you were on the lineup. And he giggled. He giggled.
Oh, he liked you.
Yeah, so now it was...
No, I liked you. I thought you were Italian. It was funny when I first fucking saw you.
I still remember the first van ride home that Thursday night from the high school. Do you remember it was me and you and we were at the high school first?
Oh, yeah.
The food truck was there.
Yeah.
We ate and it was me, you, and the one producer in the van. The Italian guy with the kid. The real cool, not the dude with the retarded brother. The cool dude with the kid. There was about 16. And that weekend, he left, but left a 16-year-old kid. And I went down to the pool with Bosworth. And I saw the kid jumped in the pool, he was shying, I talked to the kid. We went and ate with the kid, and the kid was a great kid, and we hit that. He goes, well, he wanted me to go back with him, but what was I going to do? I'm dead and late for the weekend. I'd rather stay here with you guys. So we had a great time. The kid ended up coming to see me at the Laugh Factory a couple of times. When he turned 19, you know who it is. It was me, you, and that producer in the van that Thursday night. God rest her soul, your mom was sick the first time.
She had a heart attack.
We were going back, you were worried. We were going back to the hotel.
Yeah, Adam was a good guy.
And that's when I met you. We yacked under the van, we giggled. Something, we had somebody come. I forget who it was, and then that weekend I was by the pool. And I'm sitting there with Bosworth, and he's taking me into murky waters of the NFL.
Bosworth the Lies?
My jaw is in the jacuzzi. And, as a sports enthusiast, you really think you know shit about sports, and you don't know
Oh, really?
Like they took his house, psychotherapy in Hawaii.
Yeah.
And did you see they do a 30 for 30?
30 for 30.
Did you watch
It's a good one. I've watched it many
It's
times.
very good.
Yeah.
And that's it. He had the nervous breakdown. He had to leave Seattle. And, I mean, it was fucking deep, you know?
Yeah.
And here you grew up thinking these guys lived the fucking life of Riley. It ain't really like that in the NFL. It hasn't been a fucking long time. So,
Yeah. I mean,
that was interesting.
It was interesting.
But that Sunday night, your family wasn't down there yet.
Right.
So I'm walking past, I think, and I hear you, fuck you. And I'm like, let me go talk to this guy. I knock on your door. You just barely open the door. You're on the fucking two little seated couch. The balcony door was open.
Oh, the balcony.
And you're up there fucking yelling at the TV. I'm like, what's going on here? The fucking Yankees. They got a man. And you're yelling, and I'm loving it. I haven't seen that type of behavior in 20 years now. There's fakers. When there's women around that are fakers,
There is.
you know, characters, what you do when there's nobody watching. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can hear you yelling from the fucking pool. I'm like, why is he fucking yelling? And that was just brilliant. I went upstairs and saw the
You
end.
remember that, huh?
Like a fucking, it was yesterday. I remember like a fucking boat.
Oh, yeah. No, I've had people, you know, they walk in the house and walk out.
That's the show, man.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
No, you're
You know
right.
what does that do?
No, you're right.
It's
Because that's why
an episode. 9 innings with Nick. That's the name of the
no
show.
sound
No sound on the TV.
on the TV.
But you can chit
Just
chat.
you, chit-chat.
Once you put the sound on, there's some
I like that. To update people, people like, all right, guys, for the third inning is starting right now. Like this guy, like, yeah. Well,
look at this fucking dude here. He's 1 for fucking 2, and this fucking bases are loaded, and this fucking guy hasn't hit nothing in 10 fucking days. And they put him in, and they got this other Mullignan. What's his name? The Dominican kid, whatever. By the way, I gotta tell you something. Last night I'm sitting by the computer. I get home, I take a nap. I get back up, I'm still fucked up from the flight back from Pittsburgh, which again, I had a great time. What a beautiful fucking city. What a beautiful fucking city. I love that city. I've always loved that city. It's always a pleasure going there. The flight, everything.
can we talk about the food?
The food's delicious. Anyway, mind your business. What food? I had Chinese. I had Chinese. 3 days in a row delivery. That old school Chinese
Fried rice.
I explored outside the realm. It was no bueno, and I stuck to what I know. There's 3 things you get. If those things suck, you don't call them.
Wonton soup.
Not even. No, I wants to drink wonton soup, but I gotta go on a plane 18 miles. They give me half a cup, half of it is drained.
Pork fried rice. Well,
Pork fried rice, 2 egg rolls, 2 shrimp egg rolls,
shrimp egg rolls.
and dumplings.
Dumplings.
The first day I got pork fried rice, a little container, and 2 egg rolls. I ate 1 egg roll and ate the other pork fried rice. And I was ready to throw that egg roll away. And I go, you know what? The spirit of fucking Satan will punish me for throwing this shit away. I flew through. I'm never gonna eat this again. I kept it in the room. Then I got back from doing comedy about 11:30. I fucking ate that fucking egg roll. It was kind of stiff.
Yeah.
The grease was evaporated. It was deliciously.
Something like a good egg
With a tube of hot mustard on it.
Sure.
With a fucking water. Because you know me, I can't be drinking that soda no more. I'm trying to be good and shit like that. So yeah, I had Chinese food. I had breakfast. I kept it long. And at night I had avocados and chicken.
Avocado's good.
I'm trying to keep it together little by little, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with avocado
It was
salad.
interesting as fuck. But what I was going to tell you was oh shit. So I go on Facebook and I try to answer a few messages. I go on Twitter because I don't take the computer on the road, you know. So I don't want to see nothing I'm doing comedy. If I do anything, it's right in the joke.
Yeah.
I don't need to look down, jump up and down yet.
Right.
So I turned on the computer last night, and who do I see? After 15 years, are you ready, Lisa? I had Louis Hernandez, a.k.a. Louis the Nigga. He was the first Dominican kid that moved into my neighborhood in 1974.
Really?
This neighborhood wasn't racist, but they didn't know Louis had an afro.
Right.
So in their mind, he was black. So behind his back, they called him Louis the Nigga, and then one day they just started calling him Louis the Nigga to his face, and he would keep saying, "I'm not black." It was hysterical.
I know, that's funny.
He was dynamite, and you know who else is in that picture? This is his first name. Gerard.
Gerard?
It was a kid Sabatino who I grew up with, who I've spoken about the podcast. There was like 4 or 5 cats out Chapinti, a kid named Aponte.
That fucking name Gerard, it's always like, we had a guy in our neighborhood, Gerard, he was like a scary fucking dude.
Well, this dude was
scary.
A beautiful Italian man. I even called my wife because his Oompa is my daughter's godfather. They're the same blood. I go, come here for a second. You think Mercy's godfather's a good looking man? Take a look at this side of the family. Where it was like, Jesus Christ, what happened to him? How come he's on the TV? They go, he became a doctor. But when that kid was 16, 17, Nick, he was fierce. He was my straight man when I used to try to roll gay guys. They weren't really gay. They were guys that came over from the city to get their dicks sucked in Jersey. So this guy was a good-looking dude. He was the bait out there. We put him out there like a soldier. Wow. And cars would pull up next to him. Wow, you're beautiful. You want to go on a date? And go pull over. And then we get out of the car, walk him into the park, and we jump the dude.
Really?
Oh my God, we were young and stupid, dog. Can you imagine that? Things that could have happened.
It's a different time.
We and went out like 2 months. We were evil. We used to go to this bar, and he was such a good-looking dude, bro, that he would just lure chicks in. We were in high school. We were juniors, and nobody really knew him and I hung out together. His father was Italian, but he made the best chili and rice you ever had in your life.
Chili and rice?
Chili with white rice on the side. You can either have it without the rice. He told me one time, have it with the rice. You don't like it better. I'm Cuban. I like the other you. It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Every time I go over there, because he would call me and go, my dad made chili, come over. So whenever I would go over there, I'd go over there, eat. And while I was over there, he'd tell me, oh, we're going to pinch that night. And he was really good looking, so we always robbed some chick's house.
Right.
He was always robbing some chick that was 26 or 27 times.
And this guy became a doctor?
Yeah. It took him like 49 fucking years to get his degree, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he was one of those dudes, yeah, but he's still straight up. People say he sends his love to me. I loved him dearly. I loved his sister dearly. His father, buddy, he got me out of a couple of
Yo, what up, Rev?
So I would go over there and eat the chili and shit, but
Rev, how you living, pimp? Can you hear me? Fuck you. Nobody want to talk to you anyway, douche.
Oh my God, this kid used to do some creepy shit. So he hooked up with this stripper. He told me that we were in high school, dog. He was 17. And he told me that she would bring him over the house at like 11 o'clock at night. He was getting booty calls in 1980 already.
Oh, this guy?
She was 26, he was 16. And he would walk to a house. And
how tall was he?
5'9", 5'10". This man looked like a fucking, wow, like there was 3 or 4 of those Italian dudes that had that different Italian look to them. Right. They didn't look Italian and hard. Right. They were Italian and beautiful. They looked like Robert Redford, but they had brunette hair. I grew up with like 3 of those motherfuckers that they were unstoppable pussy. Right. Yeah. Unbelievable. But this dude set up this chick. He told me she's a stripper. Hey, I go, where'd you meet her? He goes, I met her at a bar, and then she invited me out. She's 26. He goes, I fucked her like 10 times. I know exactly where the jewelry is, where the money is. The whole fucking thing. Oh, boy. So on a Tuesday night, like 11, he picked me up in his father's car. We went over there, that was the lookout. And I heard him kicking the fucking window. I counted to 10, I didn't see nothing. And all of a sudden, he comes running out with a bag. He gets in the car, we go for a fucking ride. And he found cash, not much. We each got like 200 apiece, which in 1980 is a lot of money. We got a little jewelry, but he said, fuck, I couldn't find the main thing. What was he looking for? A hand. A hand? Chick had a hand that had rings. Diamond rings, sapphire. She had the whole fucking thing. He cased it out. He had the whole fucking diamond eye. This guy was was one of my favorite partners of all time, and I always knew he wasn't a bad kid. He was not going to end up a criminal.
Deep down, you knew it was.
Oh, yeah, I tried to protect him as much as I could, but I also knew his dick got hard doing this. There's certain people that you grow up with that you know they're not bad people, but
They get a rush.
Get a hard yes.
They get a rush.
Doing a certain thing.
Yeah.
He got a rush from that, and I had like 2 or 3 of those in my life that came to me and said, listen, I don't know if I want to do this, but I want to do this with you. I want to fucking go have a good time one time, you know what I'm saying? And that was crazy. He was one of those guys. Until today, he still sends love. Like I have a mutual friend that really sees it. He goes, hey, she sends his love.
She's still good looking.
Oh my God, I don't know. He's my age now, but in this picture, he was laying sad.
He was like, yes.
They were at a baseball tournament in high school. They were young kids. Just amazing memories, man, with those guys.
It's amazing how fast your life goes, right, man? Lately I've been I'm just thinking like, wow, it's fucking, not that it's over, but you know, it is kind of, in the way it is, because you go, fuck, man, I'm 55, you know, like what Val says in that movie, you know, Scarface, you got a bag, you got a belly, you know, it says it, but it's kind of true, because you look in the mirror, you see your fucking belly, and you see this, and you start to feel your skin a little bit not as tight.
You're at the lake. You're up in that lake, minding your own fucking business.
Yeah.
And you look over to your right-hand side, and there's a couple, about 18 and a half.
Yeah.
And they're walking home hand in hand.
Yeah.
They go home to do homework for about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And he's gonna rip off her fucking pants.
Right.
Fucking till the end.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you snap out of this chair, you know. That's never gonna happen to me again. Like I'm never gonna fall in love again.
Yep, not gonna make out anymore.
I'm not gonna know the beginning of I mean, I love my wife, we still make out.
Yeah, make out.
I'm talking about we're never gonna be at that place where we meet a girl for the first time and take her to a movie.
Imagine.
And the dinners, you know, bringing her flowers and falling in love.
That fucking magic, you know what I mean?
That sets in.
Yeah, it's gone.
That sets in already.
Yeah.
I'll be 55 in February. God, take me there.
You with me?
But you have to realize these things aren't going to happen again in your life. You know, you go to jiu-jitsu classes, and sometimes I get frustrated, and I'm like, wait a second. How am I going to do a fucking Z guard? You know, you got to reach down and pull yourself. I'm 300 pounds. You know, but I go, I show up, and I do what I fucking can do when I wrestle young kids, and I get frustrated. But at least I'm exercising, which is what keeps you alive.
That's why I dress up every now and then. You know, I put my outfits together. This and that. It's not that I'm trying to be young, but just to fucking feel good. You know what I mean? Just to feel like, yeah, I got something. I ain't got what, you know, I still got something. I gotta have some edge. I gotta find some way to fucking get off.
What would be the life for you right now? To have a 23-year-old?
No, I didn't mean like that.
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying.
I walked in my son's room the other day, and he was home from college, and some good-looking broad was in there with an earring and a nose, and she was braiding his hair, and I said, oh, hi. She was like, hi. I was like looking, I was like, look at this shit. This is it. This is, you know, young people. You know, we're not that... Yeah, just not that. You know, you're not like completely over the hill, but you know, but we all over the hill. Yeah, I
Listen, when you go to a show
I know.
and you look around and you see a guy like me or you go, especially if you're a 20-year-old.
Yeah. What do they want with me?
No, that's you have to be honest with yourself. You know what I see in the mirror is not what people see. People had 10 years to this.
I know.
And it's not like I'm out trying to win a beauty contest. I couldn't win a beauty contest when I was 21. I'm not going to win a beauty contest now at 54. So you accept a lot of things. That one was really shocking.
I just can't believe it went so fast. To be honest with
I
you,
was
it's like,
like torturing this fucking kid, Lee. Take care of this, Lee. Don't miss a day, Lee. If I get any advice for anybody, listen, don't miss a day. Don't miss a day. I missed years it pays. And I wish I could get half of them back.
But that's the problem. If you spend half your life stoned,
Sitting around,
getting high or
fucking
whatever,
around, doing time. Listen, man,
you
there's
can't
all
get
the
it back,
life out
man.
there.
You
And it
can't get it back.
goes, Jesus Christ, guys, I line out to you, it goes by.
No.
You're 20, you're 19. Next thing you know, you're 23, you graduate in 24, you get the dream job, and guess what? Next thing you know, you're 30.
I lived in my 30s.
And then you're 34, and then all of a sudden 38 creeps on you, and you have a nervous breakdown because you're too good for it in 2 years.
It happened to me.
But you start writing and confusing yourself and saying 40 is to go 30, and all the bullshit that goes with it. And you know what, man? It's not, you never fall apart. When you take care of yourself, you will never fall apart.
Shit, too.
And you try to listen to I did the longest shot from that point on. Like I the longest shot, I gained another 40 hours. So I used to eat pastrami sandwiches for my third breakfast.
The long shot, I mean, you know.
I eat how much I eat on that fucking set. We eat like savages.
We ain't good.
We eat like fucking
Oh, yeah, Adam
savages.
fed us good.
Savages. Savagery.
Buffalo burgers at the hotel.
No, I didn't touch those.
No?
No, I touched the kid spaghetti and meat with the
I
kids.
saw Irving. I saw him there over the fight. I touched it. Picked me up. Gave me yes, holding me for so long. Michael Irving.
We're sitting in the dining area one night. It's a little room, maybe seats 30 tables, maybe 25 tables. We're about 3 weeks into the longest shot. It's a Friday night. We have Saturday and Sunday off. Adam has to go do something. And Friday night, I decide to go downstairs and have macaroni and cheese from the kids' menu late at the hotel. Say no, man. You have no idea. You know, I have to call you up and say, just had kids' macaroni and cheese. Your mind would blow up. And here's the beauty of it. It's the kids' menu, Lisa. That's the scary thing. This is what I ate for 2 weeks. I couldn't wait to get back to the hotel room. And listen, there was no reason for it. Because hours got boring on that fucking set. Especially in Santa Fe. We had the smoothies. We had the prosciutto. We had the fucking ham, the wet mutts. But Lee, I couldn't wait to get to the hotel. They already knew. When I walked in, the kitchen was right there. When you walk into the desk, the kitchen was right there. They go, throw the order in. And I go to my room, take a shower. We're smoking on the balcony. Come in, put my shorts on. I go downstairs, they have a table for me. Like, with the kids' macaroni and cheese. Lunch, baby. There was a piece of bread.
That was good shit.
Tremendous.
Good shit.
Your mind would buzz. You wouldn't eat anything else. The kids' mac and cheese. In the morning, they had a little breakfast for you.
Yeah.
You started the morning off daily with a bowl
Nice
of
coffee.
oatmeal, nice coffee, 2 eggs sunny side up, tons of bacon, tons of fucking sausage strips, and tons of bread. Then you got the van. Okay, Lee, you went to the fucking set. You went into tattoos, and you put your equipment on, and then from there, they would say to you, go eat. So 45 minutes later, Lee, you're back in the chow room with eggs, sausages, boneless sausage, pancakes, French toast, whipped cream, waffles, cherries, the bananas, protein shakes. Lee, you're like, what is it? I just had a new wardrobe every few weeks. Oh my God, they bought extended clothes for me.
And we ate good, we drank good, everything.
You know what that's like lately? And that your call is at 8, right? But at 7, you're already eating like a doctor. Like you're like, I go to prison and do life after this week. But it don't end. You're gonna go on the set now.
Is everyone doing it to him?
No, people are adhering to their diets. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's smoking reefer.
I never knew look at the producers were like,
You have no fucking idea. Then we went to that fucking set, and there was a room. Tell them how big the room was with benches. It looked like a prison cafeteria.
huge.
And it had tables upon tables of cakes. I still never forget the night with Lobo when they made me and Lobo work towards the end as a goof. It just was a goof. They weren't going to use none of this shit. It was so bad. They put a picture of, I was supposed to be a tattoo artist, or Lobo was a tattoo artist of me. And they put a picture of, what was the chick? that we goofed on. That's on The View. The chick that's a comedian,
Joy Behar.
Joe Behar. Remember that? He liked Joy
Because he
Behar.
says that her name,
Right.
right?
So in those scenes, they put a tattoo on me. Well, that night, it was me, Lobo. I think Michael Lurman shot a scene early and a few other people. And it was a fucking chocolate fountain. Were you there then?
No, I wasn't in
A
that.
chocolate fountain. This is at the end of the shoot. Like, we haven't eaten enough. Like, we haven't eaten like fucking pigs enough. And this is week 16. There's nobody left in this movie shoot. It was me and Lobo. They just had us torturing us.
What was that about? Was it something they added, or it was just...
They were just keeping us there till there were like 3 night shoots. And it was me and Lobo in the cell.
in LA?
Yeah, at Fox Studios. Paramount, we went over there the one night. Our call was at 4. They put makeup. You know, put your shoulder pads on. Do this, do that. Oh, what a break for dinner. Really? We just fucking got here. Yeah, but they were here shooting exteriors and planets and shit. Motherfuckers. We broke for dinner. We ate and we sat around for another hour. And they put me and Lobo in the cell. And we do 8 takes or something. And they go, cut. All right. That's Martini. Right. I'm like, really? You dirty motherfuckers. And then the next day we came in.
I didn't know this.
There was a scene where Lobo was giving me a tattoo. And I find out he fucks up. He doesn't put Joy Behar on my tattoo.
What did he put?
Abe Lincoln or somebody. He fucked up. He put Oprah or something. Yeah, he put Oprah.
They never used any of that shit.
No, it was pure garbage.
Yeah.
It was pure garbage. I knew as they were shooting that this is a fucking story. I was
Right.
at first like, yeah, Adam wants to add all these scenes with you and Lobo. And then they tried to reshoot the scene where we throw the toilet paper, which we just could not pull it off.
Which one was
The
that?
scene when we scored the winning touchdown, we're all supposed to be hurt. I get knocked out. Goldberg, somebody else, Ali. We're all in the hospital. And if you watch the original, when they scored the last touchdown, we're in the hospital.
Oh, you guys are in the hospital?
Throwing toilet paper, fucking picking up a nurse. And at this point, it was me, Goldberg, Lobo, and Rob Schneider played the nurse.
So they never used it?
No, we raped it.
Oh, shit.
Supposedly he's throwing our shoes off.
Yeah, they weren't going to use
They're
that.
not going to use that. That was all added footage. You know, so the directors cut that. Yeah. It was all bullshit. They were not. They just kept us there. And our calls on the floor. And they cut us at exactly 11 o'clock. I cut my game. What the fuck? Why are we going to do this? We're not going to shoot from this night. No. We're just going to...
Almost everything I did in that
It was
movie.
practice.
Almost everything. Except the one scene with Chris Rock and Adam at the beginning. It was in one cut. And it was very, very funny. Where I did the push-ups right before. You know, they had the whole big gunfire in the mess hall. And Adam looks at me and I look at him and I go, Brooklyn, bitch. It was very funny, and then I think it was like, it almost like took away from Adam and Chris's opening, and they should have left it. That was the one thing they didn't leave, and they should have fucking left that. But it was very funny. And I remember because I just did these 5 push-ups, and then he's like, yeah, so what? And I go, Brooklyn, bitch, something like that. It was really fucking funny. It was really fucking funny, but most of the shit, all made it. Most of it.
You watch a film as a child, you watch a film as an adult,
It's on every week.
and then you get in the film, and now you watch it years later, and you see those takes. You know what? Those takes weren't dick. It's what we were doing in between those takes that we shot, and said, fuck the movie. Let these guys go. Like that, my memorable thing of that movie was the day we ate the cranberry sauce and the chicken. That was, for you, definitely, for me, I never laughed that hard in my life. If you with the little rascals and Just Be Us Be.
That was funny, but
That was the weed. Okay, Lee, let me tell you something. You know me, Lee. Lee's been around me for 5 years. If I tell you that at that point, every weed I had was good. But for some reason, that particular weed got the longest shard. And I still remember who called me and said, Joey, I know you a long time. I know you like marijuana. Do you have $800? And I go, what's $800 going to get me? And he goes, Joey, I'll come over, bring a sample. But I'll tell you what, I got 3 pounds left. And I'm going to bring a sample to another guy. And when you see this and smoke this, you're going to want this. I said, okay. He brought me maybe 2 grams of this shit. I smoked a skinny joint, and I almost passed out. This was the next level. At that point, whatever I was smoking under 2004 was good. When I got the Albuquerque, I had that Blueberry Hill. That was good. They got me hot. When I was a kid, I used to smoke chocolate dye in New York from Harlem, from the fucking Rastafarians, whatever, from Jamaica. That was the shit that killed Mac Daddy. But this weed took me to the next level. So when he told me 800 for the number he wanted me, there was only one man. I had the money at the house. So I told the guy, I said, you know what, show up with 2 of them tomorrow. Guy showed up with 2 out of 3 next day. I paid him. The next day I went in there and I went to a second black dude. That was all I said. And I said, here, smoke a joint of this. And the next day he came up to me and goes, what's the number on that? And I said, what an ounce? And he goes, no, a pound, motherfucker. And I said, give me like 12.
12 what pounds?
1,200. And he goes, you know what? Give him 1,200. And I said, it's in the trunk of the fucking car. And I said, I get you another one. He goes, give me another 1,200. That's how fast it went. It was a miracle. This weed was tremendous. It fucks you up.
What'd you feel?
You just felt fucking stoned like Goofy.
Yeah.
For 45 minutes, you would lose, conscience. Like, you couldn't focus on your words and shit.
Did you smoke it while you were working?
Oh, please, we smoked it.
A lot of people were high in that movie.
Oh, so here's what happened.
Not me.
The day that we shoot that scene with the turkey and the cranberry sauce.
You were laughing on that, right?
The chicken. The cranberry sauce.
That was the day you were on this?
Oh, and now here's the funny thing about it. There was a group of kids there that Maury Povich had brought on the show because he was friends with Goldberg. But this was also, ironically, the day I show up with 2 pounds of weed on the set. This guy took it in his trailer, started rolling them fucking blunts, and started passing them out. We smoked this shit. And I'll tell you what, I was never so hungry in my life. So we're sitting at this table. And I'll never forget the cranberry sauce had to be 10 inches from me. Let's throw on the cranberry sauce. And also somebody else threw on the cranberry sauce because 8 of us at that table had smoked that shit. So everybody was fucking hungry. You don't remember? They got mad because we kept eating the chicken and the cranberry sauce. They had to go get more, and they finally goes, guys, enough. There's no more left. We had cranberry sauce. We fucking went nuts. That was why we were going nuts. Because we were stoned on the same weed. And this weed was so fucking strong. And so next level fucking weed. Like every 8 months you smoke a weed that you're like, Jesus Christ. I'm going to the store tomorrow, I'm buying the rest of this, and I'm putting it in the safe. Because this is what I'm going to be smoking when that missile of Korean sends over. This is what I'll be smoking.
And you went to another place, huh?
Oh my God, for 45 minutes. Then for about 40 minutes after that, you were just high. And then 30 minutes after that, you have to go to your house and eat everything.
Oh, yeah, the munchies.
The butter and jelly, the potato chips,
What made you hungry?
to the fruit, to the ice cream,
Anything.
the blow pop, the fucking old money gun.
Double dogs.
Devil dogs.
Yeah.
You wake up the next morning and go, oh my God, I'm constipated.
Right.
I had 6 devil dogs, fruit,
Yeah. Anything you can get your hands on.
whatever you wet for the kids.
Right.
That's a Ghana. That goes down the fucking drain. The
Fucking munchies, man. That's crazy.
I loved, I don't know, I always felt fucked up about alcohol. Alcohol since day one just wasn't for me, man. My mom had the bar, I would try from time to time. My mom would put my what's that shit, the pacifier, blackberry brandy when I was a kid. That had the taste of whatever. I have a friend that drinks vodka. I don't see him much, but whenever I do, he drinks vodka, and I like one vodka and orange juice with an extra splash of orange juice. You know what I'm saying? That vodka alcohol flavor, it gets me gagging all the fucking time.
It does, huh?
It's not the best.
Vodka's a little there. How about rum? Like rum?
I like dark rum with a Coke. A little splash of fucking lemon or cherry or a lime, not bad. I like, if I had a gun to my head, a little gin and tonic with a lime, a ginger ale with a fucking little Dewey's maybe. Maybe Dewey's on the rocks. I could dig with more rocks. I also like an Irish cream on the rocks from time to time. The only time I drink is one cocktail on the plane. But I'll tell you what, the last like 6 months, I don't even take that cocktail no more.
You don't drink wine?
I should. I should drink a nice glass of red wine.
Red wine is good for the blood.
I should drink some wine. I'm slipping. Thank you for reminding us. The Italians believe in wine. That's why they live to 98.
Gotta have a little.
Even the big fat ones that eat spaghetti once a week in the
pasta or with a nice steak.
Thank you for showing up with the garlic, with the blue cheese buns. I love pizza tonight. You're
my pleasure. You know, I like to cook. You know, I didn't make the pizza, but the bombs especially.
What's going on with the sauce? We need an investor for the sauce.
Yeah, we do need an
international investor.
I know.
For Nick's sauce.
No, this is it.
Uncle Nicky's red sauce. The last time he was on here, Lee still talks about the sauce.
It was great, right?
It was delicious. It was the best sauce I've had. And it was fucking cold.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
People have been asking me, how do I get it? And
we need investors.
We need investors. Yes. This sauce.
You fucking people.
Put this fucking, you know, we should put this fucking theme. You ever hear the old Yankee theme from the 1970s? The song, you could bring it up on the fucking, so it pumps me up. The old Yankee, it's the Yankee theme song. It gets me fucking going. The Yankee in the 70s. Get me going, get me ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, put it on.
Put it on. It's fucking.
Out of respect, he's older than you, and he's been listening to the Yankees.
You're doing from the 1970s Yankee theme song. I love this. You hear the horn?
Theme song?
Yeah, theme song from the Yankee theme song. You're gonna love it.
It's fucked up.
Go for it, baby. There it is. Turn it up. Bobby Mercer, Thurman Munson, Celerino Sanchez, Horace Clark, Roy White. Holy cow! Here we come! The New York Yankees. Tomorrow night, the Baby Bombers. Beat those fucking Minnesota Twins. Otherwise, my whole week, my whole month's gonna be fucking jacked. Listen to the acoustics. Hear the trombone? This is beautiful. Brings me back to my kid days. Watch this. I listened to the whole song. Let me play it. Oh man, I would come out of the house until the game was over.
Do you still watch the game on the New York feed?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, I watched the whole game.
On the New York.
On the Yes channel now. I get the Yes channel, and then when the games are on WPIX, I get the
All right, so
baseball.
give me the playoff picture as it stands right now. For the people at home, I want your prediction. I want the whole thing. What do you got? You want a dog in this, Wally?
Well, right now, tomorrow night the Yankees are playing Minnesota for the wild card game. The Yankees won the first wild card. They came up 2 games short of the Red Sox. So they now have to play the second wild card team. There used to just be one wild card team that would play the the wild card team would play the team with the best record. But now, because there's 2 wild card teams, a second wild card team, you have to play this one stupid Russian roulette game. So the Yankees, if they get through this game tomorrow night, and then we'll play Cleveland, who has the best record, and then the Red Sox will play Houston. And then over in the National League, the Dodgers will play the winner of Wednesday night's National League wildcard game, which is the Diamondbacks and the Rockies. The winner of that will play the Dodgers, who have the best record in the National League. You know, the Washington Nationals will play the Cubs and the other divisions. So the winner of the Cub National will probably play. You know, the Dodgers will probably get past the Diamondbacks or the Rockies. I think the Diamondbacks will beat the Rockies, and I think the Dodgers will beat them. And then I think the Cubs will upset the Nationals, always choke in the playoffs. I think the Yankees will beat Minnesota tomorrow night, and they'll have a hard time against the Indians, but I still like their chances. And the Red Sox, the Astros are definitely favored, but I wouldn't be sure. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
The Astros are National League.
They went from the National League to the American League, like the Milwaukee Brewers just missed out on the playoffs. They were an American League team who transferred, you know, switched leagues. It's weird because the Astros were always a National League team. They belong in the National League, and the Brewers really always belonged in the American League, but I don't know why those teams switch leagues, but
it's working.
It's working. But the Dream World Series would be the Yankees and the Dodgers. I mean, if the Yankees could get that far, it would be. I mean, they're coming. They're baby bombers. They had this kid Aaron Judge who had an incredible rookie year, 52 home runs. He's 6'7", 270 pounds, and he can fucking hit, man. He can really, and he got hot again. He had a bad month, but he came out of it, and he's fucking this other kid, Gary Sanchez, Dominican kid. He's some hitter too, but he can't catch the ball that good. He's a catcher, the ball goes through his legs. He's a little bit on the dumb side, but he can fucking hit. He can really hit. This kid, Didi Gregorius, shortstop. He's had a great year. And tomorrow night we got our young stud Sanchez Severino going. He's a Dominican kid who put it all together. So tomorrow night the key is they gotta just get the lead in the game, get the lead, and don't get behind. And he's got to pitch ahead. He can't get behind in the counts. If he gets behind, you get fucking hurt because anybody could lose one game. So, you know, one game is a scary, scary thing. I'm going to be on edge tomorrow.
They got one game.
Yeah, they got one game they got to win to play a series now. So the winner of that game will play Cleveland. So, you know, tomorrow night it's going to be touchy. 5 o'clock or 5 o'clock out here, 8 o'clock there. So, you know, it's not going to be a comfortable game because anything could happen in one fucking game. Anything. You know how many things could go wrong? I was telling my brother today. He goes, well, you're really pessimistic. You should be happy. I said, well, I got to think about what could go wrong. Well, what about what could go right? I said, never mind what I know what could go right. It's what could go wrong that fucking worries me. So, because baseball, you know, it's the little things that people that are not hardcore fans don't know. They don't really understand what went wrong. A pass ball, an error, a stupid fucking play that could change the whole game. Could throw the game into whack, or you gotta watch out. You don't want to have a crooked inning where you give up 3-4 runs in an inning. If you're gonna give up a home run, you better make sure nobody's on fucking base. Anyway, it's you know, I'm looking forward to the game, but I'm not because you know I know that if they don't win that game tomorrow, it's gonna be I could
beat the Dodgers.
Who could beat the Dodgers? I mean, the Cubs. The Cubs could beat the Dodgers. You know, I don't think the Diamondbacks or the Rockies are going to beat the Dodgers. I don't think the Nationals will beat the Dodgers. I mean, the Cubs maybe. I think the Dodgers are going to go to the World Series this year. I really do. I mean, Kershaw, it's about time that he has a great postseason. And they got a fucking stud guy there too, Bellinger and Seager. I mean, Puig is having a better year than the Wild Cuban. I think the Dodgers, you know, this is the year they get over the hump and go to the World Series, possibly winning. The Yankees have a great bullpen too. The Yankees have 3 great guys, so the bullpens are key too.
No Red Sox this year.
No Red Sox are playing the Astros, yeah. They have a great closer.
That sounds nice, but the Red Sox are good.
Yeah, well, the Red Sox, if they beat the Astros and the Yankees, you know.
I have that. I've seen 0 games, so I have no idea what was happening.
Yeah, so it all starts tomorrow night. Tomorrow night and Wednesday, the 2 wild card games, and then Friday and Saturday we'll start the division series. So, let's just hope and pray after tomorrow night, Yankee fans have something to look forward to, because it's a long fucking year. 162 to be out of one game. It's horrible. Stone?
Stop with that bottle, goddamn. I thought it was my bottle fucking cracking. People get pissed off. They jump out of their skin. Good to see you, my brother.
You too, pal.
You look good.
Thank you.
The fucking blue cheese muffin was just delicious. I couldn't look at it no more.
Don't
It was
worry.
killing me. It's like knowing you have something in the refrigerator and you're sitting there watching fucking TV. It's 11:30.
Nothing like good food,
You're getting hungry and hungrier by the goddamn minute. How's your job doing in Chicago? You doing well?
He's doing good, yeah. He's
Is
doing
he
good.
adjusting?
He's adjusting, and the Midwest is a little slow, but he likes it. He's writing a lot of fucking rap songs right now. He's getting some good shit. Not bad. He's getting good at it.
You know, it's crazy how after I spoke to you, you told me, I don't know. It's tough for a kid. I was writing about where I was at 19, the place I moved, and I remember that the theme was, it was weird, but this is great. I'm on my own.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking knows me. I'm meeting people.
Right.
People saying hello to me.
It's gotta be.
You're 18, 19. It's a fucking tremendous.
Great opportunity. Yeah.
There's a little money in your pocket. You don't want to go to a party. You can't do anything anyway. You can't drink.
Right.
So you enjoy the little things. I'm good with fucking drinking a beer.
He went to see Hamilton, man. He went to the fights or whatever. He was hanging out with Bolden Malinaji one night. So, he's experiencing things. I'm like, man, that's fucking great.
Open the door.
He lives in a building, like, right in the city. Yeah, a lot of kids, So we're in there watching Game of Thrones and all this shit.
This is what you do.
Yeah, it's a little different in the house, but you know what? I'm adjusting. See, well, he had such a good, the kids were always there, all the Crespi boys at the house was always filled with, with all his people. And so now it's like, wow, everybody's gone. My daughter's still there, and she's doing this crew box thing that she's, you gotta come out and do a class. It's fucking good in West Hollywood. She's an instructor. It's a good workout. Both you guys, you would like this crew box. Listen, man, you don't gotta be a boxer. Come off the dull over here and fucking sweat it out, man. That's Eddie Mush.
It's so bad. But he's watching the team now.
Oh, man.
He's been watching the New England Patriots. They're 1-3 with him. Watching.
Yeah, you don't want to change another two.
He changed him. You gotta watch another team that he hates from now on. I may believe you like him and go against New England. That's you gotta watch the Jets or Miami.
The Jets won 2 games. They're not even win a game. And football is so mediocre now. I'm not a hardcore football guy, but for me, baseball is everything. I like
Steelers. I love them.
I like the Vikings.
That Sunday night family game. I've been watching a quarter lately, 3-4 plays. I don't care about what's going on right now.
Remember all the kids this weekend, Saturday night, this week in football? So it was beautiful. The guy had a great voice to watch the highlights. I miss the simplicity of sports. Now it's 24/7. In your face, everybody's got a network, everybody's got analyzation. I used to like when sports, there was more to the imagination. Every sport, you couldn't see every game. You had to listen to the game. You had to wait for the game. Now these fuckers are on, all day long, the same shit, 24. I'm like, it's overkill. Do I need to hear this shit all day? I want to have something to dream about. It's just like if you wanted to be with a woman, you don't want to see her all the time. You want to have something to look forward to. That's the problem with sports.
Correct. I thought he was going to say something. Fuck up my shit. Yeah, what were you going to say?
Oh, well, no, I was thinking about that today because I was watching the video for the 2004 World Series. And I was in high school. I'm pretty sure, maybe 8th grade. And I just can't explain how happy I got watching that video today. I watched the first 45 minutes.
Oh, he's a Red Sox fan, so yeah.
And it was, they don't have social media then. And I totally get why they have it now. but there's like a mystique to it, like what Nick was saying. And like I just got emotional thinking about how like that team, like really the whole town, like everywhere you went, it wasn't even like it was just like instant hello. Like, the Red Sox, like, did you see that last night? Like, it was pretty good. It was amazing.
You know, there's an abundance of podcasts, and they're coming up with shows now or whatever. I don't get angry. So my business is a free country. That's why we live in this country. We each have opportunities. But I tell you what I don't want to hear anymore is like sports shows. If you can't sleep, like a guy like me, sometimes I get home, you can't sleep, you know, I get home at 11, it's not going to happen until 1. I'm already committed to it. I watch those ESPN shows just so I know I try to learn what's going on. And they're unwatchable. Especially the ones that they talk shows and they argue about sports. I'm over that. Why should I feel stressed out about the Yankees or the Redskins? Excuse me, sir.
It stresses you out, those shows.
Yeah, the arguing, the yelling. Well, I think you're wrong, Simon. I see the Minnesota Vikings as underdogs here. Because
You know what I like? In New York, WFAN, sports talk radio. But in the middle of the night, 3:30 in the morning, put that little fucking radio on transistor. And you hear some nut job caller. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's great. He's talking to this fucking guy at night. Middle of the night, overnight guy. I find it soothing. I find it like, you know, this guy's up. People are up 3 o'clock, 3:30 before I can make a phone call.
arguing about talking shit. You gotta train him. He's a fucking moose. This is radio, right?
I know, right now. What are you gonna do?
I had a buddy that's funny. He used to shoot heroin and listen to that shit. And then every 20 minutes get involved. Like you go for the phone.
Yeah.
You forget the phone number. Then you go back to sleep. And the argument would come up.
When you're dreaming or some shit.
It was a trip.
Probably, but that fucking radio on by your ear, it's nice, it's funny. Little low radio. My mother used to keep a little low radio on.
And then I would fuck with him. I would grab his ankle and fucking pull his leg. And I go, he go, let's talk. And I go, hurry up. They want to know if you want to talk to heroes on the phone. I told him that a couple of times. Oh my God, those are, you know, it's so funny when you're going through shit that is not enjoyable in your life. You go through rough patch. There's always this bright light. In 93, I was going through the worst part of my divorce. The cards were gone, the car was gone. I was trying to do comedy, that's all I really wanted to do. I didn't want to do a day job, but I found a bitch who had a bunch of Valiums for sale for like 35 cents on the dollar. And I told him to give me a box and that I'd be back in a week, and I never came back. I stayed in fucking Jersey, and I was fighting it out. 1993 in New York City, the summer, delivering phones, delivering packages, selling tickets for a comedy club. I'm just learning the ropes, you know. But my roommate at the time was on heroin, and it was my own private little reality show. And my job was just to torture him. But that was his thing. That be sleeping, and all of a sudden I'd hear like a conversation in the whole night. And I'd wake up, I'm like, what the fuck? And it'd be George on heroin like this, with his mouth open, with the fucking string around his arm still, with a little blood coming out of his arm. And he'd be laying there fucking listening to sports radio, and then the argument would ensue. And he would just get up out of and start arguing with me. Don't, that's bullshit. The Yankees have been doing worse since they signed that guy. What the fuck's his asshole? No. What did he say the number was? And I'd feed him like a fake number. And he'd go for the phone, pick up the phone and start dialing. And he'd say to me, what's the number? And he'd light a cigarette. And he'd forget the number. And he'd go, what's the number? And I go, I give the house phone number. And he would call the house phone number like 3 numbers. And he would just pass out. And I would leave him like that.
It's also for him to walk out like on a
For about 25 minutes, I don't watch TV or the news.
And if he does,
Leave him with the cigarette burning.
it's awesome.
Oh my God, you know me.
All
I'm
the prices said not only
tortured.
is it usher,
I come
it's
back
kind of
15 minutes
to
later.
reconcile the prices.
The
Hey,
cigarettes.
that's it. It's also really important. This particular person, this is what and therefore for him, it's also considered a dinner for work. Otherwise, since most people go here,
George, whatever P. Rose is like,
even
They
remember
were fucking Pete Rose was on the phone.
that
We're going to talk to him about
it's
the
asking for
1973 World Series. He goes,
where it's some people wear it and some people know the professionals do it. Remember, to me, that it's also
I would laugh
or
my
not,
ass off
if
with this
somebody
kid thing.
drills a hole,
It's
a
funny
professional
shit.
drills a larger
Every
hole,
night when I
and
got
he drills
home,
a smaller hole. He
so
just
I got
guys.
home from the city working all day,
Therefore, Rabbi
9:30.
says we're talking about
He'd already be on
one price
Friday. He'd be waiting for
self
grandma to go to bed because grandma
and more for
knew he was a heroin junkie. So
so
she
for
watched him
him,
like, oh,
it's necessary for you
wow,
to
so
count.
about
That's why
11:15, dog.
the second price is
He'd be
talking about the
scratching
river
his skin off his fucking arms.
and it's that
And
big.
once you cross the
Therefore,
river,
the couch doesn't really accomplish anything, and that's why it's
just
up.
thinking about it
The
makes
fact
me laugh.
that the
Because
couch
he'd be like the
prevents
TV
his
said,
body
the
from
bloody
becoming
Sabbath.
dirty, that's not considered enough of a usage of a serve, and therefore he is potter. Have a wonderful day.
Voice line is 877 Voice 86 877 Voice 86. Use the talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app. Tell me about this lying story. This is such garbage in the LA Times on why he sent Monica.
Shabbos not to face walks out with his pouch. His only over is the one on the other price says his over is in the rice and he did it for showing his chayav achatos. The Masfar says Gemara says it's dependent on the famous Machoy Shimon on the malacha malacha that you don't need to do the actual malacha. You want the outcome. For instance, if a person is the
Monday, September 15th, coming in hot. September's flying by, kids. September's flying by. Parents, how you doing, man? You know, sports starting up, school's in the swing of things. I get it. We're glorified Uber drivers. I get it. I get it. Your boy's looking tan, reddish. My red turns into tan. I'll be full-blown Apache Indian by the end of this month. I'm outside literally all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Travel ball, man. Travel ball. Get to the fields in Dripping Springs. Get to the field at Tia took me out the field at 8, so we left the house around 7. So I was out in the sun for about 8 to 4. All day. Yeah, all day, dude. I love it, though. I love it. Nothing better, man. Yeah. Nothing will drain you like being out in the sun. I'm good though, baby. Energy's good. Energy's good. I'm trying to get my calories in on the road, out there in travel ball life. Everything's good though, dude. Everything's good. Saturday, when you're out in the sun all day, and then my neighbors do a straight up fiesta for the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight. When I say fiesta, I'm talking authentic mariachis, which my wife and mother-in-law are obsessed with. These mariachis were there 2 hours. As a gringo, as a white boy, after about 15 minutes, I'm all set on mariachi. Mexicans are not. They enjoyed the entire 2 hours. The problem is mariachi, I don't know, for you whites out there, if you've never had mariachis, they're loud. Loud. And I couldn't hear anything as the fights and football was going on. So I asked them to put on the subtitles. And that was my night for literally 2 hours. But it was fun. It was fun. Here's the thing, though. With boxing, it's not the UFC, right? UFC, let's say they go, all right, card starts at main card. Even prelims, we'll stick with main card, make it easy. Main card starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. There's about 5 to 10 minutes, and then the fighters are in the ring. From the cage walk, the build up, about 10 minutes usually, and then you're off to the races, and what you're tuning in for starts, and you're seeing 2 guys fight, and that's why you tuned in at 8 o'clock. In boxing, I looked it up, so my neighbor goes, yo man, party starts at 7. Party starts at 7. I went, oh, interesting. So you're gonna do, you're gonna have the party all throughout the entire card. He goes, sure am. And he goes, Canelo and Terrence Crawford, if you look online, it says they're gonna walk at 10 o'clock Central Time. And I said, yep, but it's boxing, so there's no way they walk at 10. I would assume it's going to be a little later. Because boxing. Now, Dana, leading up to this Crawford-Canelo fight, his gripes with boxing is the pacing of the broadcast and all the shit that they do. And obviously, you know, on all these other promotions, it's a bit of a shit show. They have dancing, they have singing, they keep throwing it back to the desk and the broadcasters, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. And so Dana's whole issue is now that I'm involved in boxing, it's gonna be a different product, and we're, you know, the pacing can be better, and he's notoriously, to quote him, said, yeah, they basically do a podcast in between the fights or building up to the fights. I'm like, yes, get him, Dana. That's what I'm talking about. Thank God DK was in boxing. Here we go. He's gonna change the face of boxing. And then you realize that Ali Ashik, or whatever the hell his name is, the Turkey Ashik, the guy who basically owns the world, he has all the money in the world and does whatever he wants. It was like, very cool, but it's boxing, we're going to do it my way. You realize Dana and his team don't have as much power as they thought, because that was the exact same product we're always used to. The pacing was awful, the undercard was awful. There was one good fight, that one that went to a draw, that was a good fight. Callum Walsh fight was, you know, it's like a glorified sparring match. And then they had Tool, who I'm a huge fan of Tool. I love Tool. Randomly, without the lead singer, just play a riff before the fight. You're like, what is going on here? It was just strange. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So I left the party because they didn't walk out until almost 11:30, 11:45. I'm gonna say here Central Time. So I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm usually in bed by 9. So I leave the party. The whole family left the party, and we went back and we tried staying up and watching. I fell asleep rounds 3 through 7. The entire family fell asleep, and I woke back up. And then obviously on Sunday I rewatched the rounds, but I was out, dude. I was out. Boxing just has a way of doing things, this old school way. It's one of the reasons why it's a dying sport, not to mention their star power is an insane issue, especially with Canelo losing, who's the face of boxing. He was the golden boy for boxing. So with him kind of on his way out, Usyk's on his way out, Fury's done, Joshua's done, Gervonta Davis fighting Jake Paul. Boxing's in a weird place, and this isn't a boxing versus MMA thing and any of that shit. It's just it is what it is. It's just in a really weird spot. And I think people are gonna make comparisons. Now, the UFC gave you a pretty light card. That UFC No Chase is whatever. It's not our best foot forward. But just going off, I mean, undercards, we destroyed boxing. Destroyed them. That undercard destroyed whatever product that Netflix put out. Destroyed. But if it just as far as entertainment-wise, and value-wise, and pacing, excitement. But if you compare the main events, if you took two casuals and you showed them Lopez and Silva, Diego Lopez and Silva, you show them that fight, then you show them Canelo Crawford, you say, which one did you have more fun watching? There's probably not a person on earth that would choose Crawford Canelo. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. It just is what it is. My buddy literally texted me, dude, this is a boring ass fight. He's casual though. Yeah. Now, if you're a hardcore fan of boxing, you know, there's a lot of technique and the game plan and what Crawford did and the odds he was up against. It was brilliant. I mean, one of the best performances ever. Yeah, I enjoy it. It was more of a case of Canelo just couldn't find the timing. I think Terrence Crawford was better than he expected. Canelo was also a little older, even though age-wise, Terrence Crawford on paper is older. Just boxing miles, Canelo looked a little older. Right, he just got kind of outboxed. He got lit up. And one of the issues that boxing has is I love Max Kellerman. I love him. He's great at his job. He's one of the very best. And he's one of the best voices in boxing. I absolutely, adore Max Kellerman. Part of his issue is he was so committed to the narrative that Canelo, if he lands, Terrence Crawford would be in trouble. It kind of put blinders on to what was actually happening. It just kind of it gave him a bias analytical view of what was actually going on. Because the fight wasn't that close. Like, Canelo didn't get dog walked, but he never had his moment in the fight. There was just never a moment where you're like, okay, here it comes. And my prediction was Canelo's going to struggle the first 4 to 6 rounds with the speed and the movement of Terrence. Then he's going to download that data, and he's a bigger, stronger fighter. He's going to go to work and win by decision. Never happened. He never downloaded the data. Even if he did, it didn't matter. He didn't have the skill set to capitalize on it. And Terrence Crawford's so goddamn good and fought southpaw and was just lighting him up. He was just lighting him up. I was never worried that Terrence was going to knock him down or knock him out. I didn't think there was a chance in hell he could finish Canelo. Canelo's never been knocked down. He's fought bigger guys, Bivol, and those other cats that he's fought that are Triple G 3 times. And those guys aren't sitting down. Terrence Crawford's not going to sit him down, but he just kind of stayed outside, picked him apart. Then even when they were down to sit there in the middle of the ring and kind of go toe to toe, Terrence was just eating him up. So you didn't get that entertaining of a fight out of Canelo. He never adjusted because I don't think he could. That's how good Terrence Crawford is. But if you listen to the commentating, Andre Ward was on point with his. He was like, Terrence Crawford's earning the respect. He's landing the shots. It's a respect thing for him. And Max Kellerman just had these blinders on. And then he was shilling for Dana White in the UFC. It was kind of cringy. It was kind of uncalled for, like you at the press conference. Like, it had nothing to do with it. He was like, real quick, we all wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the greatest promoters. Like, now, here's my thing on that. Is he sucked them off hard. He fully swallowed that glizzy, that Dana White glizzy. I don't like it, but I understand why he does it, because let's say Max Kellerman went hard in the paint and brought up pain, how boxing's been in the UFC and how boxing's been killing it. We don't need Dana White and all this stuff. Whether that's true or not, whether you agree with that, it's whatever. But that's the narrative, right? If Max Kellerman brings any of that up, in the next fight, TKO, this lord in the Middle East who runs the entire fucking show now, that makes the fights happen, right? If Max Kellerman gets booted from that, where would you go? Where would you go? Max Kellerman's not going to do Jake Paul and Javante Davis. I'm sure he doesn't mind it, but he's a real boxing head. Like, he wants to be involved, and he's been involved in the biggest boxing fights in history, the biggest. So for him, it's like, if you don't glizzy Dana White, swallow that glizzy, you're probably gonna be out of a job. And he's probably getting paid pretty handsomely, and he's with these historic events. I'm like, I get it, because you don't want to be like me or Luke Thomas or Ariel or these other guys who, it's not even, we don't hate on it, we just speak facts or truth or have our opinions, which I'm a little more on the UFC side, but I'll give them shit. And Luke and Ariel, they do their things and they're actual journalists, so listen to them. But I'll see if I see bullshit, I'll call bullshit. I don't get paid by the UFC. I don't get paid by TKO. Max does. So maybe he's doing the right thing. He's in the good graces and he's collecting a fucking truck ton of money. So that's why he would do it. It was just a little cringy. And then when he went into the ring in the post-fight interviews, it didn't seem like he had shit ready to go. He was like waiting, and then I don't know. It was just a weird vibe. You know, there's usually it's like, how you feeling after the win, game plan, reactions. Like there's a cadence that all the guys have. Now it could be what I was thinking. Maybe somebody's in his ear and he's waiting for that, and he couldn't hear it. So there's a technical issue there. But it happened every time. You know, it's a little strange. But boxing's gonna box. That's what that was. The entire main card was all decisions. It's boxing. Callum Walsh, he didn't go out on a shield. It was more of a sparring match. It's boxing. You know, it's very rare at a guy at Terence Crawford's level, Canelo's level. This is what I'm most scared of. When you get these super fights, they're not going to tarnish their legacy by risking a knockout. They're just not. They'd rather take calculated measurements, and if they lose, it's by decision, because they don't want to be a highlight of the guy they're fighting for the rest of their career, and it tarnishes their legacy. So I always worry when you have these two legends, Terence Crawford and Canelo, that are they really going to risk it all at this level? And Canelo's made $100 million, they said. Now the word is Terence made $10 million. I'm not buying that in any facet. For Terence, and even if you see him in the post fight press conferences, he gives Canelo his belt back, that historic ring belt back, and he goes, "I'll see you in the rematch." And Canelo goes, "Yes." Now that's where Terence Crawford's going to make all his money. Nothing will change, and he's going to beat Canelo probably worse in the rematch. But that's for Terence Crawford. That's the only fight, and then probably retire. For Max 2, pushing the narrative, like, and I love Canelo, right? My fucking family adores him, so I can't even say this in the house, so I'm going to say it to you guys. Max is saying that Canelo, you know, this is why we love you. You take on all comers. You never turn anybody down. It's like, that's not true. Benavidez has been sitting out there for years. Benavidez beat both of them, and he's a lot bigger, and he's even got up a weight class, but it's like, no, that's not true. Because if that was true, he would fight Benavidez, and then, you know, Canelo's last, like, 4 to 7 fights have been kind of cakewalks. You know, he hasn't fought the who's who. So that's not really the narrative. But he's also earned that ability to turn down, like, you know, since he lost to Bivol, he fought Gennady Golovkin the third time. That was, you know, he waited a hot second for that trilogy. John Ryder, Charlo, you know, all decisions. Like, he's kind of coasted it. So he really wasn't pushing himself. He didn't really have to dig deep in those fights. He's so talented. He can get by, you know, just winning rounds on those guys. So he never had to dig deep. And then you jump up to a guy like Terence Crawford, and buddy, you're talking night and day difference between his last, was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, you know. So I don't know where either of them goes besides the rematch, and then they're probably both done. They're probably both done after this, and that's where they'll make their money. And then outside this, you know, the boxing experts might go, there's so, like, even when I was like, name another, when I was on the Jackson podcast, you know, this is the problem with boxing, name another fighter on the undercard. It was like Callum Walsh. Yes, I'm familiar with him, I know he is. I'm saying for the casuals, name another fucking fighter on the card. Fernando Vargas Jr., sure, he's good, but I'm talking like a big deal, dude. That's the problem with boxing. And I thought by TKO being involved, they would take a page out of their book, which made the UFC bigger than boxing, but they didn't. They gave the same bullshit. That's the issue with boxing. But take out Terence Crawford and Canelo rematch. Take that out of the equation. What other big fight are you guys waiting for? Go. I'll tell you what you're going to wait for. The next big boxing fight that's going to hurt your feelings is going to be Jake Paul versus Javante Davis. And that's the state of boxing. That's what happens when you don't have actual stars, is the Jake Pauls of the world come in and they're stealing your shine. They're stealing your numbers. That's what's going to happen. It's not a knock on Jake Paul. It's, that's the state of boxing. UFC doesn't have to do that bullshit. We have so many contenders, so many champions. Now, you could argue that you don't have major stars, sure, but the ranking systems of 1 through 15, there's some pretty good names in there in a lot of the divisions. Heavyweight's sad right now. Strawweight women's is a fucking disaster. But for the most part, we have enough guys where we can create appealing cards from top to bottom. Boxing does not. If you were to put on like a UFC 300 to do a boxing version of their 300, who would you even put on? And you're out of your mind if you don't include Jake Paul in order to get those major eyeballs. That's the state of boxing. The pacing was fucking atrocious. And how dare you? Whoever paid Tool to do that, good for Tool for getting paid, but what? They just did a weird... Like, we're waiting for the fight to start, and you just see the drummers. Like, oh, okay. Cool, there's Tool. It made no sense without the lead singer. You're like, what is this? The fuck is this? And then, have you seen the picture of Dana, Mr. Pete, and Jason Statham, and the guy who basically owns fucking Abu Dhabi? I mean, they look so miserable. They're so bored. Yeah. Because you sat there, as we did too, and I had mariachis blasting my fucking hair. You sat there from 7 o'clock to 1 o'clock. You sat there for 5 to 6. Look at them. Miserable. There's more money between the four of those gentlemen than 99.9% of the world. There's so much fucking money there. Jason Statham is the poorest one out of the four, by far. Mr. Beast, rich as fuck. Dana looks bored to tears. He's like, God damn it.
And there's also a video of them all, like Jason, Mr. Beast, and Turkey just kind of like having fun. Dana's still like...
Yes, Dana's like, oh, fuck, dude. UFC Noches was way better, more exciting than this. Dana White Contender Series is more entertaining than this. Get out biased, I like MMA, but for me, it's more entertaining. Why Mr. Beast is there, I don't know. I have no fucking clue. What, Jason Statham out there? Are they doing a movie together or some shit? Did they shoot a YouTube fucking short together? It was such a random pairing, and Dana's so pissed. He's sitting next to those three. He's like, fuck, dude. He's probably thinking about Power Slap. It's just the whole thing was weird. Why Mr. Beast is there, I don't know.
How do you fix that pacing option, or that pacing problem then?
You get it going. Oh, and then remember, it's also all those fights are 10 to 12 rounds too. That's the other issue. So get it fucking going, and then also you put on more compelling fights that people are familiar with. The casuals. You put on things that people care about. Yeah, sitting there for 6-7 hours. Yeah, he's miserable. There's no way those chairs are comfortable. Then you're next to Mr. fucking Beast, and this guy, what's his name? Al-Sheikh. What the fuck's he talking about? Jason Statham's like, I don't know why I'm here.
Money.
Yeah, I guess you paid Jason Statham to sit next to you because you liked him in the fucking
Transporter.
Sure. I was gonna say, what's that shark movie? Megalodon or what of the Meg? Yeah. You probably loved him in Meg too. And then Mr. Beast was random as fuck.
That one's a trip, man. Unless he's working on some sort of project where he's shut up.
The whole thing's weird. Let's go to UFC Noches. Yeah. Oh boy.
Take a little break here, kids, and we'll jump right back in this juicy-ass episode of the Shop Show. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. Me and Jen really set up our own script, set up filming schedule, logos, all sorts of stuff. It was super overwhelming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting out with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps on growing every freaking day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Become consumed with it, takes the fun out of the job. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out but simplifies everything can be such a freaking game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started like Drive Fast All Gas. We use Shopify. They're fantastic. Right? So get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns whenever your customers are scrolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So if you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into cha-ching with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, SHAP, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Tatiana Suarez, the women's strawweight is just in shambles. Tatiana Suarez, I thought she was going to be like Khabib. She just doesn't have the finishing power. Well, she got to win. Yeah, she got to win. Kelvin Gastelum, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. The number one thing in the UFC, the big no-no is don't miss weight. You can hit your wife. You can fucking run into people in car accidents. You can invade the scene. You can do you can throw fucking dollies into buses. All good. We can market that. The one thing you cannot do in the UFC, everybody knows this, you can't fucking miss weight, dude. You can't. Kelvin goes, whatever. I'm going to start a food truck show called Missing Weight. See, it's kind of his thing. It's also hilarious. But the other thing that's funny is he misses weight and the UFC going to cut him. And then he wins. That's the problem. He's just good at fighting. He has the skill set and the chin to be a world champion. He's that fucking good. Kelvin Gastelum's that good. He's hilarious. He's that fucking good. He just doesn't have the discipline to be a world champion. Big difference. Yeah, I mean, because if he would have lost, I think UFC would have cut him, especially after this. I don't know how much left in the tank, but he won. So fuck, dude. You know? Yeah, and then with Diego Lopez Silva, I'm pretty sure I predicted it last week. I was taking Diego Lopez. I always bet on the guy whose strength of schedule and experience is better than, even if it's some young lion who's coming up, unless they're like a John Jones, which Silva's not. I always pick the guy who's battle tested. Because I can make him. I just know when the going gets rough, he's not going to back down. There's no quit. And for Diego Lopez, you look at his strength of schedule, you look at his resume compared to Silva's, it's like, hold up, is this a main event on UFC No-Chance? So he lost to the great Alexander Volkanovski. Okay. And then his first fight, he fought Musar Evolo. Okay. And his fight of the night, his first fucking fight. So he's fought Mosar, the number one guy in this division. Alexander, the GOAT. But outside that, he doesn't lose. He does not lose. He beat Ortega, Danige. He's beat some tough fucking dudes. So I just look at his strength of schedule. Fighting Volkanovski was just too much too soon for him. All good. Still a good fight. But John Silva, you go to his wins, and his best win was Bryce Mitchell, a straight-up grappler, and that was a disciplined fight for Bryce Mitchell. So and he's exciting to watch. But there's a difference between being exciting and then being world class championship level. And I think Diego Lopez has that skill set and has the discipline to compete in the top three. Silva's just not there yet. What I saw him get dominated, especially in that first round, they come out in the second round with this sloppy technique. That's just not going to get it done. And with the fighting nerds, everyone wants to jump on top right now. The camp's still badass. The camp's badass. They're probably sitting around today going, okay, there's a skill gap, especially when they get to the upper echelon guys. So there's a skill gap between their fighters and the tip of the spear guys. All good. There's a skill gap. We can work on that, especially with the grappling, right? Like the grappling has with Hoofy and all that, and Diego. So there seems to be an issue with the grappling department. Okay. Their issue is it doesn't seem like, and they've said this in interviews, it doesn't seem like they're sticking to a game plan. It seems like they're going out there and winging it. And that will work when you're on the prelims and maybe you're the first or third fight on the main event. That stuff will work where you're so talented you can wing it and get away with it. Then eventually you get to the top 10 where you have to have a calculated game plan because everybody's pretty fucking good. And that's the issue they're running to. So the camp still is badass, and the success they had is awesome. Anyone cheering for their failure is a fucking loser. But that squad, that nerd camp, they need to reinvent themselves, and you got to be professional and stick to a game plan. Otherwise, you're going to keep losing. Unless the UFC keeps giving you cupcake matchups. But all of them at a level now where those days are over. Now you're running with the big boys. And now this is where the train stops. And you gotta fight like professionals. You're not just gonna get away with being super athletic and throwing unconventional shit and being aggressive. You're gonna keep losing fights if you don't adjust. So it's been fun, but now it's time to get serious. That's why I look at the fight nerds. It's been fun, but now it's time to be professional.
He did put that on himself as well. He said his team gave instructions. He just went into fight mode, just didn't listen to them.
And you might get lucky here and there, but overall, like having a long, consistent winning career, it will never work out at that level. When you're fighting the Diego Lopez of the world, and even Osarb and those other boys and Alexander, it will never fucking happen for you. So you have to adapt.
Have you ever gone against your coaches and just yelled?
Yep, that Rothwell. My plan was dragging me in later rounds, and I literally just went batshit crazy. Yeah, but most of the fights I lost. Ben Rothwell is the one that comes to mind. Who else? I abandoned the game plan in the third round against Gabriel Gonzaga. I was up by so much, I was beating the brakes off him. I was like, I'm just going to take him down. He fancy himself a jiu-jitsu guy. Check this out. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing? That's just me being a knucklehead and young.
Well, sometimes it works then.
Yeah, but I took him down there. Like, he almost took my back. And like, what are you doing now? I was like, you're right. And I went back to the game plan and just kept beating his ass. The Nogueira stuff, it's just, dude, I just stick to the game plan.
What about Travis?
Travis Brown, he was, it's not that I didn't stick to the game plan. I honestly, in that fight, he was much bigger than I expected. I really didn't know what to do. His stance was wider. In hindsight, I probably should have been kicking and taking out his legs, but it wasn't really what I do. I should have been running the pipe and went for the single leg instead of faking a double and coming up top because he was able to study that on film and knew that was coming. That's how he landed the uppercut. There's a number of things I should have done. His size was an issue. He was bigger than I thought.
But for the most part, you did follow the game plan. It's just he just came out.
To be honest, it was a bad game plan. It was a bad game plan against him. Yeah, really bad game plan. There should have been things I should have done. Knew he had the footage. He knew the game plan. He knew he had people in his camp who were familiar with what I did, what I was working on. So it was a bad game plan. There's other things I should have done that fight to make it more competitive. That's why he landed the uppercut. He knew exactly what I was going to do. There's a number of things I could have done different in that fight. Yeah, fighting nerds will be okay. They just have to take a more professional approach.
Yeah.
why that is.
Someone like actually notices the dudes that actually listen to the coaches.
Yeah, dude, that's a hot, super positive sign. That means he's aware of it and they can make the adjustments. I'm rooting for him. What else you got, brother?
Okay. Yeah, nothing else really sticks out. As far as this fight card.
That was a, compared to the last UFC no chance, this was,
Yeah, this plus it wasn't.
Dana was even to it. Obviously, he was in Vegas for TKO.
This is part of the glazing that you were talking about with Max Kellerman, and then this is Canelo, kind of like putting Max Kellerman in his place, sorta. But I'll just play the clip for you.
I love it because Terry Crawford co-signs it too. He's like, yeah, what the fuck you talking about?
Dana White is the greatest combat sports promoter.
This is true.
In my lifetime.
This is well,
He
ever.
built an institution. You know why? Boxing's not as popular as it used to be anymore, right? UFC is really popular. That's because of Dana White. He built something like the NBA. Stop now, because he's about to do it for boxing again. For boxing now. You want an NBA or an NFL in boxing? Here it comes. Because he knows how to build an institution. And how do you do that?
Hey, Max. Boxing is always bigger and bigger and bigger. Don't say boxing is not big enough. Boxing is big. You know how big it is.
He goes, I love when Canelo speaks English.
I know. But if it's going to be bigger, boxing is always big and big and bigger and bigger and bigger. We need to talk about that too. I love his boxing.
I love Canelo in English, by the way.
Boxing is boxing.
I love Canelo in English. What?
So how do you do each other?
So how do you do it?
Crawford goes facts.
You have someone like
My respect for all of their sport. Great job, everything, but boxing is boxing.
Yeah, there's more boxing fans in the world than MMA. You need stars, and they just gotta, they have an issue with too many promotions, stuff like that. But when it's a major, like when they have a star, when they have Floyd, they have these big boys, these big pay-per-view draw. I mean, they're consistently killing us in pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah, I think when it comes to especially casuals, which is the majority of the fan base for anything, when they buy pay-per-views, boxing's big.
Yeah.
Like my dad watches boxing.
Of course.
He's not even like UFC cards.
No, and UFC is dying in America, so.
Yeah, but I mean, so Kellerman did come off like a little bit out of character. Like the glazing was pretty high on this one with Dana, and he's in the full boxing crowd too, so it was kind of weird when he did that. But
Yeah, you gotta collect that check, dude.
all right, so this is remember how you always wanted interviewers, reporters to actually ask the really hard-hitting questions. So this guy actually did. It's Dana White, but at this press conference, I'll play the clip.
a couple questions for Dana. Dana, this fight, as you said earlier in the week, is said to be the third highest gate in combat sports history. The second biggest gate you've promoted alongside Mayweather-McGregor. The top 5 gates in combat sports history come in boxing, and they come in the last 10 years. So my question to you is, why then do you want to make sweeping changes to the Muhammad Ali Reform Act that is meant to protect fighters, to bring about a business model that currently has your company already paid out $375 million in antitrust lawsuits and has 2 potential pending class action lawsuits on the way as well?
Well, this is obviously a long discussion. If you want to talk to me about that, set up an interview. This isn't about me and my business. It's about these 2 guys on Saturday night.
My follow-up data, earlier this week, the California State Athletic Commission had a hearing about TKO trying to bring those changes to the Ali Act, and it was postponed 3 months because of...
Listen, I said if you want a showboat right now, set up an interview with me if this is really what you want to talk about.
It's America, baby.
If you have questions for these 2, ask them and you can set up an interview with me.
Data, my follow-up is, if TKO can't make those changes to the Ali Act, will you still invest in the sport of boxing? Will you compete in the market?
Listen, if you want to be an asshole, let's do it in private and we can do an interview. If you want a showboat, I get it. If you have questions for these 2 that are fighting on Saturday, that's a different story. Right. This isn't a discussion to have I got a press conference for these two that are going to fight on Saturday, two legends. If you want to set up an interview with me and ask me these questions, let's do it one-on-one. You can ask me anything you want.
All right, well, Terrence and Saul, have a good fight.
Do you have a question for these two?
No.
No? Go ahead. Who's next?
It's a state of, combat sports. Yeah. If you want to be an asshole, whoa. Hold on, I'm an asshole for asking questions about fighter pay and the Ollie Act? You're the most famous promoter out there. When should I do it? We should do it and set up a private interview. Really? Are you really going to take that interview? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely he will not give that guy access to him. So that's, that's where we're at. Good on that. I don't know who that young man is who asked that question. Might be fucking good for you, but you'll never work again. But good for you. I looked up. He's a younger dude, and apparently, he is fairly respected. So, but that's pretty ballsy to do. Dana asked these questions.
This is what's crazy. I agree with you. For us to even say that's ballsy.
It's just
10 years ago, that's normal fucking journalism, man. That's how off the fucking reservation we've gone. Because we're used to fucking, some girl with big tits going, Dana, you're the best. That's your question? Yes. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Dana, dude, I love Power Slap. He's all, thank you. That's how far we are off the fucking reservation. Where it's like, dude, check out the balls on this kid. That's a normal journalist. That kid, good for him. But it's not like this is it mind-blowing. That's what's so crazy. And what's crazy is I bet you he doesn't get access or journalistic access anymore. But he knew that doing it. There you go. Stop being a bootlicker. This mindset is why we have shit reporting at every UFC event. Correct.
Yeah, some people were just saying why would he do it at this event? Do it somewhere else. But then
because they can't.
To get an interview with Dana, I'm sure is going to be very, very, very difficult.
Oh no, it's not even difficult. It's not happening. Dana's not going to sit down with this young kid. He might be a crow bad side dude. He's not going to sit down and give him access and go for the Ollie Act. And his question's great. Hold on. So if you can't make changes to the Ollie Act, which actually protects boxers and fighters, if you can't make those changes, are you still going to invest heavily in boxing? It's a great question. It's also a normal question anybody following the sport would love to ask. It's also what journalists should be asking, but they're not allowed to. But this guy's not going to get access anymore. It sucks. And my question for everybody watching the show, that's what we want? That's what you want, I guess. It's not good. It's a shame that this kid's going to get banned.
Hopefully he doesn't. We'll find out.
He will for sure. And if this was in fucking the Middle East, he probably wouldn't come back. You know what I'm saying?
Just went missing.
Yep.
Okay, so this is also Dana White talking about the three biggest boxing fights in history, and I'll just play the clip.
Boxing guys out there don't want to talk crap and talk all your smack. Three of the biggest fights in boxing history: Pacquiao Mayweather, McGregor Mayweather, and now Crawford Canelo. I've been a part of two of the biggest three fights ever in the history of boxing. Guys, I'll go that one, boys. You know what?
He said it was a part of it, right? So part of it.
And I'd ask him what part he had in this Terrence Crawford Canelo fight. Like, it's something between them during the press conferences. There wasn't anything new. It wasn't like the countdown showing you that shit. It was standard boxing protocol. So I didn't see anything new. Yes, we're taking credit for that. But
I mean, he's not lying.
Mayweather Conor, I guess I would give him a little more grace because he did have the open mindset to allow Conor to do that and negotiate the deal. So the only one I give him credit for is Canelo. I'm sorry, is McGregor or Floyd. The other two, it doesn't make sense.
And this is Eddie Hearn's take on all of that.
I love Eddie Hearn.
He's great. He's been involved in two of them. One of them was Mayweather McGregor. I mean, that's not one of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. That's an exhibition fight, as far as I'm concerned. And Canelo against Crawford's not even his fight. It's Turki Al-Sheikh's fight. And he got invited to be the promoter. So, not sure. But listen, as I said, I don't think we're going to be going backwards and forwards. He also said that he respects me and he likes me a lot, and the feeling's very mutual. I want the competition. And when I say, I saw in an interview, he said, Eddie Hearn said it won't work. I never said that. I said I think the league can work. But I don't think it's anything different. I don't think it's going to revolutionise the sport.
Yeah, I don't think
so. Yeah, I look forward to the challenge. And, the fact that I'm seen as the major competitor to Dana, me and him, it's great for my profile. Don't forget, you can watch my new show on Netflix on Wednesday.
Eddie Hearn's great.
How tall he is? He's fucking crazy.
What is 6'4"?
No, it's like 6'6" or something.
No, Eddie Hearn?
Let me double check.
No way.
He's allowed to walk in less than 4 hours.
Pretty sure he's that big, damn, he's 6'5".
Yeah, he's super tall.
Wow,
That's him next to Joshua.
that's cool. Yeah, he's fucking big. I didn't realize how big he is. His dad was the big promoter. That's how he got involved. I love Eddie Hearn. I want to compete against Dana White. I want to prove that I'm much better than him as a boxing promoter. And I've been part of the 2 biggest 3 fights ever in the history of boxing. Suck on that one, boys. Yeah, weird.
Weird stuff. This I thought was just whoever did the slow motion thing is cool. So I'll just show you this. This is
where he turns his head.
Yeah, and he's like, what the freak? Canelo getting punched in the face by Crawford.
Boom. Yeah, Canelo's chin's fucking bananas. Top 3 in combat sports history.
Alright, here's just random ones here. So Jared Gordon, he fought this past weekend and he lost. But however, Bilal Muhammad said that he was in a car accident. Someone hit him with his car. Like,
popped his knee out,
and he wouldn't pull out of the fight. So, obviously it's going to mess up his fight.
Jesus Christ.
But, yeah, he's a badass.
Good for him. Terrible timing.
Yoel Romero debuted in BKFC, and of course he won. And he looked jacked as hell.
That boy needed money bad. Whoever let you all fight BKFC got to go to jail. In all sincerity, why the fuck would someone willingly fight Yoel Romero with no gloves? I agree, dude. There's not
48 years old, dude.
Yeah, okay. There's not enough money to fight him bare knuckle.
There's some updates to this whole White House stuff. The UFC White House. So, this is Dana White saying he's going to start making the White House card. Wait, hold on. I'll start making this White House card in February. So, if it all plays out that way, Conor can be on that card. Conor McGregor has been that guy throughout his entire career. So, he's actually saying Conor will be on that card.
Yeah, Conor's pulled out of the presidency of Ireland, so yeah, that's when he starts focusing on fighting more. Yeah, I always told you guys from the jump, you're going to get Conor or John or both of them. Like, if they want to make this a historic card, you need those two. If you just give, the hardcores, we can come up with a card that's going to fucking check the boxes for us. But in order to get the casuals, it's on CBS, at the White House, you need John or Conor or both. I think you get both. I think you're going to get both. I think you get both on there. Dana's playing hard to get right now with John, but I think eventually you get both of them. Sure as fuck, I guarantee you at least one of them. You have to. And he's always like historic, you have to have one of those involved.
And he always mentions, like, Connor's never, when Connor says he's going to do something, like actually do something, he always comes through. I don't know about the Chandler thing. I forgot what the reason why that didn't go. Was it injury or something? Something happened. But whenever Connor had promised him he would fight, he always fights. So he has no problem with that. But this is what he said about John Jones on Rothschild.
But I'm never worried about Jones not being clean for performance-enhancing drugs. I'm not worried about that. My thing about John is the crunch time. In the crunch time, bad things always happen leading up to the fights and all this stuff. Can I count on John Jones? He says all this, and I think he's like, he knows John so well, he's almost testing him. Like, I don't think he can.
I'm with you.
Tell John he can't, and he's fucking gonna do it. So he's like, nah, he ain't gonna do it. John's like, okay, watch. You're gonna get John and Connor on the White House card because you need that in order to get maximum eyeballs and get the casuals over, especially Connor.
And if honestly, if John falls through, like if he some crazy thing happens, if he doesn't show up, the fact that Connor, if Connor actually, he should be there.
Connor will overshadow.
Yeah, so it's still gonna be a good. It'll still be great. And this is Dana talking about how John Jones texted him an apology.
Dana reveals John Jones' apology text, but still won't be on the UFC White House.
I mean,
I bet he disagree. He goes, I know who they are, I know who they are not. People he can rely on. Yeah.
I'll just play the clip for you.
You said John Jones called you, and he apologized. What was that conversation like?
Well, it wasn't a conversation. He reached out, he wrote like a text saying, listen, sorry how this all played out or whatever. You know, I want to fight at the White House. I'm serious about that. Just one of those type of.
Has that changed your view? No, not at all. So there's no chance he's going to
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate him reaching out and doing that, but I need people I can count on for this fight, and I know who they are. I know who they are not.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He's playing the game.
Yeah, he didn't definitively say like, no, he's not allowed to be on the card. He's just like,
I think the card's gonna be so loaded that Dana's gonna load it up so much where if something were to happen where John the week of or 2 weeks out disappears, it doesn't matter.
dude, if Connor's on there, who gets
That's
this?
not bad.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
A water source to your field. Even go
Alrighty. Let's go here, Sean Strickland, and I try to find out where this was held at, but I couldn't find out. So if anyone knows, please let us know. But Sean Strickland confronted that guy, Derek Moneyberg, the guy that got his black belt jiu-jitsu in like 3.5 years, and just pretty much called him out. I shall play you the clip here.
The balls on Sean, man.
He says, why do I call this company over there? This is my ass. And you can say, I gotta do that for you. You can't have a private conversation like an adult. You can only do the things with you. Because what I have to say is factual. You guys, it's not factual.
I love how Sean takes his bag off just in case some shit pops off.
I love my kids. Guys. And what I love is to take free money from the sky and pedal. Yeah, would I love to make free money from the sky? I would. I absolutely fucking would. I love to. But this man takes advantage of okay. I'm sure great men who are just trying to make their mortgage and live a life. And he takes advantage of these men and uses their platform to peddle financial scams and he sues people. And what he does is so dishonest and so scummy. No, I will not. Just because you're nice and shake my hand, you say you're my friend. No. You are a fraud. You are dishonest. You fraud people. This is why you don't want to be on camera because you know everything I say is true. You stupid people. I will never peddle this shit to you guys because I love you guys, man. Financial advice is easy. It's easy. Best install mutual funds. Have a high yield account. You can buy individual stocks, but it's risky. I recommend it unless you really pay attention. Real estate also risky. Best real estate investment is going to be your first house, which is risky. You are a scumbag and you're a fraudster. And the fact that you can't have this conversation, you have to reach
goddamn pound your shit. You have scam somebody else.
Well, first of all, that's why we love Sean Strickland, but first of all, his advice on financial investing is spot on.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's spot on.
Yeah, it's great. Even real estate.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's a little off on real estate, but he's right. The first house be your best investment. He's right about that. I always lean towards real estate in my stuff, but when it comes to money bird, what fraud stuff has he done? I don't. So the business side, I don't know. Can you look that up? Just type in what, because I don't know. Do we know if any of that's true?
Multiple online sources allege that financial coach and entrepreneur Derek Moneyberg, whose real name is Dale Bukowski, operates a fraudulent scheme. He faces accusations of financial scams, deceptive business practices, and fabricating credentials. YouTuber Spencer Cornelia, who investigated Moneyberg, beat a defamation suit filed against him by Bukowski. So it seems like there's a few things here. Selling generic courses. I don't think that's fraud, though. Demanding video testimonials. So that I see him doing.
The demanding video testimonials?
Yeah, like if you did something I do, put it online, say like it worked and this and that, whatever. So
targeting, according to some reports, Moneyberg Snoop's targets and exploits financially struggling mixed martial arts, sells courses.
But the ones that we saw, they're not really struggling, right?
Misleading promotions, Moneyberg allegedly pays well-known MMA Brazilian athletes to appear in his sale pitch to boost his credibility.
Yeah, but that, most people do that anyway. That's business.
Yeah.
But this stuff, the fake black belt, yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, tax evasion, like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the guy. I definitely obviously question his black belt from my years of experience in jiu-jitsu. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounded weird too. Okay.
Sean's such a savage. I love how he takes the bag off just in case shit pops off. That's my favorite part of the video. He goes, hold on real quick. I don't have this bag. And he's just funny. He's good. He's like, oh, you let me talk? And he put his bag down. He's like, but.
And he's in the background. He's like, yeah, blah, blah, this guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, just like Moneyberg does not want those problems. It's funny. He's hilarious.
So, Gable Stevenson finally made his MMA debut at LFA 317. And he, of course, won.
Huge shots. Brady Peterson hanging on. But for how long?
Here's what people should realize about Gable Stevenson. So you can stop it. His ground pound's great. You know, the level of competition is suspect. But Gable Stevenson is just a... People aren't going to like this, but he's a better version of Brock Lesnar. What he doesn't offer is Brock's star quality. But as far as credentials go, like wrestling, tried out for the NFL, didn't make it, but his wrestling credentials are better than Brock Lesnar's. Like gold medalist, heavyweight. So he fought once in LFA. His next fight should be in Dana White Contender Series, and then they should build him up on there, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, get the ratings going. He's just going to annihilate everybody on there. Nobody's going to be able to compete with him. And then you put him in the UFC. I would be willing to bet, especially because the heavyweight division's so weak right now, if he can just navigate the striking where he's not getting knocked out, he's going to be probably half of the top 10 guys right now just with his wrestling pedigree.
Just that alone.
That alone's going to be a fucking issue.
Alrighty. Oh, I don't know if you saw this in the news, but Ricky Hatton, very famous boxer.
Do we know why? He wasn't old. Do we know?
No. So
no one has any clue?
Yeah, as far as I know, cause of death is not. We don't know what the cause of death is. Yeah, 46 is
46. You would assume dark shit.
Yeah.
Right? Drugs were self-inflicted.
Yes, that's what I would imagine.
Super sad.
And this is before the scheduled comeback, which I don't know why he wanted to come back, but
Yeah, it's horrible, man. Between him and Charlie Kirk. Dude, I'm glad I'll talk about on Fight Kid. I'm glad we didn't have shows Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was so upset. I would have said things that would have not been good. Yeah, we'll talk about it with Brian.
that was one of the most gruesome killings I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was fucked up. The only thing I posted was my kids yesterday. But yeah, I just stayed off social media for those days.
And then, I'm sure we're talking about Fire Kid, but then seeing his family, it's just so fucked up. The family was there. Like, what the fuck?
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah. All right, back to fights. Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong is in the works for UFC 323.
It's a great fight. UFC 323, when is that?
Don't know. December 6th.
Okay. That's a good fight for Sean. I hope Sean finds his way.
That's a really good fight.
Great fight. Sean wins that fight, I think. Sean still has that dog in him. He wins that fight.
That's on his own terms.
Okay.
I love the is. What you not in parts?
This was not a big deal, but Darren Till said, I think it was on the earlier show, that it's 73%, or sorry, 75% done, him versus Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate was giving me some trouble with Darren Till, man.
I think the same thing. That's why this is Andrew Tate's. Well, first of all, he tweeted this, and then Darren Till responded.
So Andrew Tate said, I've got a lot of experience in beating up scousers. I smashed 2 of them to pieces in a playground on New Year's Eve 2017, then fucked some girl in the Hilton. Okay? She might accuse me of human trafficking somewhere. Darren Till, but that's a really cool story, mate. Are we fighting or not? My team reached out to your team. I just want to know if the top G alpha of all alpha is game. Simples. Get back to me ASAP, my G. But Darren, I think you're hilarious. Always enjoyed your antics and humor. Also seen your career and respect it. You're well liked in my circles. The fight would be great. I understand fighting me is life-changing money for you, not me. But there's no need for name-calling. I really don't like all that clown shit, being rude, etc. We're both professionals here. Find it rude, and if that's the way you're trying to get the fight, it won't happen. I'm the superstar here. Talk nicely, and I'll reply to your team's desperate messages. Yeah, if I'm Darren Till, I just go, okay, cool. Yeah, whatever you want, man. Oh, yeah, I'll bend the knee. Oh, no worries, mate. And as soon as that fight's signed, Darren Till. You listen, that's a tough fight for Andrew Tate.
I think that's why he wrote this. Like, this is kind of like, I don't want to fight you.
Yeah, if you're talking to me like that, I'm not fighting. If you want to fight, he's going to fight. But I don't know why Andrew Tate, if he's going to come back and fight, why you'd fight Darren Till. That's a bad idea. But yet, for Darren Till's sake, I hope it fucking happens. Does that, if you're Darren Till and you have 2 contracts, one's Jake Paul, one's Andrew Tate, which one do you take?
Oh, that's a damn good question. Because Andrew Tate's massive. But is he bigger than Jake? So, but Jake Paul's
We've seen Jake.
Yeah. Andrew Tate.
I think Andrew Tate.
I'm more excited. We'll say that for the time. Let's see this. This is hopefully it's still here. A sec. This is Dominic Cruz talking to Mighty Mouse Johnson about fighting him, not just fighting for him.
Starts out as a solid and ends up as a solid.
Damn it.
GTR for that fight, right? I remember I fought you, and Dana gave me a GTR for that fight, right? Yeah, but I never got lucky, but I had to fight you at Notice after fighting Uriah Faber back to back.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, Dominic would know better. I'm pretty sure he got the GTR for doing The Ultimate Fighter.
He's saying otherwise.
I never got lucky, but I had to fight
you on 1 month's notice after fighting Uriah Faber back to back on verses that nobody's going to watch, and they're like, all right, we'll give you a GTR if you do this. Yeah. I remember winning that, and I still lived in this one-bedroom studio. That was when I had the most money to my name now, because the car itself was more money than I had anywhere near my account my entire life. The car was worth about 6 figures, about 125 grand. Yeah. So I just get that, and I'm like, do I sell it? Is it stupid to keep this? I'm pulling it up to this one-bedroom studio. I'm in a back house behind somebody's house. Like, I'm using their laundry machine. I share laundry with this family in front of me. Yeah. I'm sharing everything. Like, I'm pulling up in a GTR. They pull up. They're like, they were up your rent. They didn't say it. They did $100. I was paying $700 a month. Yeah. I couldn't leave. Yeah. $700 a month in California. Shout out to them, by the way. Yeah, you're not going to find it anywhere in the world right now.
Yeah, I remember, I think Don, I don't know if he still is, I'm speaking out of turn there, but he was trying to sell that GTR, I remember a few years back. I thought about buying it, and it's like, you learned that through fighting. I feel gay driving a car that the UFC gave you for fighting the Mighty Mouse, you know? Why? Because if the UFC gave me a car, then I sold that as a fight. I was just a casual, that makes sense, but as another UFC alumni, it just felt a little weird. No, I understand. I do want a GTR, but not that one. And I love Dom.
Yeah, it's cool. He takes really good care of the car too.
Hell yeah, he does.
All right, so there's been talks about Hector Lombard potentially doing the power slap. And because he went to remember the combine. There's a power slap combine to train slappers, so he attended it. So that's why it seems like he's going to be competing in it sometime this year. And pretty much talking about that.
I love Hector Lombard.
He's scary as hell.
It would be interesting to see him in that.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. Came back from Vegas.
You like walking on a highway?
If I was slap family, baby, these guys are great. Humble people, beautiful people. So all of you guys, thank you. And also thank you to Frank, to Donna White. You guys building an amazing company. And as I said before, power slap, baby, is gonna be the greatest of all time.
I hope he gets paid and does power slap. He wants to get slapped by him.
So, do you remember this? This is when Lorenz Hunt was like, I think he might be champion right now in BKFC. He walked up to Hector Lombard after Hector Lombard won his fight, and I'll just play it.
Hector Lombard's a wild boy, dude.
Very, very wild.
See that picture? You don't want to see.
Lorenzo Hunt in the ring. Oh, shit! And Joe Rick breaking up the
dude, the stories of Hector Lombard at AT&T are legendary. You don't fuck with nobody. Too body. Yeah.
I remember that story. I don't know if you said it. Someone said there's a girl involved or something.
He's a monster in a good way.
Alright. Oh. So, remember Patricio Pitbull was supposed to fight, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, whatever.
Yeah, homeboy fell out.
Yeah, this is him begging for, this is behind the scenes in the locker room, him begging for Patricio to fight him. And Patricio was just like,
Not having it?
nah, I just played for you.
My coach gave me everything you did. I'm not sweating. We try everything. I'm not sweating. I try.
So at this point, he still has an hour or so.
That's fine. My life, I just want to fight. I gave you all the credit. I gave you this. I'll do it. I gave this one. Please don't take this. No. I will give you. Take it off. That's your fault. That's your fault. That's your fault. That's not
It's me, about it. It's me. You understand? It's me. That's you know how you know. 1 line and a half. Right. If I get out of here, should we be shots here? We have to show them faster. Should we be this here? These guys in my family, I'm still show you big this. Go to the library. Go to the library.
What do you think? Because I mean, I'm with Patricio. Because look at Patricio's his face. He's drawn out to freaking make this crazy cut. And this guy wants to fight. He said you can take half my purse. But you know that's not even like I don't know if that's even legally possible.
It's not. It's 35% commits weight they can do, but they could have a side contract, you know, not legally through the commission, but it's tough, right? Like, it's a young kid, short notice fight.
That's the thing.
He missed the weight. He's like, just give me the opportunity, man. The other thing is Patricio Pitbulls look terrible in the UFC. And so for him, it's like, buddy, you're the young lion. Like, you get your debut against me, and you can't make weight. Like, nah, man. I'm already going out on a limb here to fight you. It'd be a tough fight for Patricio, too. So, I don't know. It sucks to see. Yeah. You know, we can sit back and like, oh, this is fucked up of Patricio, but still as a businessman, he's like, no, hell no. Because I lose one more, I'm probably getting cut. Because they're paying a lot of money. And if the fights happen to be great. Yeah, I get both sides. I would have liked to see him take the fight, but I get it.
I lean more towards Patricio because he's a professional.
Yeah, I get it. But it's like, God, come on.
You're right, because it was a short notice.
Help him out, man. It's his debut. Like, he's trying to get started.
And you already touched on
also make weight.
Of course, yeah. But like you said, that's the number one thing that the UFC cares about. So this is you touched on this already. This is Conor McGregor officially pulling out for the presidency.
Now, I had a dude in Ireland reach out to me because I think I said I'm fighting kid over here. Like, I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
In Ireland, like, does the president like make all these changes? And he's like, dude, they're basically like just like a celebrity. Like, there's somebody else makes the actual decisions. Like,
It was like the talking head.
yeah, he's like, they don't have a lot of power. So what he's running for, like, he's not gonna be able to make all these changes. And they're like, yeah, he's not gonna win. And I think Conor knows that, and that's why he's backing out. So following careful reflection, after consulting with my family, I'm withdrawing my candidacy from the presidential race. It's not an easy decision, but it's the right one at this moment in time. While I will not contest this election, my commitment to Ireland does not end here. I'll continue to serve my people by using my international platform to promote Irish interests abroad, strengthen our economic opportunities, and to advocate transparency, responsibility, and public life at home. Yeah,
Pretty much all that stuff. This is so, I don't know how this popped up in my feed, but when you were walking in, this popped up in my feed. Some doctor wants to challenge John Jones.
My name's Noble. I'm 49 years old, doctor. I have saved lives, but now I want to fight with John Jones.
He's trying to end his life, or
I don't have offshore records for fighting, but I have knowledge and discipline. And I'm so sure if we fight, I will win.
he's never fought before?
So until he says yes, I post every day. I'm coming for you, John Jones.
He might be mentally ill. That sure as fuck wouldn't happen as my doctor. Dude, if my doctor was a heart surgeon, I need heart surgery, and then let's say I'm going for surgery tomorrow, and let's say it's my last show before heart surgery, and you're like, dude, you've seen your doctor? Like, what is it? You play this video? I'm like, I'm not going to him. Like, he's delusional as fuck. He's lost his fucking marbles.
I have no idea what this is. Hopefully it's just a joke, but yeah, it's not how we know that comment.
Perry's laughing. Man, Miller goes, you have to resuscitate yourself, bro. Yeah.
Anyways, I was just popped up. There's no fights that I can see that are coming up this weekend.
Yeah, there's nothing, but that's all good. That's all good. If you guys are listening, watching this, listen. We added the Shop Show ad-free. If you're sick of the ads, you just want unfiltered, uncut, ad-free episodes, go over to the Fire and Kid Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. That thing is booming. We should have done it a long ass time ago. I'm sorry, but now we're back. It's rolling. Things doing way better than I could ever imagine. So I thank you guys. We just popped the new Q&A on there. It's probably 20 questions with me on there. Brian's next. You have extended episodes, all sorts of unfiltered footage on there, Q&As. It's the bee's knees. Go to patreon.com/TFATK. Get this show ad-free, Fire Kid ad-free, 2 episodes per month, extended, longer. We get into the nitty-gritty stuff we can't show you that gets suppressed on YouTube. It's a grand old time. We should have done it a fucking hot second ago, but we did it. But here it is. So if you want the show ad-free, go to patreon.com/TFATK. That's it. Love you guys. For the baseball dads out there, good luck this weekend. Tournaments are popping up. My son's first tournament's this weekend for his majors team. So, yeah, it's off to the races, kids. I'll see you guys at the field, or I'll see you next week. All right? Be nice to each other. Be safe. Love you. I'm out.
Well, it's still also because you might forget to use the olive oil. Rip Shimon Gamliel says the whole list of
Monday, September 15th, coming in hot. September's flying by, kids. September's flying by. Parents, how you doing, man? Sports starting up. School's in the swing of things. I get it. We're glorified Uber drivers. I get it. I get it. Your boy's looking tan, reddish. My red turns into tan. I'll be full-blown Apache Indian by the end of this month. I'm outside literally all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Travel ball, man. Travel ball. Got to the fields in Dripping Springs. Got to the field at T, I think we had field at 8, so we left the house around 7. So I was out in the sun for about 8 to 4. All day, yeah, all day, dude. I love it though. I love it. Nothing better, man. Yeah, nothing will drain you like being out in the sun. I'm good though, baby. Energy's good. Energy's good. Trying to get my calories in on the road out there in travel ball life. Everything's good though, dude. Everything's good. Saturday we were out in the sun all day, and then my neighbors do a straight up fiesta for the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight. When I say fiesta, I'm talking authentic mariachis, which my wife and mother-in-law are obsessed with. These mariachis were there 2 hours. As a gringo, as a white boy, after about 15 minutes, I'm all set on mariachi. Mexicans are not. They enjoyed the entire 2 hours. The problem is mariachi, I don't know, for you whites out there, if you've never had mariachis, they're loud. Loud. And I couldn't hear anything as the fights and football was going on. So I asked them to put on the subtitles, and that was my night for literally 2 hours. But it was fun. It was fun. Here's the thing, though, with boxing, it's not the UFC, right? UFC, let's say they go, all right, card starts at main card. Even prelims, we'll stick with main card, make it easy. Main card starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. There's about 5 to 10 minutes, and then the fighters are in the ring. From the cage walk, build up about 10 minutes usually, and then you're off to the races, and what you're tuning in for starts, and you're seeing 2 guys fight, and that's why you tuned in at 8 o'clock. In boxing, I looked it up. So my neighbor goes, yo, man, party starts at 7. Party starts at 7. I went, oh, interesting. So you're gonna do, you're gonna have the party all throughout the entire card. He goes, sure am. And he goes, Canelo and Terrence Crawford, if you look online, it says they're gonna walk at 10 o'clock Central Time. And I said, yep, but it's boxing, so there's no way they walk at 10. I would assume it's going to be a little later. Because boxing. Now, Dana, leading up to this Crawford-Canelo fight, his gripes with boxing is the pacing of the broadcast and all the shit that they do, and obviously, you know, on all these other promotions, it's a bit of a shit show. They have dancing, they have singing, they keep throwing it back to the desk and the broadcasters, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. And so Dana's whole issue is, now that I'm involved in boxing, it's gonna be a different product, and we're, you know, the pacing's gonna be better, and he's notoriously, to quote him, said, yeah, they basically do a podcast in between the fights or build up to the fights. I'm like, yes, get him, Dana. That's what I'm talking about. Thank God TKO's in boxing. Here we go. He's going to change the face of boxing. And then you realize that Ali Ashik, or whatever the hell his name is, the Turkey Ashik, the guy who basically owns the world. He has all the money in the world and does whatever he wants. It was like very cool, but it's boxing. We're doing it my way. You realize Dana and his team don't have as much power as they thought, because that was the exact same product we're always used to. The pacing was awful. The undercard was awful. There was one good fight. That one that went to a draw. That was a good fight. Callum Walsh fight was, you know, it's like a glorified sparring match. And then they had Tool, who I'm a huge fan of Tool. I love Tool. Randomly, without the lead singer, just play a riff before the fight. You're like, what is going on here? It was just strange. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So I left the party because they didn't walk out till almost 11:30, 11:45. What is it here, Central Time? So I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm usually in bed by 9. So I leave the party. The whole family left the party. And we went back and we tried staying up and watching it. I fell asleep rounds 3 through 7. The entire family fell asleep and I woke back up. And then obviously on Sunday I rewatched the rounds. But I was out, dude. I was out. But boxing just has a way of doing things, this old school way. It's one of the reasons why it's a dying sport, not to mention their star power is an insane issue, especially with Canelo losing, who was the face of boxing. He was the golden boy for boxing. So with him kind of on his way out, Usyk's on his way out, Fury's done, Joshua's done, Gervonta Davis, fight Jake Paul. Boxing's in a weird place, and this isn't a boxing versus MMA thing and any of that shit. It's just it is what it is. It's just in a really weird spot, and I think people are gonna make comparisons. Now, the UFC gave you a pretty light card. That UFC No Chase is whatever. It's not our best foot forward. But just going off, I mean, undercards, we destroyed boxing. Destroyed them. That undercard destroyed whatever product that Netflix put out. Destroyed it. But if it just as far as entertainment-wise, and value-wise, and pacing, excitement. But if you compare the main events, if you took two casuals and you showed
just like you're not allowed
Lopez,
that's over 20 amas, and you can't have a
and
mobile
Silva, Diego Lopez and Silva, you show them that fight. You show them Canelo Crawford. You say, which one did you have more fun watching? There's probably not a person on earth that would choose Crawford.
Which is a double language.
You just
where it says yes, it didn't have water, where it has snakes and scorpions.
It just is what it is. My buddy literally texted me, do this fight. These guys, now if you're a hardcore fan of boxing, you know, there's a lot of technique and the game plan and what Crawford did and the odds he was up against. It was brilliant. I mean, one of the best performances ever. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was more of a case of Canelo just
should not be done by the light of the
couldn't find the timing. I think Terrence Crawford was better than he expected. Canelo was also a little older, even though age-wise, Terrence Crawford on paper's older, just boxing mouse. Canelo looked a little older, but he just got kind of outboxed. He outlit up. And one of the issues that boxing has
benefit from
is I love Max Kellerman. I love him. He's great at his job. He's one of the very best. He's one of the best voices in boxing. I absolutely, adore Max Kellerman.
It's a first Bryce.
Part of his issue is he was so committed to the narrative that Canelo, if he lands, Terence Crawford be in trouble. It kind of put blinders on to what was actually happening. It just kind of it gave him a bias and a little view of what was actually going on. The fight wasn't that close. Like, Canelo didn't get dog walked, but he never had his moment in the fight. There was just never a moment to be like, okay, here it comes. And my prediction was Canelo's going to struggle the first 4 to 6 rounds with the speed and the movement of Terence. Then he's going to download that data. He's a bigger, stronger fighter. He's going to go to work and win by decision. Never happened. He never downloaded the data. Even if he did, it didn't matter. He didn't have the skill set to capitalize on it. And Terence Crawford's so goddamn good and fought southpaw and was just lighting him up. He was just lighting him up. I was never worried that Terence was going to knock him down or knock him out. I think there was a chance in hell he could finish Canelo. Canelo's never been knocked down. He's fought bigger guys, Bivol, and those other cats that he's fought that are Triple G 3 times. Those guys aren't sitting down. Terence Crawford's not going to sit him down. But he just kind of stayed outside, people at par. And even when they were down to sit there in the middle of the ring and kind of go toe to toe, Terence was just eating them up. So you didn't get that entertaining of a fight out of Canelo. He never adjusted because I don't think he could. That's how good Terence Crawford is. But if you listen to commentating, Andre Ward was on point with his. He was like, Terence Crawford's earning the respect. He's landing the shots. It's a respect thing for him. And Max Kellerman just had these blinders on. And then he was shilling for Dana White in the UFC. It was kind of cringy. It was kind of on call for, like, the press conference. Like, it had nothing to do with it. He was like, real quick, we all wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the greatest promoters. Now, here's my thing on that. He sucked him off hard. He fully swallowed that glizzy. I don't like it, but I understand why he does it. Because let's say Max Kellerman went hard in the paint and brought up Pay and how boxing's been in the UFC and how boxing's been killing it. We don't need Dana White and all this stuff. Whether that's true or not, whether you agree with that, it's whatever. That's the narrative, right? If Max Kellerman brings any of that up, in the next fight, TKO, this lord in the Middle East who runs the entire fucking show now, that makes the fights happen, right? If Max Kellerman gets booted from that, where would you go? Where would you go?
All the other candles.
Max Kellerman's not going to do Jake Paul, Javante Davis. I'm sure he doesn't mind it, but he's a real boxing head. Like, he wants to be involved, and he's been involved in the biggest boxing fights in history. The biggest. So for him, it's like, if you don't glizzy Dana White, swallow that glizzy, you're probably going to be out of a job. And he's probably getting paid pretty handsome, these historic events. I'm like, I get it. Because you don't want to be like me or Luke Thomas or Ariel or these other guys who, it's not even, we don't hate on it. We just speak facts or truth or have our opinions, which I'm a little more on the UFC side, but clearly I'll give them shit. And Luke and Ariel, they do their things and they're actual journalists, so listen to them. But I'll see if I see bullshit, I'll call bullshit. I don't get paid by the UFC, I don't get paid by TKO. Max does. So maybe he's doing the right thing. He's in the good graces and he's collecting a truck ton of money. So that's what you would do. It's just a little cringy. And then when he went into the ring in the post-fight interviews, it didn't seem like he had a shit ready to go.
Doesn't matter who lit it.
He was like waiting, and then I don't know. It was just a weird vibe.
Therefore, the Gemara says,
there's usually like, how you feeling at the win, game plan, reaction. Like there's a cadence that all the guys have. Now, it could be what I was thinking. Maybe somebody's in his ear and he's waiting for that. And he couldn't hear it, so there's a technical issue there. But it happened every time. So it's a little strange.
we'll have another round.
boxing's gonna box. That's what that was. The entire main card was all decisions.
I put it in his final resting place. It should be
It's
okay.
boxing.
You see from here,
Cal Walsh, he just said he didn't go out on a shield. It's more of a sparring match.
Will say, and finally, the right.
You know, it's very at a guy at the conference level, Canelo's level. That's what I'm always scared of. When you get these super fights, they're not going to tarnish their legacy by risking it.
He should have to lift it up and put it down again. That's one right. The second right is, for the fact that we say, with Tzivanu lahadlik ner Chanukah, you see from here that the mitzvah is in the hadlaka. We don't say the Tzivanu la'aniach Chanukah, but rather lahadlik. Here you see the mitzvah.
When they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Therefore, stop the youths because we're all so. I mean, the youths would sell by 10 o'clock. Just put 100 youths in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teacher
Busy all day, man.
The school got so pissed they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, what happened?
You understand. All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right. So people stay and eat the goddamn food.
One rule: let's go to fucking Ashway.
They would suspend.
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant office and the whole thing.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that picture down my roll? I went back and I just ready to eat this flipping right there.
God, when I went back to 93, they were my money. People just didn't like running. And down the block, this house was a fucking deli. I wanted to live in any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame is not that much.
It's actually better than sesame oil, which lasts
oh my god, what's all cheese, cool sauce, like going in the morning, get the green pepper, just fucking like a pepper, and it's spicy pepper. I had to get 3 of them.
in a glass.
You eat the pepper while you eat the fucking salmon, fat pack holes, different types of deli.
Right.
What the fuck, 3 fat guys got talking about food?
That's where we're all stoned. It sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies. And a lot of
Well, I mean, our good friend George got rest his mama's soul. She passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life, their cancer is a simple thing. It is a horrible way to pass, you know. And I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the fire and break that bitch. I say, God's best friend. Hey, I'd rather take that stuff, you know what I mean?
So it was just going to church, really themselves, no pressure, right away from the jazz. One that I just wanted to go. We did that church over the 4,000 years ago. So I just wanted to I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memory. That's what happened to church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations with the cross. It's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst examples of my life was fucking my godfather. At the church of my home, I tried to find him. And Facebook. Yeah, he's great fucking Cubans on Facebook. He was the keys. Well, when I was a kid, my godfather. It's amazing. What was happening? Shoot my dice. The question that fucked me in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that's what will kill the world. You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is happening.
No, it's more than half.
Dream this week. That's what I can dream now. And my kids out there.
What up, big dog?
God, you know, Friday night I went to this chocolate tree. Yeah, well, let's have a great time. Fuck. Yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her. Watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fags in my mouth. As you can say, no thank you, daddy. Take the fucking fags out of your mouth. No thank you, daddy. She keep telling my kid, no thank you, daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. I got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was not bad. It was a cheeseburger, macaroni salad, some barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got to get kids the ball hit her in the face 3 times. She cried. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He would stop crying. When the kids left to eat, she wanted to eat. So she stayed with her. She was daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had. Back to Trump and Tree to take cars get together. It's a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they had kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what,
Is it like a lowrider club and hot rods and stuff like that?
it was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are, I don't know what was. I didn't talk to them. I told them maybe just parents were pretty.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. There's no walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and I go, what the fuck is this? I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents are scared the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's go walk together. When I was a kid, one parent went out and held hands and fucking knocked on doors, yelled. You know, Saturday night, I didn't see people until 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my mouth at night, people? I was standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. For 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. And every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids in the house. But kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on things. Yeah. You ran 80 kids on things. Your mom ran 20. Yeah, those are 20. I didn't see that. And it's just when I know, man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh. Sticks I can dummy needles and fucking chocolate.
Man, that's why I tell my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did.
Friday night, so I got so high. I went home and she came over the bag and I kept sitting there and I just sort of talking to her. At one recess, you fuck. Recess will fucking put you over the leg.
Maybe you start with the little ones, the bullshit.
Oh, I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Cups out everywhere.
And I went back, got the whole cup. That's my world. That's my world for 7 years. Just I can't forget what it's called, the Swedish fish. The red ones are the rest. They only have a 1 cup of Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those skinny worms and shit. You know, those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, my mother said I had to get a brown bag and stick my hand and put them in my mouth. That's something that was someone else would take a pocket, get a bag, and I'll put it in there. You made a bag. No, I bought the bottoms of the whole thing.
Oh, really?
I didn't know what to buy the bottles. There was a fucking wholesale as a kid. I was a kid on top of the apple. And I'm doing that. I'm going to tell nobody. No one tells nobody. Then I get a box of Swedish fish. I get a box of thing called devil. What's that? Devil. What's weekend before fucking Sunday night against the Tampa Bay. You thought about Big Red. When it was hot, like sweet slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Atomic fireballs. We also swallowed them. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire. My asshole's not on fire because I'm done. I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, you start swallowing gum when you ate, then you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Please email Joey.
What's he gonna say? Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. I have little pieces of gum sometimes. That's don't get process. Yeah, out of the head. Or sometimes you like pull the shit out of you. You get the gum.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all fucking orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pop his shit on his asshole? Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in there. No one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey
Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso.
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy, drop $200. When I'm here right here, and I can pay the Express for $48.
I looked at just to see, just to get the box. That's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never, yeah, but I'm just thinking if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee. And then we're here. We're going to be driving. They're going to be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is. To be honest with you, I don't look at my calendar.
Yo, one more game. How you living, pimp? One more game. Can you hear me? One more game. Can you hear me, big dog? You know what? One more game. How about you go fuck yourself? No one gives a shit about you. You suck dick, dog. Yeah, fuck yeah. Brandon knows what's up. He's so funny. Oh, I love Brandon. He's so funny.
Box that bus. It would be just bro. Yeah, but then look, wait. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, go kids for Jesus. Making biscuits and I had him on the floor, futon, okay? And John Wesley on the floor.
Jody Furtick on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. You guys are my brothers. Are you kidding me?
I'm not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got it. I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower.
on it, and I've got, there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, there's like all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees of dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody boo-hooing, it's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bucket, take a shower, and smoke a phone. Fuck you. I hate that man. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your baby would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. Monster. I can't go for that.
Just had expired. Like, what do you think will happen?
Yeah, right?
What happened? A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right? Oh, my God. And I was sitting there. I'll tell you, man. You know, when you work out, you have to take a leave sometimes. So, you know, the other one, that's my
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a leave for that. That's all that works. But it's one of the big guys. You go to the jiu-jitsu.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really?
Yeah. You gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory. Fucking thing. You see, Google today, you see the front page of Yahoo today? Well, people trying to develop marijuana prescriptions in there. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down. Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you that your brother. You fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savages down there. I'm like, you walk home, you can't move. I'll do an experiment with you, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he had thing. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you. A leaf and that thing will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take it at night. I take it when I get home from jiu-jitsu, man, combat, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all,
what, 6-hour flight? What are you fucking sore?
Alright, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is, next flight is at H17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
when you're hungry, you gotta rock.
There's no eat.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. You know what? Somebody gave me this 2 nights. They told me they gave me this. Why did this drop away? I said, I don't give a fuck. Give me 2 because I know I'll leave it when that's not like I eat. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking and I got that. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked the hit and I fucking went to bed. I got a like brand new the next day, but it hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2. I said, the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there. Oh my God. That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with them no more.
I like them
too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like it. Something to sleep. I actually don't know
me too, because I can't sleep. You can't sleep in both of week? Yeah. I just fall asleep right now. You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road, when I get up at Thursday morning, I got go do it. I got up at 6. And they're picking me up at 7:30. Okay. So I don't want to get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to relax. I want to slow down. Strange little. I'll get up. Do all that shit.
Getting up time. Yeah, with half.
With
You fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those kids are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate and go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own. I do it all on my own. For 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby. Right. But after 2 shows, the week,
There's too much energy.
there's too much energy. So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact that this week I'm going to work. That's why I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank. If I got to be at the airport at 5:10, that means I'm working at 4:30. So I have prepared that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to like about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same thing. Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. I go, what time is it? That break time, the little time, that's it. Once I take that nap after that, it's over. I'm sleeping straight for free.
Yeah, because we're at work.
And I don't sleep late. You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours. And about 1 night, I'm used to it then. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey. And I'm still flying to Jersey. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connectivity. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in. Virgin gets me in Thursday at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA. It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get
no,
2 chairs.
It's too connecting. Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours. After 2 hours,
Your backside to her.
look, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no
TV.
They give you free TV on the watch. They got my own TV. Like a lot of it and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to
Oh, my God.
Listen, American Airlines has 1,000 miles on record.
Yeah, right.
Virgin, Platinum, there's some Southwest. California.
Nevada.
California, LA to Boston.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10 to 15. And you think I should do it 2.5 hours of Southwest? You're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, it's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I came back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways. I was about 370 at the time. And the grease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I've got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch. How did he find it so quickly? How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was in my private. I took my mirror, and I looked at the ass and guys, it was a white ass on my ass. Oh my God, that was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking around for you. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something, and I'm sitting there finally opening up my pants in the front. I don't underwear on.
You didn't take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through a hole in the fucking yoga position. I didn't put yoga position on because I had to squeeze the pimple. You had to turn it, but I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And you can hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had to put my fingernails. I had to take the fucking pieces to get out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, I'm just throwing it out. I'm sitting twisted on muscle. If you sit down all day, you have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on the field, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They got big ass like strippers. Some people strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look how close you always see a little white head on that cheek. Just teach you a joke.
He's going in.
That's how I got the white head. I didn't think it's supposed to not be.
Well, when it's really like that,
Yeah. On your ass.
yeah. It was a long hair too. I saw it. Maybe a little bomb a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
They caught me with some of those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over
Yeah, man.
Southwest, I love it. I'm not saying they're bad ever. Southwest is fast. Birdland, I think Southwest, whatever that thing is, the level. I'm on a level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker. Dude, so much better. They work so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
15, 30, you're gonna see you sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and that was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math, there's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 9 section. I get the math. I got nervous, dude. I want you are such the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. I'm a chubby guy. I ain't kind of weird, dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. If that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, you got it all the fucking way. I'm saying, oh my God. Because I'm fat. I got about 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give you one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within a 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit! I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, well, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And this is before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat it down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from and on one of them go-karts. This is how much that was loving. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank was cool. Southwest
Burbank was cool. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get that. Whatever. If I know she's there, you got to clap. One time she took me to the Southwest thing. I was eating food. Sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She might as well come with me. And I went to the bed. They had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. Southwest is back there eating. She was right there. She was like, that's nice. I didn't say it was a bad fight. I know, but it's not Southwest. It's not that. I mean, it's not that little. You complain this back, and we're a fat fuck. Right. Okay, my shoulder is over. Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest. I made a mistake. One time to say, because you always look the same. Right? Flying is something that you look the same. You're going to have a comfortable journey. You're going to pay for it on their website. People still want to shit. United has a thing where they give you a big seat. They give you security clearance. Yeah, for $75. It's worth every dime. Yeah, because I'm walking the first class line. Right. That's worth $75.
Class, and then there's economy.
United Office guy, you have to scroll all the way down to 75 each way. It's working.
Don't fuck with it. You just buy it.
It's working.
Goddamn
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line. Yeah, this is what's going on out there. These are just over the holidays. I'm telling you right now. If you get early,
Or if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I show with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright, I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that, and they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man, raise my hand, sign a piece of paper, boom, had it there, and all you do is go up there, you don't have to take anything off, no shoes, no fucking
email me, and I show my wife. Shouldn't you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that
no, that's bullshit.
Joey Diaz.
I have to keep your stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it, I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right. But what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right. And that's how I do it. I provide.
No matter what size, even the string, 3 by 3 fingers, 3 by 3 toes. What about other clothing?
You gotta go in bankruptcy.
According to that bio, other clothing are not allowed no matter all, any size, anywhere, everybody's used to it. But according to Rob, yes, the criminal law says other clothing are not allowed in all sizes. However, Rabbi Rothschild holds that when it's 3 by 3 clothing, then other clothing, not general Christian, in other subais are
Alright, so 7-7 ball game, 7 minutes in the first quarter here, and Houston's taking over on the 30-yard line. You see, the dictator, that's him in the bathroom. Look at him being a leader. Look at him being a leader. Here we go. First and 10. We got a play action pass here. Looking deep. We got a hold coming back. Holding over there. Holding in the backfield. They call that dirty laundry. Flag on the play.
Josh out from Zion. I hope my friends are all doing well.
Oh,
Where it says nigga Saras, the word Begit, and then explains those several dishes. And that's in wool or linen. It doesn't matter what size that Begit is. It's a double football, whether it's a red, 3 fingers wide, 3 cup wide.
that's a defense.
And Rabbi holds that there's a opinion now we learned from Saras and all other schools in the area. Other because of our 3 by 3 stuff. The word gets it from Sheriff. It says, "Oi, Begit."
No, it's just saying I'm allowed to avoid
I learned Begit.
No, I think I was
Abayo argues according to everybody. Other clothing is never recovered.
If Joey loved this idea, this was like Joey's favorite idea. Bring up
the word. Abayo says we don't have flat out even out.
You gotta call him granddad.
I cannot learn Sheriff from the gun, nor can I learn up the gun. Therefore, I need to understand that a Begit, it's 3 fingers by 3 fingers. 10 Mishnah isn't camel
We
pull
start a
bench.
joke when we all get
Why can't I learn how sheriffs from the gun? Sheriffs,
everything happens.
because each one has a tumor that the other one doesn't
Like,
have.
imagine Biggie went to jail.
Sheriffs,
Oh shit, stop, man.
whereas
Come back there.
Surrounds is without tumor, it could risk, which is 9 times the size.
I would die if I caught
The flip
that
side,
ball.
Surrounds is without tumor, even if it's a threat, the sheriff's is not without tumor.
On national TV. If I had to catch that ball, my
A
parents
seeming
would have
contradiction here is
If I
small
caught
itself.
that ball, look.
And Abai says, yes, in fact, it's a
I
wicked
think I give these
contradiction.
guys
It's
so
something
much
that cuts
credit.
away. Abai learned to
Run
recall yesterday
right up the middle. Right
that
up the
no
middle.
clothing
This is scary to me.
that's, if it's not made out of potato fish, the California at all, over here it says that every clothing is California, whether it's made out of camel hair, goat hair, silk, inferior silk, it's all California.
Is there, you know, it's. I've always wondered.
Rubber says it's
That I joke.
perhaps the Shmuel is saying there's no sheriff other clothing when it's equipped. But
Because you just like take that type of pressure. That place where we're
it
just
is California.
Lauderdale
And then
had like 10
this
of
is what Rubber
those
said the other
in
day.
NFL Stadium.
Another shot is
Oh,
the
no,
way Rubber
see,
says.
no, I'm not
This
saying
Rubber
it's
is
not, but
Talmud Rav Papa.
an NFL stadium is 10
Sometimes
of
the meaning
those.
of the one
And
quote
you can see everybody.
what was he saying is
I couldn't see anybody in that
from his Rabbi Rubber.
I don't want
And
to
Rav Papa
say
says that Shmuel wasn't discussing it.
holding on the
Shmuel was
offense.
just saying, I
What
love him.
a mistake by Mr. What's that
That
name?
there's no
Titus.
on clothing that are not the fact that the Torah tells us seven fish of the time. The Torah is talking about wearing it. But if you just put it on, I would think that
26, lot coming soon.
Shabbos, and that's why the Torah comes and says there's no Shabbos even if you put it on. Anyone says you say it's completely wrong. The opposite. If we know that when we wear clothing, it must be Tzemel Tashil. Then certainly when you just put it on, it has to be Tzemel Tashil.
It's a Paul Simon movie.
Not by Yitzchak says
Yeah.
that
What's his
Rabbi Shmuel was talking about Tumah. Rabbi Shmuel, the son of Rabbi Shmuel, in the contradiction, is talking about Tzimtzum.
Oh,
Rabbi Shmuel holds that the only garment that's high Tzimtzum is a garment made out of wool.
What's the over on
Weird. A bag is made out of wool,
game
and you
was
have to
42.
wear a bag made out of cotton, you don't put on Tzimtzum. In fact, that's how the Mishnah is Allah. And that's what started where a bag is made out of.
So you got plenty of time to download the DraftKings app right now. Why play games?
Therefore, we wear cotton,
Whatever it is. Diaz, Ortiz, whatever. Let's get this party started. $5 bet gets you 200 instant bets. You're 14 Mondays away from Christmas, and you want to come to me with a Chinese story. Let's do that. Why are you hitting me up? Why what do you think is this game out here now?
The Lord tells us that the word is blind man's woman described it since because other people
I think we do money line this week.
will release an ISO
I like the
because to exclude something they don't see. What
There's
they're
right to
not that no one can see it now, and
He's
therefore
not gonna tell me because anybody who likes his story ruined. Just bullshit.
Somebody says the statement
Give him the other
so
side.
should be the laws are
You know, I'm just gonna make a
agree
decision for
that
myself.
Allah that do not allow us to use in other words, something that's recovered for a guy for your stock. So the laws was said, or do the whole that mashed up flags. Even if it wasn't spun, it came out of the oven. The passage that caused you to white. That itself makes it possible.
on that table. I'm not lying.
See, it says, oh, it's supposed to stop. Everybody says, also for stop immediately. Mishnah says, anything that's a derivative of we're not detail. This is Rashi. It says cotton and hemp. The person doesn't understand. Cotton, what's wrong with cotton? The whole point is, according to Rashi, that it doesn't carry the flame well. What better wood do we have than cotton and stuff? And anything that comes out of the tree,
it looks like they'd be fun to play with. Yeah, we
does
found
not
this dude
become
who happened to be
punishable. In other words, one person in the room,
and
the roof, the ceiling is not unless the ceiling is made out of cotton, then the ceiling will come in. Wonderful thing.
Like we were talking about the podcast earlier. Listen, man, they're not even trained. They don't smile. They don't smile. Some do. Why would I want to stop and play hard in here? I wouldn't want to fucking take it to the wall in your face. Look at you, man.
When you walk those tables, you're supposed to go, good evening. How are you tonight, sir? Any help? Where you going? Something. Interact with me. Well, I don't know. Fucking nothing. I don't know.
Shabbos not hotel by hotel. But boy, say I hope you're all doing great.
They have
what a tremendous opportunity is right now to add prayer to our lives. If you're not part of the shir, please join us today. We had over 200 people live watching the shir on Zoom and on YouTube. You can catch us live afterwards on YouTube or anytime on our app. The Lord tells us that typically when there's a dead person in a room, the ceiling is not mechanical kum. It's attached to the ground, so you have something out of cement, wood, etc. Not mechanical. However, if the material is identical to the Mishnah, such as flat, or the ear of a goat, or different type of hides, or are mechanical kum, the Lord learns that out from Zera Shah. That's only the material, but it doesn't have to be done exactly like the Mishnah. The Mishnah, for instance, took the flag and they did 6 strings. It doesn't have to be exact details. It has to be an exact material. Even though the Mishnah was built with brushing wood, wood is not mechanical. Why? Because it says brushing is not Mishnah. The wood is before the Mishnah. In other words, not the essence of the Mishnah. It's before the Mishnah. The essence of the Mishnah are, you realize, are the layers on top of the Mishnah. 3 to 4 layers depending on who you hold like, and each one has how they'll pull up because there's a hesed from one to the other. The bottom one was made out of the center of wool and flax. The middle one was the goat ear, and the upper one is elam and tach. The Lazar had a suffix. What about non-kosher hides? The other made from non-kosher animals. Are they mekabel kumah ba'ayah? What was this? The suffix was the Moshe Rabbeinu used non-kosher hides to make the tachash. What was the tachash? The Rabbi Yosef says it's impossible because only something that's covered can be used to build a Mishnah. So what is this? The Lord tells us if you only Rabbi Yosef, you must say the tachash. One of the wild cats. So it has to be that it looked like a wild cat. It had beautiful colors to it, but it wasn't made from the hide of the wild cat. So Shlokish said that this tachash is a one-of-a-kind species only existed in the time of Moshe Rabbeinu. In fact, it had a single horn, like a unicorn, but it was kosher, not like the unicorn that we're familiar with. Just like the Rabbi Rothschild, the carbon, the bull that he was marking, had a single horn, the Torah says, to meet parents. It was a one-time thing, it was it was necessary for that time. But after that, it was recognized we don't have tachash anymore. The Gemara is still a soap of whether tachash is a chaya or a behemoth. Because even though the animal with one horn, by other Mauritians, the behemoth is a bull, it is possible that it's a chaya because there's something called a keresh. And a keresh is a chaya. If I remember correctly, when we were learning Kulin, there are some kids that hold that a keresh is a giraffe, because there are some giraffes that have a single horn. Brother says, since I can make a tzad shop, you take 2 things. You take sheretz and saras. Both of them have chumrah themselves. Saras has the chumrah of shesi, it's the chumrah even of bread. Sheretz has the chumrah that is a very small amount of that. But the tzad shop, the common denominator between the 2 of them is that they are the kabel tumah. In other words, if you have a non-kosher hide, say a tiger's hide, it will be kabel tumah if saras develops on it. It will be kabel tumah if it touches the sheretz. So says Rabbi, take those 2 and have a common denominator and say, therefore, hide from a kosher animal is the kabel tumah for oil hametz. She says, sheretz, vagina, and saras. That's something in common that makes us both in the less than the designers were amazed in order for it to be the kabel tumah. It has to be therefore, Rabbi Rothschild says, look at how the we mentioned before, one of the layers of the Mishnah was the fear of a And it's not Mekabel
Look at Jeff and go,
from
Jeff.
Tzaras, as we said the other day. So now when it comes to Beged, it has to be Sender Ukesh.
I had somebody talking in my ear, and I
Yet,
didn't get a chance.
at the same time, it's one of the materials from the Mishkan, and one of the materials from the Mishkan is Mekabel Tumah by the Mishkan. So, the item of Amalek's Ame, which is Mekabel Tumah from Tzaras, that's the part, certainly Mekabel Tumah by the Mishkan. Now we have to understand Rabbi Yosef's statement from before. It says when left Shemayim, it has to be from a kosher animal. What is it coming to add? What is coming to add? The source of tefillin must be made from a kosher animal. Yes, Allah HaMashiach says that just have to be black, but Allah HaMashiach doesn't tell us from what material. That's where Rabbi Yosef's coming from. It tells us that the parshias of tefillin have to be from a kosher animal. We don't read Rabbi Yosef. Yes, it fits into Rabbi Yosef's halal and halal is perfect for everything, but it's not needed for all these other things. The parshias of tefillin, it says the curse Hashem, the FIFA, whatever you can eat, that's what you can make tefillin from. That the box of the tefillin has to be from a kosher animal. That we know from Allah HaMashiach Sinai because it's definitely a shin. And that's Allah HaMashiach Sinai. So the highest way from the kosher animal. The fact that you have to wrap your parshias with the ear of a kosher animal that is so filled with kosher sinew, Allah HaMashiach Sinai, that you have to make square tefillin also Allah HaMashiach Sinai. And now the Mishnah. The Mishnah tells us that if you make a wick out of clothing, you fold up clothing, you look at it according to the leather, it's pudding. Why? Because it still remains a beged. Beged is coming. This is Rabbi Kiva, but when you fold it up, take away the name beged from it, it's a wick, therefore it's a lower wick. Says Rabbi Lezer, since this wick remains a wick, and he says a four-step halacha. Therefore, if this beged is exactly 3 by 3 feet, and it happens to be the yamkin that shows out on the floor, and we hold like hula that you must burn most of the wick. In other words, once you light it a little bit, that's not enough. You light the whole thing. But once you light it a little bit, you just broke the wick. You ruined it. And by ruining it, you cause noilad. If you cause noilad, review the status, then it comes back to this. Also, if you write this on the other now, when you fold up the split, it's no longer a cleave, so you're just lighting wood, so you're not over anything. Joseph says, now I understand. I always heard this halacha about being exactly 3 fingers. I never understood what it meant. Based on this halacha, now I understand completely. I mean, wonderful.
The first night I went to Houston, Texas, not only did I meet a girl, but she showed up in an April. And you can't. That's like God coming. It's like, when I see people, they get up to a tortilla, and they see a picture of Jesus, and they will kneel down. That's what that was like. What we talking about? We're going to Houston. And guys, I was
Shabbos after fresh. I hope you all have a wonderful Shabbos. You keep safe and healthy. Going back to the mission we had yesterday, Silas Habenik should keep you. But wait, you take a garment, you fold it up, you make it into a wick, but you didn't singe it. Yesterday we had one shot in my place over there, the kilo, dry, it might be coming apart, and why you can use it or can't use it on job. Then we have another, Rabbi says, the Rebbe says you cannot use this wick on Shabbos because it's unsinged. You must first make it black, where the pipe attached nicely, and you don't have issues with it on Shabbos, otherwise you're concerned, you might fix it on Shabbos.
And he was starting
I don't explain Rabbi Yosef's halacha that he heard it. He wasn't sure where to apply it. The concept of 3 fingers by 3 fingers that are exactly 3 fingers by 3 fingers. Yesterday we said one shot. But for Rabbi we have to say another shot. He's talking about Shoma. And it's not like this. What can constitute that? Is it 3 fingers by 3 fingers exactly? Or 3 fingers by 3 fingers plus the hand? Says Rabbi Yosef exactly, not without the hand. Rav says, you have a this room, so he takes a pot on Yontif, and he burns the pot. The pot just changed from a pot a broken pot is not like it was just born today on Yontif. Therefore, it's not according to review that what you're showing. Says Rav.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
Even something like the thing where a woman was created as a inside.
What up, big dog?
inside, and the wood is on the outside.
That's amazing, dog. Good job.
See the wood. It's not wood until you open the walnut and you crack it. Then you can.
What up, pimp?
Every chick has an open space. All these items. The word dog is right never said elephant.
How is it that we had, like, what happened before the Big Bang? What would you ask? Did you get this girl's number who hugged you? Oh, you got her Instagram? Are you gonna go out with her? What was that? Why not? Oh, well, what was she doing? Cocaine? Why aren't you gonna say, dog? Yeah, who gives a fuck gives a shit about some rando at a stand-up comedy open mic in fucking Australia? Okay, so you don't even know for sure that she was on drugs, which is even more reason to say that what she was doing. All right, so so she was with a dude? But that was just her friend? Did she ask you to finger her? All right, well, I'm just putting it out there. You never know. All right, so she was on drugs. What? But you won't say what drug. What was it? Meth? So it wasn't cocaine. It wasn't meth. Oh, so she's tight. So this girl's cool as fuck. All right, so you got her Instagram. From a scale of 0 to 10, how hot is she? Zoot, you talk to anybody with a fucking pulse. Dog, a shower drain is a 9 in comparison to that experience. So, from 0 to 10, how hot was this chick? Yes, you do. All you do is fucking rank people. Dog, quit with the bullshit. So was this girl at least a 5? Okay. Was she higher than an 8? The answer to that is no, because you would have said, dude, this girl was really hot, and she gave me her Instagram. Even if this girl was a 7, she'd be your type. So this bitch was barely a 6, which is cool. That's cool. 6 is okay. So she had tattoos. Let's say she didn't have tattoos. How hot would she have been? Okay. All right. So, are you gonna see her again? Oh, you're gonna like follow up with this chick? Okay. Did you tell her to come back in 2 weeks? So, what joke did you tell? How much time did you spend up there? Dude, how much time did you spend? Dude, do you remember that time I asked you a question? Yeah, how much? Yeah. Okay. And what did you talk about? You lost your virginity on your 18th birthday? All right, well, tell the story. I know you keep saying that, but it's not. It's really not. It's like you had $200 to blow. It's not bragging rights in anybody's world. So you straight up lied. Okay, that's fine. So you, I know, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I get it. All right, so you go up there and you're like, I lost my virginity when I was 18 to an escort. And then what? No, you wouldn't. If you paid her, guess what she's gonna do? She's gonna suck your dick. She knows how it works, dog. Since the beginning of time, any escort, once they already paid, they know what to do. They're smart individuals, son. Dog. So you talked about losing your virginity when you were 18. What else did you talk about? Okay, so you talked about Rain Man. What did you talk about? I don't get it. Please explain. No. Okay. I mean, did you talk about anything but your obsession with escorts? Let me say this. That's a bad obsession. That's not a bad obsession. That like I'm putting it down. That's actually one of the best obsessions you can have. Well, I've had a theory that I think doing what you did is like exactly it. When you're 18 years old, you should go to a brothel and lose your virginity, and then there's not this huge buildup, and you're not hooked on a girl, and it's like a good thing to get out of your system. And I, I have thought that uh, I think that that's a great way to do it. If not, you build it up, and like girls won't necessarily find you attractive if you wait, and they'll think that you have an issue with commitment, and or they think that you'll have another issue. Like, what if this guy's got, you know, like isn't able to perform or whatever it is. So basically, like if you get it done and over with, then you can move on with your life. I think that that is the way to do it. If I had a son, I've heard of people doing this. Um, that they will take their son to a like pay for them to have a hooker. I don't think that's necessarily the way to do it, but I know in like Dubai and the Middle East and stuff, the brother will do it. Their brother will basically buy them a hooker. I know in like in Amazonian cultures, the way that you learn to masturbate is your. I mean, I'm not saying all of the cultures, but in at least one, the brother takes the little brother out into the woods and like basically teaches them what to do, and then there's just like then they don't need to be taught anymore. But it's not like discussed, or it's not like the parents discuss it with the kids ever. They just understand that it's a normal part of life, and then when a kid needs to masturbate, they just go out into the woods and go do it. So what I'm saying is these things shouldn't be as taboo. I mean, I honestly don't think that sex work should be looked down upon, and it is. I think that there's a lot of cultural stigma to that, but um, I I have never dated a girl who has done sex work, but I wouldn't be against it. Like I would understand she just was going through a tough period of her life, and she had to do what she had to do to get by. That doesn't mean that I can't still love her or that she can't be a great mother or whatever other things. Uh, I get it, that happens. And because here's the thing, at the end of the day, being a wife is just sex work anyway. And that may seem like a controversial take, but basically in a lot of ways, especially like stay-at-home moms, they not stay-at-home moms necessarily, but like homemakers, women, especially of the past, like the 1950s housewife who didn't work, who just basically cooked and cleaned and were a hole for their husband to have sex with. That is as much a sex worker as someone who gets paid to have sex with somebody and then leave. There's the argument that I've read. I think it's a stand-up comedian's bit, but it's become more like a street joke at this point. That with a hooker, you don't pay her to have sex with you; you pay her to leave. Basically, that's that's the benefit of it, as opposed to having to have a relationship with this person. Maybe you want or you don't want. It's just an understood um, it's just an understanding that you have that once they're paid, they should leave. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, I get that. I I want to say, at least for the male point of view, I guess all people are sex workers in their own way, but basically, um, let's see how it would be like if a woman's having sex with a man, not because she enjoys it, but because she is getting a certain level of life that she wants, then she's just like a sugar baby. Like, so I guess like, or like makes the guy a sugar daddy. So even if you see it as, uh, like a lot of women in particular, not necessarily men as well, don't like sex work. They just don't think it's a good thing. And I personally think that everyone is a hooker for the right price. So it just depends what you're going to get out of the other person. So I don't think that we should look down on it, is what I'm saying. Like, um, the reason why it's looked down on a lot is there's a societal stereotype, in particular because of, uh, it can't be taxed. Just Zoo. Hold on, I'll listen to you. Especially because it can't be taxed. So media and such looks at it as being very negative because it isn't taxed, but um, it it isn't that bad of a deal. Okay, go ahead. Absolutely. I mean, that goes to the argument that I have that everybody is bisexual, just everyone on earth. It just depends on how bad is the punishment. So if I were to say, and I give this example, if I put a man, like a guy who's like, I'm the straightest guy on earth, and I put him on a desert island, and I say, you're never going to see a woman again unless you have sex with a dude. After maybe a month or two or a year, he'll have sex with a dude so that he can get off that island, which technically would make him bisexual. It is just the environment in which he was in. And most people would say that's not really bisexuality. That's basically avoiding a punishment. But in actuality, like from a straight line technical definition, that would be bisexuality. So I have this saying that I have that is, it's not necessarily everybody's bisexual. It's just how bored are you? And what do I mean by that? If a man is into girls and he can get girls, then usually he's heterosexual. But for a guy who can't get any girls for whatever reason, a lot of times he'll just get bored and end up going with guys. Same with women. There are a lot of women, and I empathize with them. Males today are pretty scummy, just in general. Like your average guy is not usually that good of a guy. So they just move towards women because they are more familiar with them and they don't have to worry about all of the things that come with a man. Like basically what I'm saying is if men didn't cheat as often as they did, I think the lesbian population would be lower. Or at least the bisexual uh, rate would be lower. But men cheat, you can't trust them in a lot of cases, and thus you you have more women who don't want that heartbreak, and I totally empathize with them. So they just choose to either be bisexual or polyamorous or just straight lesbian. All right, so Zoo, you talked about um, being your first time with an escort at age 18, which is a good story. That's great. And you did about 3.5 minutes of material, and you got a girl to hug you afterward. On a scale of 0 to 10, with 10 being like a roaring standing ovation, and 0 being people booing you, how was the crowd reaction? Okay, that's really good. How many people were there? Oh, that's pretty good too, man. Good on you. I'm proud of you. You did it again. I'm gonna just tell you right now, I don't believe your bullshit about your phone, but that's cool. I'm never gonna believe that. Zoot, Zoot, you know how to charge your phone. Any event that I've ever had, that I mean, especially when I've done IRL live streaming, the first thing that I have to ensure is that my phones are charged or that I have a power bank, or else it's basically pointless. But that's okay. I understand. You admitted it earlier, and that's totally cool. You said, "Look, I don't want to live stream. I don't want to record myself because," you said something like, "You're not going to think it's funny in the moment because you weren't there," or something like that. And you also said, you're live streaming, and um I don't necessarily want other people to hear it. I get that. I totally get that. I'm not dogging you at all for that. Just, I'm not stupid either. I know that you know how to charge your phone, and you refuse to do it, or you just don't want to record yourself. I get that. I don't think that's good for your comedy career. However, I do understand that that's how you want to do comedy. So that's cool. With that being said, I'm really proud of you for getting in front of people. You got a hug from some girl. Uh, you got her Instagram. That's great. Did you communicate with each other on Instagram? Yes, you did. What did you say? Okay. Do you sometimes either, especially if you get distracted, you just say something, even though it may not be a real answer, just to say something? Yeah. Like right there, I asked, okay, that's cool. I'm not like you're at least being honest. Okay, so you had to tell more than two jokes. You told a joke about, okay, Rain Man. Anything else that you told a joke about? What up, pimp? Okay, but you didn't really have a head injury, dude. I know you say you did, but and maybe you did. I don't want to put that down. But you were fine up until age 13. So, like, you didn't have it. It would be one thing if you were totally fine. Your mom's friend dropped you, and then all of a sudden you changed. But there was none of that. At least in school, they didn't think you were weird. You didn't have Tourette's till you were 13 years old. You were a pretty normal kid. As you've said to me, I was just quiet. That's all. But that's fine, and that's totally normal. So, for you to be like that, you had this head injury, uh, I don't necessarily buy that. If anything, your brother caused you a lot of trauma, and that could have been caused issues, especially around that age. But um, and maybe you did experience head injuries, but I'm saying, and I think what I say makes sense, that the teachers would have thought that you had experienced a head injury, or your mom would have thought you experienced a head injury between the ages of whenever it happened, 18 months or whatever, and 13 years old. Like something happened with you at age 13 or around there that triggered your tics. How about your uncle who has Tourette syndrome? Did they always have it, like from, or your cousin? Did they always have it as like a little kid, or did theirs come on at age 13 as well? Okay, I wonder why that is. Let's look it up. Have you ever looked this up? You just think that both of you randomly had what you consider to be head injuries? All right. Do you do eye blinking? Do you do it typically begins from ages 5 to 10, usually about ages 5 to 7. So yours came in on at 13. Um, I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I think that you should, like, of all the things that you go get diagnosed for, which is, and just my knowing you, like like half a dozen different things, you haven't been diagnosed with Tourette's, which is the obvious one that you have. It would be like going to the doctor after you have a gunshot wound to the chest. You go to the emergency room and they're like, okay, what's wrong with you? And you're like, well, I've got a runny nose and I've got cataracts in my eyes and I've got a hangnail. And they're like, oh, okay, well, you've got hangnail syndrome and cataract syndrome and a runny nose syndrome. But you never talk to them about the gunshot to your chest. You barked. Okay. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But you're almost 30 and you haven't had one. So why don't you schedule an appointment for a just a diagnosis? I mean, then you can have somebody tracking it and they can perhaps, I don't know, maybe there are medications for it. How do you know? You don't know that. You absolutely don't know that. Like instead of here's the thing, I want to help you, but I can't help you if you don't help yourself. And there are medications that are used to manage tics, which can significantly impair daily functioning. The most commonly prescribed medications are Haldol, Orap, Abilify, which are FDA approved specifically for treating tics. You live your life basically avoiding this diagnosis. You're willing to go with I've got ADHD and I'm like your tics literally make you scream out that you have psychological issues that are very serious that you don't have. And instead of getting that addressed, you just live your life with it. And okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay, sounds of course you will be. No worries. No worries. Come back later tonight.
Well, you didn't tell me which one was that. Be honest, you beat me in the basket. Like, don't worry, literally, I got you. But no, him, Eric Roach, and I, Joey, Eric Roach, and I would go there after shows and get donuts and talk shit. And there was this nice little lady. like midnight, and to be fair, we were like the best people there. There were like homeless people with the shirts off who weren't there a lot. People would have like whole workstations there. But like we were sitting there and Nina asshole. That fucking guy that put up potatoes national TV in South. That poor bastard. No olives. Yeah, kid. Oh, Chef Brad. Shout out to Brad. We love him. Wasn't a good thing. I love Chef Brad, but he lost 2 stripes for that. He's gonna take 2 stripes off. He was torturing the girl the whole time. He sucked them into a world. He sucked them into the world, and then he forgets the fucking main ingredient. I will show you videos on fucking Instagram. You would be saying that they get hit with a stick. Are you fucking crazy? This thing not putting blood in Frankenstein when you build it. That's unheard of. 30 seconds after halftime, 14-10. God bless these guys, bro. I can't believe this motherfucking trade. They had a Cowboy special on Netflix release. It's tremendous. Tremendous. Watch it. I keep forgetting to watch it. Yeah, it's cool. It shows you about Jerry Jones buying the team and all how they did all the cocaine back in the day. They show the house. Yeah, the cocaine house. The White House. They called it the White House. Oh my gosh. Watch beautiful. Watch that. Watch that show. It's crazy. Fantastic. Show the G quality. You remember that time that you were still in LA? You were in Dallas for Thanksgiving. With that player that you were on in the longest yard with, your buddy. And he got popped with the prostitute the day before Thanksgiving. You had no shit. Plano, Texas. I saw him the day before that. That was weird. Michael Irvin was the real deal. Oh, he was on that set with you. Oh, man. That was in New Mexico, right? Yeah. This was after the movie. Oh, that's like way after. No, I remember you saying that set was crazy. We had everybody on that movie. No, he got Michael Irvin's house for Thanksgiving. Oh, fucking fire. It's really crazy that, listen, man, to be that good, you gotta be off the rails. Yeah, you know, gotta be something wrong. A lot of people don't understand that. People after people, but you know, they're realizing that now. Look at this fucking knucklehead Ozzy Osbourne. God rest his soul, you know. as far as he was out there, this guy, you know. And sometimes that's what it takes, guys. I'm sorry to tell you that. You need to be a little fucked up.
Going deep here. What kind of play is that? 3rd and 1.
My issue with that was I thought it was a fun idea, but you're taking away the time from the wrong part of the show. When you got presenters going out there and they're doing a 3-minute bit with Ray Romano, and it's like, this team
Oh, short. Got a timeout?
just presented an award.
You know, all those years.
Yeah, but it was so long.
This area, you're in all the crazy up the Fidel, you know, you thought, man, in your mind, when I was growing up, I thought Fidel was this guy that marched his sleeve.
Yo, what up? How you living?
Yeah. And then years later, I come to find out this motherfucker.
I'm lovely. How are you? Very well. Do you have... Go ahead. Do you have Discord? Okay, so I've got a bunch of people in my Discord right now where you could probably hear me and see me better. The link is in my profile. And if you just want to type in a browser, it's discord.me/rabbi, discord.me, like me/rabbi, and you can get the link there. But yeah, we're watching Monday Night Football and some comedy, and we've got people streaming 2 different things in the Discord. So we've got a party going. What are you up to? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? That's absolutely fine. We like people who talk. Excellent. Did you just join? Is that you? Is that the person who's from Twitter? Yo, it is. What up, Hiswaf? Can you hear me? Hiswaf. What up, girl? Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you now. How are you, Hiswaf? Excellent. Okay, so you like to talk about what you like to do. So what do you like to do? I love Excellent. I love Nigeria. Okay, so shout out to Lagos and everybody else in Nigeria. So you like to mentor people in Web3. Do I understand that correctly? Excellent. And we have another friend who joined us. What up, Ripple Ryan? How you living? Ripple Ryan. Yeah. Lovely. How'd you find out about me, Ripple Ryan? Oh, absolutely. Hiswat. Wow, you've got your own team, right? Excellent. Okay, so what kind of Web3 projects do you do? Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, a long time. Excellent. Excellent. What other meme projects do you like? Yeah, I do. I'm sponsored by a meme coin. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. That's what a merch is, and it launched like almost 3 years ago, and it's got a really great community. It's got tens of thousands of holders, and it's a very strong coin. And so that's the main one. And then they have a project NFTs that are Sprotos, these little NFTs. That's what they use as an NFT project. Um, I personally, I stream my life, like you can see I'm on camera, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So I've been live streaming now for 3.5 years. I have more data archived than any person ever. I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube streams, and you can watch me in 360 degrees, and you can watch my whole life. I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I do everything that someone does over the course of their day, and I do it for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of technology. This cryptocurrency of which I'm a part, we build wells in Nigeria specifically. So we've built wells in your country to help people there. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life straws and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So that's basically what I do. Um, but yeah, I allow people to talk about their projects and I do my best to advocate on their behalf. And your dog project sounds very interesting. And you should know that, your pitch has been archived for the world for the future of humanity. And I think what you're doing is really cool. And I appreciate you sharing it. Thank you. Every Exactly. Absolutely. His what? Correct. Hello. Absolutely. You and Ryan are always welcome. I think what you're doing is really great, and you've got the right mentality. Go on Twitter Spaces where people have open mics. Tell them about your project. Educate them. That's the way to do it. You know what to do. It is the evening. Absolutely, and we'll see you soon. Come in whenever you're bored, and catch me up on your project. Okay. Bye bye. Take care. Bye, Hiswat. Bye, Ryan. Take care. Pleasure to meet you.
I don't know. I guess he thought this is my assumption. The reason he threw it like that, I guess he still thinks he has the arm he used to have. I thought he was gonna launch it down the field. So he just threw a touchdown right before that same kind of pass. Right. That was just wow. Yeah, but it just his positioning wasn't right. His feet weren't under him, and he just winged. He threw it from the top of his torso. Hey, I love you. But as a Patriots fan, I can't. Like, I love whenever a Giants team loses. Oh, I place number 9 Elon. Oh, that's just for the Twitter link. Fucking, what's the name of the restaurant? It's Tapas is by name. I don't know why I said like Spanish. Let's give him a shout out. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes. Yeah. That's right. Right across from the park. Right across from Hudson County Park. Yep. Love that park, man. Invitado. Yeah. So we got a 2nd and 3. Beginning of the second half here. All right, let's do this. Tampa Bay got the ball. We back over here, what? We back over here.
Yo, what up, Pam?
Over here, Mr. Camera here. I'm sure Jones, yes. So, you can't.
How's your day going?
Okay, thank God.
Do you have Discord?
Thank God.
Join my Discord. The link's in the chat. We're watching Monday Night Football. The link's in my profile. If you want to just type it in a browser, it's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Well, right now we're watching Monday Night Football and watching Joey Diaz, if you know who that is. He's from the Joe Rogan sphere. And we're just hanging out. My Discord is about world peace. I stream my life all day, every day, 24/7, 365 for world peace. What'd you say, Big Dog? Who is your team? Yeah, they do. They're not having a good year this year. That's all right. Come on in and enjoy yourself and meet the other people that we have in here. It's a party. Excellent.
Just throw that bomb. You're like that, yeah. Throw that motherfucker, Jack. You're like Dan Phelps, 81, motherfucker. I don't know what that is. Air Coryell, baby boy. Tampa Bay's moving the ball here. There you go. 2nd and 3. Ooh, we got drilled in the backfield. Oh my God. He just got that armpit in his fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
Come to the Discord, discord.me/rabbi.
Stick. Hey, yo. The avocado is very good. The fucking potato chips with steak is world class. When you get the fucking, what we get? The surf and turf there. Give me the potato chips and that'll play. So right now, I'm going to Tapas de España, across from Hudson County Park. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Again, Hudson County fucking greatness. Run! Anyway, Hudson County greatness. We're bringing you Hudson County restaurants. Next week, we're jumping right across the street. The week after that, maybe we'll do Mexico. Switch it up. We're doing everything. Then we're going to have to find something really good in fucking Hoboken. And something exceptional in Jersey City. But those people got to show up with the fucking best. Cooking we can't fuck around. We got to get Benny Hanna to show up. Yeah, that's where we bring blankets. You know what I'm saying? We bring blankets and pillows. We're going to up it here. Everybody get it good. And everybody gets Monday Night Madness. Everybody lives in a corner and does all right. That's my corner. You know what I'm saying? That's where we're off the chain. Forget about Thanksgiving. I'm bringing Bill
with fucking. What's those things they eat? Pumpkins. They love pumpkins. Yeah, I mean, shit. Speaking of pumpkins, if you want diabetes, listen. Go to Cheesecake Factory and get the pumpkin cheesecake. That shit will change your life. It really will. I didn't have it. I tasted it years ago. I couldn't believe how good it is. And that was 10 years. That was 15 years ago. I can't believe it. Because the other day I went to the Cheesecake Factory and they had it. Pumpkin season is back. Pumpkin cream cheesecake. Sounds good. That sounds good. I'll be blinking and shit. The whole thing. Yeah.
I have yet to. I've never been inside a Cheesecake Factory. What? Yeah. I went one time with a Korean lady. We just stood outside. Line.
It's always a line.
The line was great.
But hey, there's never nobody at the bar is nonchalant. Nobody says nothing at that bar. When I went the other night, they had Law and Order on. And I forgot that the Thursday night game is on Prime. Oh, yeah. But it's not going to be on regular TV, so I'm going to put it on. That's why I went down there, because it's on Prime. Figured I'd get into this. Simply Bubbles.
Close far. Down in there. I've never seen anyone down as far.
Fuck. What are you supposed to do? Like, trip one out? 280. 280. It's hard to believe that there's like a fucking certain amount of water you gotta drink. Like 4 liters. But every day I look at that garbage can. The garbage can's running my house. It's all fucking water. I don't know how many of these things I drink a fucking day.
It's good though. That's good.
No, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad, but it's the water company's making a lot of money. And they give me the same water that's in the tap. They lie to you. They got no glacier. They don't even know what a glacier is, these cocksuckers. There's no glacier. They got a bottle. They got a bottle somewhere, motherfuckers. And they run it through a couple rocks like they let it roll off.
Good game tonight. Chargers and the Raiders. Look at that stadium. Holy shit. Vegas, they fucking insane. Vegas, that's Houston. No, the stadium they just showed. Yeah. They were there outside the Raiders' home. They were showing the Vegas stadium.
Let's go, Lee. We're going for scores, cocksucker. Don't sit there silent. What? Science. Look at Laura Roulette tonight. Hello. Cutie. Judy. They've been there too long. I thought she was a cheerleader. Oh, yeah. I thought that was one of those dresses. Why she got a microphone?
Yo, what up, pimp?
She was a cheerleader. Where's the papa?
Oh, shit.
Right over the middle.
He was just knocking on the door.
Knocking on. How do you say that? What I can get it on the door.
Knocking on the door, Lee. Secondary now. 31 now. 20 points away from the open. 3 touchdowns. We need them quick. We need 3 touchdowns in this quarter, Lee.
Yo, dog, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi.
Nico Collins. All right, Nico.
You meant to say CJ Stroud, everyone?
Discord.me/Rabbi.
Sound like a motherfucker. I just got it at 42. He just took me over at 42 and a half. He also has it at 52 and a half. He's going to hit both. Shit, that'd be great. Dick, what the fuck? 44 and a half. I just needed the combined score to be over 42 and then also over 52. 42 at least you close. Yeah, pretty much. But they're about to score. Oh, shit. This guy can run. Here he goes. Oh, got him. They help him run. And he had that corner on skates. 3rd and 5. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Houston has the ball. 3rd and 2. Diaby, crumbled down. Pedro Santiago, Gonzalez, Hernandez. I can say your name. Mostly you put me in a spot. I forget. Nah, it's all good. Yeah, I don't think it's personal thing. You say the spotlight on me. Oh! And ask me your name. I don't know. Nah, you give 18 different last names. He was saying before that. I called him the ball. He's a little upset. He was saying before that. Don't believe me. Stay positive, right? Believe me, these motherfuckers. Why is Georgie gonna bust these balls? He was saying before that. When that comic checked out about him, he never forgot it. Lee's biggest nightmare was the night he brought his mother to La Jolla. He brought his mother to that Lee. It was a beautiful night. There was wise guys everywhere. And the announcer brought him up as Lee Swat. This motherfucker. It was not my first time at this club. I had met him before. His wife came on the podcast. He came with her. The piano player. Yeah. Lee Swat. And he brought the lights were on. I gotta call you a week later. You fractured up today. You can hear him. Not only, dude. And not only was my mom there, a girl I was like flirting with online was there, and like the lights were on. No. She fucking didn't leave. You stayed late? Well, she shouldn't have. Because like, he's right. When he brought me up as Lee Swat. I have to avenge this. It's like a bomb I have to avenge. One day I will go back to La Jolla and avenge that bomb, but it was not. Let me tell you something, man. I know the way it works. I remember walking, he was already in the podcast chair. And I walked and he was in the corner. Walked and I threw my bag down. And as I was going, you ready to go? I could tell something wasn't maybe I said something wrong. I said, Lee, what's going on with you, all right? He don't even fucking move his head. He just pops his Jew eye over it. That's when I knew. I thought I had done something. Lee at least would move his head. He's like, that fucking guy said my name wrong last night. And I knew exactly. Look, there's nothing worse than like meeting a girl, taking her Chinese food, tell her you're a comedian, and you bring her to the show, and they're like, come to the stage. Joe Diazopoli. Not only that, then you bomb. But you already got a bomb anyway. Okay, but let's be honest here. The route to bombing was right there. Yeah. The girl, the dinner before. Come on, man. It wasn't a total bomb, but it wasn't. Listen, you all the bomb alert, David. I'm going to bring Arabs to carry you out. But you know it. Like I told you, I know that bomb. Never fucking tell me I'm blowing up my ass. You can feel it. You know, and it's just, I can tell by his face. Like, he just, he brings so much joy. What, bombing? That bomb for me, but he's at least what? And Joey, for sure. It was funny. But now it's fine. Like, it wouldn't bother me at all. But now that I miss your name, like, I know people brought me up as Zach. You know? Zach. Like, what? They called me Zach. I got called Jose before. Zach Sayed. No, Sayed. It was just someone completely different. It wasn't even on the show. I don't know. They just said a random name. Oh, yeah. A show I did in a boxing gym. Sorry, not boxing, like a prison workout gym. New York is a fun place. You know, Lee loves comedy. I love it. Lee loves comedy. It was a good show. It's so funny how you remember just stupid shit about comedy. And the one thing I always tell comics, like, listen, man, it don't matter. Like all those mistakes you made early on, if that was the case, shit, it was wrong me out of comedy a long time ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just, people think like, oh, that guy got mad. I love, like,
his shoe never worked. And also 2 years later, he gets hit by a car. You're like, for 2 years, you couldn't sleep at night. You're like, God damn, I can be good as fuck, but I'll never work that car. Because he got hit by a fucking car. Or he switched to be a realtor or something, It really doesn't matter. You ever see those? I never thought about this. Yeah, when you go on a Marine, you're marching. You gotta say, what's that thing you say? This is my rifle.
This is my gun.
What do you say?
This is my rifle. Many like it, but this one's mine.
This one is mine.
Yeah.
Everybody got a right. Everybody got a comedy career. Whatever you want. You've been on comedy 3 times, you got a career. You know what I'm saying? Somebody catches you on Zoom now or Instagram Live. You're a career. So it's just so weird how it works. That I got threatened so many times. I started doing that torture shit to people.
Got a third and 8 on the 20-yard line. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
And at the end of the day, all those people that told you no, you'll see it. Hey, great to see you, man. And you're like, fuck ass bitch. You sold me $35 20 years ago. Oh my God. Shit like that, man. Like, I could argue with this guy. At the end of the day, he knows. I know he's doing something else. He paid down. I'm still doing this for that. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. We got to score here, Lee. Where's the flag? Not that defense. Wow. Okay. Even he's holding this. God damn it. Lee needs this. Just hit him.
Jordan just reminded Lee as the over. Because I'm the under and it looks like.
Lee, don't worry about nothing.
Oh, I know. That was a little handsy.
He was a little touchy, isn't it? Was he within 5 yards of him? Right? Now, plunge off the ball. There you go. Production. It's Hudson County Park. There you go. Oh my God. Oh shit. Nice. Funny.
Playing football.
All right, people. 5:40 left. Third quarter here. Get up, take a pee, wipe your muffler, and get back. We got a fucking game here. Ball game. Yeah, sometimes I take a shit in the second quarter. My asshole's itchy in the fourth quarter. I'm wrong. Time to wipe it up. That's an advertisement for toilet paper. Oh! There's 2 periods left. DraftKings. Download the app right now. The crown is yours. New players. Listen. You bet everyone else, not go with the best. Remember that? You know what pizza place was saying about it? You went with the rest. Now deal with the best. DraftKings. I've been with them for 8 years. I've been with them for 8 years. I've been working with them for 5. So I was a customer. I was a customer. So I was giving them money way before I went to work. You know what I'm saying? They know I was a soldier. So we go partners every week. Partners. And we promote deals for you guys. This week I'm giving you $5 for 200 instant bet. Just like that. You missed the deal last week when you had $200 off YouTube. You missed that. Now you're going to miss this again. Why be a month? I'm telling you, DraftKings code blue cheese. The crown is yours. You're going to be happy with them, Joe. Take a chance. Columbus did.
They just sign up right now.
Right now, you can be signed up. $5, get 200. I know there's a baseball game going on right now that nobody's talking about. 10 is a couple of that. Yeah, there's 10 baseball games that nobody's talking about.
And you got 3 games tonight.
All right. And you still got another game. You got totals. You got over and unders. You got who's going to get by a car in Las Vegas tonight. Las Vegas is rocking on a Monday night track.
Getting 3 at home.
3 holes. That too. DraftKings, but you're the king. You know what I'm saying?
The crowd is yours.
I would need a piece of bacon from Chick-fil-A. I'm going to tell you something. All jokes aside, you got the chicken soup from Chick-fil-A?
Good.
They ain't fucking around.
Mac and cheese also.
I heard the mac and cheese is bad.
Chicken soup, mac and cheese, and a milkshake. They got strawberry, cookies and cream, chocolate, and black and white. I want cookies and cream. Oh, they do have pizza or something. If I went to a fast food place and got soup, I would get yelled at for 8 years. Chick-fil-A is a different type of Chick-fil-A.
Soup is different than lizard meat. Okay, there's a big difference than what you would eat in a bowl of chicken fucking soup. Think about it.
What's different? It's old chicken.
The cat meat enchiladas on the top nacho.
Delicious. It's a delicious.
Must I start the list right now?
There were no lizards, by the way.
There were
no lizards. These were the guy in that room for what, 5 years now?
Yeah.
He says that it's going to take all the news stories off of
Look at this guy. He pays the black guy to fuck her in front of him. That dude got a big dick, and she likes dick, and Chubby Check ain't providing the fucking. He's giving him this small nickel. Fuck my wife. I want to watch him put a feather in my
God, he's
ass.
running backwards.
Run, Jack.
He's running backwards.
There you go. To the hot dog man.
3rd and 7, 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. There's been no points in the lead. Put the over in.
This guy eats cheeseburgers part-time. Look at him. He's all fucked up in that fucking head. It's a green motherfuckers with his helmet on. With his sledgehammer and shit.
This is a fucking guy. Holy shit, look at his head weight. I'm not gonna hate listening to him talk. He eats cheeseburgers part-time is probably the funniest thing. You just said he eats cheeseburgers part-time.
Yeah, part-time. The other half he's eating chocolate cake.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Damn. This is the game of fucking sacks. God damn it. And Mr. Sayat put the over in.
The over under is on sacks. 12. See if you're too late on the sacks.
It keeps going down. George was a kid about 32 and a half. What?
Poor bastard.
I think it's getting a sack. They get hard. 15, 27 punts. Yep. What's the over-under on punts? And they're punting the shit out of the ball. Here we go. We got a return.
There you
15,
go.
20.
Oh. He took his fucking grab with the trip.
Only got to the 20 track.
His brother sweat, Jack.
Yeah, the defense.
It's on this motherfucker.
Why you busting his balls? Jay, all of you. Chuck goes to lead. The defenses are doing really good tonight, dog. Because he has the over.
Fucking guy. Next time you go for a milkshake, he ain't got it.
Yeah, he takes the under last game, it goes over. It takes the over this game. I forgot about that goddamn. USA.
Listen, two nice kids in this fucking thing. I was all in up there with the walkers. This fucking thing comes running out.
Have you ever played Borderlands, Joey?
Oh, all the time. You gotta see me. I love this shit.
Oh, and a cruise. You always love talking about cruise.
Look at these poor people. They show all this nice stuff, yeah. Then I show you the money.
Yeah.
Shit, I show you. Hide something behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Don't make me utter the word. Oh, shit. Some people got that junk, some people don't worry about that. That's none of your goddamn business. Yeah, I show you everybody having a good time. But then I show you crash at the party, I'm those bruises.
Is it good looking people?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good looking people. There's another Chinese chick running. Godzilla, and she's running. Look. Why do we gotta have a Chinese chick running? You know, see, like a Snoop Dogg talking about gay people. Trannies, he's on TV. I say something about trannies, they put me under the prison.
Talking to a 5-year-old kid. I like Chinese people. That's get a touchdown. Get excited. Come on, get me a touchdown right here. Baker, get him. Oh, shit. Here we go. Lee. Lee, so, and I went up. That's the first time I saw one. Joe Madden became. They painted the wall, and they had a side door that, in the old days, the guy that owned that on paper was a real loan shark, a big-time loan shark. It's called Aries now, right? Yeah, I used to borrow $500. It'd be like 5 weeks. Give me $500. Who's it for? This girl has to get an abortion. She just don't want to ask you. I would say that she hung out in this bar. So he would have to give me the money. You got fucking in my bar. They're fucking sucking you. Fuck. Yeah, I got upstairs with fucking chicks in the back. We're fucking nobody. Those chicks were fucking. But I would always go to him and go, I need $500. My friend needs an abortion. And he would give me the $5. It was $500 for $750. It was 10 weeks and $75. And I would get him down to the third payment. And I would hit him again. Another $5. I get him down to 5 payments, bang him up for $1,000. And I would just work, keep working. He'd say, how many of these girls are getting pregnant? I'd go to him once a month and just work. My other buddy, he was doing the same job. But we weren't supposed to know that we were doing it. Yeah. He didn't know we were supposed to do it. So I must have been down to like 4 payments, and I was going to Colorado, and I went to him for $5,000. And I knew this. He gave it to me like gravy. And in those days, he was so connected. He gave me a check. And those days, there used to be, you know what the Burgers is on Burger Line? Yeah, next to Domino's. That's like 6 down. That used to be a bank. That was a hub. There you go, Lee. A Jersey bank. I remember the last time he gave me $5,000. I had to go to that bank, see a guy in the bank, I cashed it. And the guy knew exactly what it was for. Because you make the payments to me. And that same guy, I know his name. When I never talking about names. Let me tell you what these guys are doing. That same dude was a manager when I was a kid at a bank down by my house. And I had an episode with him there. He's a dear friend. He's still a dear friend to me today. He used to run that bank on Burger Line Avenue. And in those days, it was such a profit margin. Cocaine. The man was so on cocaine. And if you went to him on a Thursday night and said, listen, I got a deal now. This is, you couldn't go there and say, I want to sell an ounce at the bar. No, if you went to him and said, a friend of mine will give me a key for this price cash, you can sell it, I'll give you a piece of it. Listen, he would give you the money Friday morning from the safe. You have to have it back by Monday at 9 so he could put it back in the safe with the same denomination of bills, not the same number. In those days, he just wanted, if I gave you $10,000 in money, I'm going to give you back that $10,000. But you would have the money back by 9 a.m. By the time the safe opened on Monday, that money had to be slipped in. That's how much they were playing in this town. That's how much they were playing.
There was making money about this. I don't know how I would find the guy who took back then. Everybody was in a different world. Right?
It's a network, yeah. A little network.
Like you're just no unknown loan shark.
I left. I was there one night when the cops came in that motherfucker. They said, we want to check everybody's ID in here. There was a bunch of underage people there. I wasn't underage at the time. But if you were a senior in high school, when I was a sophomore, I was drinking that. When I was a sophomore, you would leave school and walk to Joe and Mary's. Because they had sandwiches, and they would cut them, and they would cut them under that thing. It was like a bakery thing. And there was always a fly in there. One fly that would get stuck in there. And I would eat all those sandwiches. You didn't give a fuck. At 3 o'clock, when you got no mother, nowhere to go, and no family. It
It was 60 cents for a mug. No, give me a bunch of kids in high school shooting pool. Jim Giuliano, Tabasco. I looked and go, oh my God. They're fucking juniors. I'm a sophomore and I'm over here drinking a mug with potato chips and hot sauce. There was a great baseball player, John Cowan. God rest his soul. He worked at Chicken next to Joe Mary's. It was a different chicken place. Chicken C or something like that. Good chicken. He used to play fucking cards. That's like, wait, remember the dude we saw? We were shooting a documentary at the Chinese restaurant that he died. Yeah, his father and mother. That was his place. That was fucking chicken. Fucking great chicken. No. It was cooked chicken. It was just fried chicken. John Cowan, God rest his soul. If you were at the bar at 8 o'clock, you come at 10 o'clock at night, you were starving. You were about to start doing coke. This motherfucker would come in with the leftover chicken and give it to you at the bar. You'd be eating fried fucking wings and shit until midnight. So we were tight with John, and he would bring us whatever, the chicken. That was next to that place. And when your grandfather left to meet, that's where he went. Now it's a long supermarket. That used to be a window when we were kids, and your grandpa, because I don't know how many times I used to have to go up there with Mike, because your grandmother would send him to get meat. Always from that place. Right there during the week. Maybe during the weekend he went to Hoboken, but in a bench. Yeah, it was a Cuban place. He had a couple of slices. He would cut the slice really thin and meat. Friday at the Burger Line. We were kids. They made no deep. They're still there. Yeah, they grew. That's what I said. He went from this much, the chicken place, all that. He bought all that up? He bought all that up. Oh, wow. So it's really crazy that I left for 13 months. Catch a touchdown, Messiah. I owed that guy $5,000 plus. My buddy owed him $5,000. And the other payments you didn't pay. On top of that. I come back. After 11 months. We go to Porky's, and I asked him what was going on about Joe Mary. He's like, bro, don't go in. That dude's been asking for you. I'm like, fuck him. I go, where's this person? I was looking for somebody specific. They said, he's at Joe Mary's right now.
1 hour to go. Our Morocco Casino Resort and Spa countdown to kick off as the Chargers take on the Raiders.
So I don't care. I owe this guy all this amount of money. I don't give a fuck. I pull up to Joe Mary's. I don't go in the bar. I'm not that stupid. I go on the side. There's a side door at Joe Mary's. And on top, there's a window. They fixed it. It's beautiful now. They fixed the windows on the side. But in those days, it was a slide-up window. So I creep up to the door, and there's a glass. And I'm knocking gently on the glass. The dude's just shooting food. And I'm going, what's his name in there? And they're like, go. Come in. I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's Liam, man. They're like, go. Come in. I'm asking if George is in there. The guy that owns the bar. That's the fucking guy who owns the money. I go, is George in there? They're like, we can't hear. What are you saying? I go, is George in there? No, George is up here. George was upstairs. He lived on top of the bar. He opened the window. I go, and I go, yeah. George, where you been? He's like, oh my God, how you doing? I go, George, I got your money. He goes, I'll be right down. Oh, that motherfucker didn't close the door. I started hauling. I got in my buddy's car and took off. He never came back. I got your money. I'll be right down. He said, oh my God. The fact that Lee said they're going to miss the field goal, 33-yard, and he goes off the upright. Oh, shit. Of course. Oh, my God. Lee, good call. It's like he said it as he was swinging. I was like, Lee, you need to go see what's on that. Oh, that's it. You need to go get a chicken. That's it. And I met him when he had a fly chase. He used to have a fat fly. I was only on his neck. But I met Lee at a fat fly, though. So that's what he would lose. If he won 10 bets, he'd lose trouble. Because that fly was nobody's rabbit foot. You know what I'm saying? Every time and I noticed it one time, but it was Ralphie May, God rest his soul, that said, This motherfucker got a fly on his back.
The office had a door to the outside. We had dumpsters in hot LA and flies would come in.
Yeah.
Go near you too, motherfucker. It wasn't
that's when you were eating hummus and you were 400 pounds. They would just sit on your neck and lick the gravy off from the hummus. Don't be bullshit, me, cocksucker, trying to blame it on the fly. There was no dumpster there.
Yes, there
The dumpster was 50 feet away from us.
Yeah, that's where the flies
When you got out of the car,
to your fart.
the dumpster smelled your fucking hummus neck. And Jimmy, I remember we go on a flight. On the plane, there was a plane. You see a fly around from nowhere.
There was no fly. Even if I did have a fly, even if I had a permanent fly, it's better than captive flies. You rip their wings off.
Wait, what's that got to do with the price songs? You always had a fly chasing you. Don't lie to me, cocksucker. Don't lie to TV land. For about a year and a half, you had a fly living on you.
No, I did not.
You go to the office, you would hear him. Leave me sleeping, we wake up, and all of a sudden the fly would. And he would never let me catch him. Like, he was pretty good as a fly. I could kill a fly. I could never kill this fly. And I don't know. I think remember you seen the movie Ben? With Michael Jackson. It was
The mouse?
Yeah, the mouse. That's it.
Yo, what up? How are you?
Don't be looking at me like that, cocksucker. Give me the evil eye. I didn't fuck up your last name.
Yo, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi.
Give me that bad look like I fucked up your name. Lee Scott.
We're watching Monday Night Football, son.
Lee Sayat.
Oh shit! That pie is kicking now. It's almost the fourth quarter.
First and 10 of the
Dog, I had these things I was going to bring up and surprise you guys. I couldn't do it. They're delicious.
Oh, thanks.
They're puddings. They're high protein puddings. They're fucking the s'mores one is some of the best shit I've ever tasted. Little chocolate chips. 30 grams of protein, 15 grams of carbs, like 100 and some calories. But this guy puts high caliber protein in there because the farts that were coming out of my ass. Dog, even the cat left the bed the other night. I could smell it through the sleep apnea mask. It was terrible. I mean, terrible. For 3 days, I could fart outside and I could smell it. I fought at the girls' softball game, and I could fucking smell it for like 10 minutes. Legit, one of those parts that kept multiplying. It was like chocolate Thai weed in your lungs. And multiplying, you take a little hit and all of a sudden you're dying. Because it multiplies like that. Oh, that was delicious. Your fart was terrible, but I cleaned the clock. Yes, you did. You were trying to fall asleep, but I kept hearing you. That fart was in your mental state. For 2 minutes until that fart got hold of your nose. I've been there when those farts when they become part of your nightmare. Like you're running out of brakes and you're on the turnpike. You're listening to all that shit.
Has anyone ever said anything to you? Like, no, about farting on a plane. Like, I know the like, can you stop farting?
Oh, you're a town. It's when you fart, they look at everything. When you fart, think about it. When somebody farts, you start looking around and you start judging people. You understand? And you look at the fattest guy first. That's the first guy. But then you can't let that judge, and you have to look at other people. Like, I didn't know it was you that farted on that plane. It was terrible. It smelled like lean. It smelled a little chewy. It had a little Philadelphia smell to it.
That's more of a comment on Nick than my first smell like eggs.
My first smell like eggs. I'm gonna tell you something. You should have swallowed the spot I blew the other day. Your fucking eyeball would have been hanging out of his head right now. It was rough. Those farts are rough.
Those fucking poor pilots. let's worry about the. Yeah, but he didn't come back out. Fuck him. Coming out with corny jokes and shit. You get back in there, gotta check him with them farts. He never came back. Once you walk through that black fog, there ain't no coming back. He's like, I'm gonna go up there front mic. He kept coming every like 2 minutes. Trying to be funny, but I'm I work the comic. All of a sudden, you want to be fucking. All of a sudden, you want to be Mickey Richards. He goes, I'm a spotter. Oh, no. They start shaking. He's looking at me. Started raining little thumbers. Oh, shit. They got time for jokes, man. I'm ready to long muscles. A pilot. Let's do this, Lee. Not a fucking score. Come on, Lee. You got second and 1. 15 minutes to score 21 points, Lee. Okay, there you go. There we go. That's the first one, Lee. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boom. All right, now point the arrow. Yeah. Shoot at my fucking heart. Lee needs a fucking score here. And don't forget, people, we got this tremendous buy-in at, what's it? Tapas de España. Tapas de España. Been there forever. Great family, great food. Yeah. That paella was so yummy for your tummy. And the potato chips and the avocado salad. And while we're at it, listen, you got 1 quarter left. You can still make it happen. Download the DraftKings right now. DraftKings, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app while you're playing games. And while you're at it, download the DraftKings Pick 6. That is a very interesting game. You pick 2, you bet with them or against them. Listen, I'm not a big fantasy guy, but DraftKings Pick 6 is rocking and rolling. Right now, what is it, $5? No, $50 in bonus bets if you do the DraftKings Pick 6. That's how I'm rolling tonight, guys. I come here to cheer you guys. Giving everything away. That's it. That's how we do it. Big thing for everybody. It's Monday. We got to start the week off good. Let's go. Lee needs a score, motherfucker. Oh. 3rd and 11, so yeah. Next week, this score will be 48 to 77. You're taking the over next week. Yes.
Yo, Mickle, how you living, pimp?
Wide open.
What's good? Yeah, fuck you, dog. Nobody gives a shit about you. Better than I don't give a fuck about you. You're not gonna talk. Go fuck yourself.
Touch your hands. 23 could have got that. 37. 37?
You could ask for a score, Michael. Nobody's gonna do it that way. These are douches, maybe.
We need to score, little brother. Okay, let's do this shit, Lee. Come on, baby. This is what's great about the over, Lee. This was great. And look what happened with. Look, you believe? You gotta believe. The last Monday, if you were a fucking Buffalo fan, you were about to turn that TV on. Never. Against Baltimore. What'd you miss? 9 scores in the last 3 minutes? Yeah, something like that. What happened Sunday during the Giants game? Didn't they score 14 points in the last minute or something like that? Oh, you know, come on, motherfuckers. You gotta believe. Come on. Rosh Hashanah is coming, motherfucker. Let's do this. There you go. Right down the door. Oh, we're right there. Knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. Boy, Lee, what's the phone over? Don't make me stab you. Oh, you putting it better? Yeah. Lee don't give a fuck, Jack.
Second and goal on the 2-yard line. Houston has the ball.
Boom.
As Uncle Joey likes to say, knocking.
Knocking on the door. There you have it. Oh, almost. Almost with no cigar. He's gonna get in. Look at Chubb. Let's give a shout out to my main man, the North Bergen mayor, Michael Ciccarelli, the original mayor of Hudson County, Mike Ciccarelli, the bad motherfucker that he is. He will be here next week in our location. We will have him down here. He's ready to go.
Oh, there it is.
We're gonna bring him tonight. But he had a problem with his dog.
Come on, Mikey chick, let's do this. There you go. Woof.
Wow. What do you do here, Lee? Fourth and goal?
Lee, fourth and goal. What are we doing, Lee?
Oh, Lee said get him out there.
Coach Lee. Come on, guy.
What's right here? Might as well go for it. The guy missed it already. Oh, D'Amico Ryan. If you miss it, yeah, he's an old player. Whoa! They can run that in too. I guarantee you they pass again. I hope it gets in.
Yep, they're on time. Let's do this, guys. 11 minutes left. They go for it. Monday Night Football.
Score that
Oh, Jesus Christ. What are
you doing? Sloppy work. That's terrible play call. Lee Saliat, it is not your night, pal.
No, you know, it ain't over till the fat lady. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And you know what, Lee? Start looking at baseball. See if there's a 10 o'clock game. You can double up on this motherfucker. We're getting our paper back, Lee. That's
Sure.
That's it. Yeah, people, listen, DraftKings is great. But if football ain't your game, baseball's happening and hockey is around the corner.
College basketball's around.
College basketball. Come on, Lee. He was playing late night. Let's make some money on some baseball. No, this people be watching. He's too busy watching the Raiders. Chargers. Come back with a baseball bet.
You got Dodgers Philly tonight.
Oh, shit.
Minus 120.
There you go, Lee.
You got the Giants tonight versus the D-backs, Lee. Sounds amazing. And you got the Chargers and Raiders. You got 3 pickup. You got 3 plays at the end of the night. Try to make some.
You come out like a big black cat. What's that song in the 80s? I've been coming like a black cat. I've been getting over like a black cat.
Missed that decade.
You missed that decade. Estúpido. La pinga. Como chocolate. Look at that. Wait till she's puking fucking sperm. Chicken dick. All right, right there. I'm going to give you one.
Here we go.
You ready, Lee?
Parlay.
Parlay for something. We need cash. You'll double your money, Lee, right here. Houston, money line to come back against the Texas Rangers. You know, maybe not.
What's the odds?
No money on the Dodgers. No money.
Even money, right? Let's just focus on this game.
I gotta get Lee paid, laid, and parlay. How old is this fucking guy? He's older than me.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The same glasses.
He's got the gloves on.
What's the glasses they swear when they smoke? Right?
You can take the Raiders at home. Raiders at home, plus 150.
Why? Lee?
Phillies on the road.
Phillies on the road, Lee. That's a payment right there.
They're plus money. We're going to take the Giants. Let's see. Let's get this over first.
25 gets you 66. You're back on the board, Jack.
Well, look at one New York line.
You ready for tomorrow?
Sure, why not? Run the ball!
Well, that's great to hear, Tyler. Thank you so much for the time and best of luck tonight against the Raiders on Monday Night Football. Tyler Conklin, our guest.
Crazy, man. Fucking crazy. 40 years ago, we lost on Monday night. We couldn't borrow the place to get embarrassed. So after those kids that were watching the football game in North Bergen Bar, they knew what had to be done.
Tough night.
You had to go home, go to your room, get your winter clothes out. Get that football mask on, one of those whip hats, you cut eyes on her.
And go steal something.
You put on a blue buddies. Fucking little 21 finger is it? Your mother told me. When we got 21, you were the big jack. You had to get out there with a little ukulele, hot pants on. 11:30, 10, 15 minutes, you get a pigeon on the pond. Pigeon on the pond. You see it pass by you twice. They make that deep U-turn. Deep U-turn and come back at you. Alright, what are you doing out here? Oh, I just want to go out for an interesting night. That's the way it was. It was creepy. And I remember, Monday night would start here at 9. The game was at 12:30. You were out on Boulevard East by Hannah. By 1 o'clock, you had different teams. Like if it was a 6-5, we'd have 2 teams. 2 base. We would not be a base. It would be hey, Joe, fucking heck. We was a base. That's what they like Latin guys. I could be a good bait for a certain crowd. To get mugged with your fucking backpack out there. I think you're a migrant, man. You're on their taxes. I don't look like a migrant. We put you out there. The guy would give you the signals every time. They would drive. 4 minutes later, they would drive back. Then 4 minutes later, we drive back to this time. They would go to the corner and make a beep. Turn. So back your way. Hey, sometimes they ask you for directions. Hey, how do you get to the George Washington Bridge? Yeah. How do you get to the George Washington Bridge? Your code was, how about I get in and show you? But no. In North Bergen, we work with Restream. We don't show you nothing. I'll tell you all about it. Get out of the car. Follow me to the tree. And go. The people would pull that car over. We're going to be safe. Yeah. But he didn't know that there were 3 North Bergen guys in the trees. This was insane. And you would go over, the guy would talk to him for a little while. And as soon as you took your belt off, and you went down that one knee, you never landed on that one knee. You can't make her go. Go Baker! Go Baker! Look at him go! He's a Christian. He's talking shit. And he's talking shit. We thought he was crazy. That's a cracker right there. That's good. Oh yeah, we work from strength, Jack. Now let's do it under the tree. I'll show you directly. Let's do it under the tree. I love it. We all thought he tore his ACL and he got right back. And all of a sudden, before that leg comes down, bring it back up. You kick that motherfucker in the balls with everything you got. Yeah. The guy's like, what are you doing? All of a sudden, the Victors ain't doing. 3 gorillas were jumping on top of that, just lost $200 apiece. They're in no mood. Basically, it's got a defensive penalty on. Vegas is making the call. Yeah. That's what happens when you want to jump up and down or blink your earrings. What the fuck? This one time,
He set the record last season with the most catches by any rookie, most receiving yards in a season by a rookie tight end.
He's like, not me, George. Let's see what he did.
I mean, when you talk about his potential as a receiver, as a tight end,
CBS? It was the good shit. This is the shit like in prison. It's got no flavor to it. It's on a diet in your mouth. Uncle Joey. All start. We call a flag every play this drive.
You know who's creepy at night? When I was growing up, fucking migrants, the Mexicans, burning. Dude, one time when I was like 17, I was getting Banana King, a 76th Street burger line. I'm coming out again, I got my food and walking back to my car. This guy goes, like, where can I find prostitutes? And I was like, yeah, go down to 46 and tell me, you'll see something right there.
Did they have it on that?
Oh, yeah. That's like a motel, too. You know about those motels? Starlight Motel?
Did they hang out outside?
Yeah. They were walking.
This is like 10-15.
Oh, no, yeah, this is like 2008, 2007.
Yeah, I don't know about that time.
No, not anymore. But yeah. So anyways, he goes, I tell him, he goes, I don't know if people they say it was desires. They say it was like, yeah, what desire? He goes, they say it was my werewolf. They say desire was a suck dick, and it terrified me. I like, oh shriek. I went ran in my car.
Well, you go home and tell your father. After you have 3 cocktails, you tell him Cuban dad, some guy just tried to suck my dick.
I didn't tell nobody.
No, Cubans do not go for that shit. He told you what? I said they're on the phone with Raul.
Forget about it.
I got 20 Cubans going down there. They'll beat the guy's. They'll kill him. The guy's dead. All right, man.
Forget about it.
33 on the 47-yard line. Let's see what Baker Mayfield can do. Looking back, he's dead. Oh! Got it. Fumbled the ball, but they got it back. Attack. On the ball production's coming up again.
Thanks. Someone take my seat. I'm bad luck.
Where you going?
I'm going to change seats.
Why? You might feel lucky.
I don't feel lucky right now. You superstitious? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I get it.
You mind changing seats?
Yeah, I don't care. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see
We come back up to genius. You need about 40 points in 5 minutes.
what happened. I've seen it before. Have I ever?
My legs sway if I don't. People make fun of me. It's terrible, Georgie.
People bother about swinging your legs. Fucking man, swinging your legs, bro.
Forget Thursday night, we got a bucket shop that's sold out already.
This Thursday? Sold out already?
Angel will be there. No, we switched it to 11:15. Special midnight show. Get there 11:30. I have a spot for you at midnight.
It'll be a great show.
Yeah, that's right. 26.
We'll take care of you.
It's not before the
What's up, Vic? How we doing?
fingers up to that.
Family fan.
I get the Mason on the show. It should be a great show. Next week, Lee's at the building. September 20th. We got Pedro. We got Vic.
Oh, yeah.
Pedro was featured. He's making moves. We love that. It'll be a great show.
That's right. 26.
Oh, shit. Boys are getting the call up.
Family fan.
Bringing the boys on the road. We're in Mason on the show. We're in Nyack, New York.
Look at you, be a great show. Bringing features.
Yes, spot.
Yes, spot.
We got Pedro. We got Vic. Look at Lee making moves. We love that.
I got Vic and Pedro.
Lee's doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, shit.
I like that club.
Yeah, the boys on the road. We're in Nyack. We're in Nyack, New York. Oh, shit. As soon as Lee said, let me switch spots. Lee's doing the same thing. I just want to switch fucking goddamn points.
I like that club level. I can go do 30 minutes of material and work out 15.
No wrong with that.
You know?
Block. Oh, shit. As soon as Lee said, let me switch spots. See, I'm sorry. I'm going to put it on me. I'm going to put it on you.
Come on, Lee. Let's do this, Lee, you bad motherfucker.
Dude, we can score 30 points.
But see, 6 minutes is too much for me jumping up and down.
No one's jumping.
Tampa Bay. Not you, brother.
I'm sorry, brother.
I ain't jumping to you, my brother. I'm talking listen to the reaction by because what's his name? He's a fucking fourth quarter player. Like he don't give a fuck. Yeah, that dude don't give a fuck. He did just from blue. He karate chopped him in a second. As a veteran in your career as a player and as a coach, I want to be 7 plays. 2-3 plays. Oh, Jesus Christ, no, my eyes. Let's go. Second and 10. Let's do this. Neely. I go for nice Carvel ice cream right now. Oh, a nice Sunday, a little one. I know. Very creamy. I would kill for that's ice cream for migrants. One of the fuckers. Yeah, they got off like the bus stop. There's like 100 of them. You go in there, everybody's got a coupon. Little Puerto Rican bus that stops every block on the block. Every block. You ever got on one of those to smell and then forget about it. Fucking why do you want to the same price? They're more expensive. Don't get me started. We're going up to this. Right now, if you get on one of those buses, you're a friend. You're a little on that. You're a woman that soul fucking for a living. Yeah. Nah, man. What are these poor bastards? Yeah, look at the big change. What's wrong with you? We're gonna be sad. Oh, we dead. Oh my God! And he knew it right away. The ball didn't even hit the floor before he started. You are really the kiss of death. They have called both teams and said, look, don't you even advance. Never mind score. We don't even want you to advance. This is the only game they have not fucking moved an inch. Look at it. And they drop everything. If it was a pocketbook, you think he would have dropped it? Like that was a pound of coke. You think he would have dropped it? It would have stuck to his fucking hands. I met that beat. This poor bastard. He ain't gonna save your life. Where are you? Here we go. Oh my God. Look at least. Oh shit. 5:22. Taylor Mayfield break out the Bible. White guy with dreads? That'd be cool. No, I think he's a black guy. Yeah, a lot of milk in his coffee, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do? If it goes in the end zone, they come all the way out to the 35. That's crazy. Really? The 35 is a new rule. That's crazy. I know. It's Jeez Louise. Amen, brother. Look at this. A game of puns. Wow. He was definitely some sort of This is a nice area too. Like I haven't been there in years, but I always liked this area by the stadium here, downtown. They did it just right, you know. People walk there. You see thousands of people walking down there. They got a lot of, I don't know, like I said, that used to be Orange Juice Park. Was it Orange Aid Park? Minute Maid. That still is Minute Maid for the baseball. Is it? Yeah. to church. Really? Rudy Tomjanovich. Punch in the head. What is that? Yeah, that crazy in Texas.
38 with 4 minutes to go. Let's see what Baker Mayfield can do here. Lee needs a big play. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking incomplete pass. That faith in the dog, bro. Yeah, protection. Looks good, Lee. Oh, my God.
Jesus. Christ.
Jesus. Houston's going to win this ball game. We got a sack.
They can't score either, Houston. Houston's against a death. He might as well be the quarterback.
Yeah, but I can get sacks. You can get sacks? I could. Yeah. He ran right into that. Yeah, he shuffled forward. Go. Wow. Go. Oh, they're kicking him. Go. That's a flag. Oh, fuck. If we get brought back.
So I get brought back. Something happened here.
This fucking guy.
This poor bastard. He's like, God damn it, I should have taken the over.
Yeah.
You should have taken the under with Lee. Here we go.
Talking about, come on.
Oh, shit.
There you go, Lee.
It's first down, H-Town. It's only fucking, what is it? 7:30 in Houston. That means this game ends and you catch a nice fucking
Conversion to make it 21-14. And then you need the Buccaneers to score a touchdown and go to overtime. And you'll get 1 year over.
You also need God to drop 20 naked women on the block there. That's what land on my face. And put hair in my dick so I get a hard on so I can bang off 20 of them.
The thing is, they're just going to run the ball here and go for the field goal. That's the problem. Look at Lee. Making a little side comment.
He's already, is he making Jew noises?
He's calling them pussies. Quietly. He's like,
He's probably speaking in Yiddish.
He's like, pussy.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Perfect. They're going for the deuce, Syed. So. That'd be great. Go for the deuce. Nice play. Wide open. They kind of wanted him to score, actually. If they would have just drained the clock out, kicked the field goal, they would have won the game.
Everybody in the club got a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
Everybody in the club got They don't start falling asleep. Watch.
No, I'm falling asleep. I got money on this game.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Like,
Get the deuce for Lee. Get the deuce for Lee. Oh, Lee's dead. Throw it. Do something. Like, you son of a fucker.
you son of a. a fucking bitch. Hostages. And the grandma, right? You fucking you kicked my dog. What'd you say? You kicked my dog. You what kicked your dog? The jerky boys. Oh. Look at you, the jerky boys. I like it. Oh man, I'm many mysteries. That shit, that first down is fucking lethal. It's so funny. Down is fucking lethal, man. I put it on about a year ago for Frank Puma in my house. I was in the car and I put it on. We were both fucking dying. When he calls the guy and tells me he pulls a piano out of his ass. But he says, the Indian magician they do tricks. I think you can. Yeah, I mean, no, you fucking dying. You make 3 of those cuts. Still got a ball game. Oh, yeah. It's Houston, motherfucking Texas. 19-14. Now, if the Buccaneers score a touchdown quickly and they go for the 2, they'll be up 3. So that's what you need here, ladies. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. There's the flag. That's not good. On Houston. I don't think something was on the TV. I took it on Tony Soprano. You just shut it off. Just close it. Just close it out. Turn black. What do you think happened there? You think he died or they just had to do it? Fuck knows. That's been a theory for like 20 years, right? Oh my God. It is. Oh, people are very good. There's 1,000 theories on YouTube. Of the ending of that? Of what happened? One night there was something, like even now, I saw one maybe yesterday about the theory about something with Junior's money going. Like, wow, fucking wrong. You click on it and there's thousands of them. What happened to this? What really happened to the guy who shot him? The Russian who they never shot in Pine Barren. People are fucking furious. They're nuts. That they don't know what happened to that Russian. That was 20 years ago, and people are still furious. Here we go. First down. We go to the 2-minute warning. You know, we were goofing on that last week. I thought about it. Listen, man, for some people, nostalgia is home. It's really great. Like, they just give a fuck. Like, I like Miami Vice. You can take them on dinner with Don John, $50. Talk about Miami Vice aggravated. Yeah, the dinner with the Soprano. Yeah, that's what you do when you aggravate that person. He's sitting there going, I should have charged him $1,000. So what happened in that scene when you come 20 years ago? You get tell him on it. Shut the fuck up. But that's a rough living. Have to sit with people you don't know who you're sitting with. And you know me, you start acting up and then I get up. I'm leaving you right there. If you do the wrong thing, like ranch dressing, I gotta go. Like once you order ranch, I don't care what you're paying. I don't ever want to be in that position. I have to. It's like when you meet and greet after people charge you $200 or whatever. You bet 30 people to do it. You're not gonna get rid of those people. You're not gonna get rid of them. Those people don't give a fuck. They're getting that $200. They're hanging out for hours. And that's you calling their mother. My cousin loves you. Brother was in a wheelchair. Brother who plays the drums who's blind in Iraq. And you're like, dog, I'll give you the 200 back. I don't want to talk to nobody. You know, it's rough. It's a rough night, guys. Yeah, you never do meet and greets. It's just, listen, you used to do 1,000 fucking people. Hey, you can't do a meet and greet. 1,000 fucking people. You know, and what people forget is they have to make a decision. They have to make a decision if they want to go see a comedy show or if they want to take a picture and do all that. You know what? I'll take my agent on fucking, where I'll make a video for you. I'm not going to make a video for you. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want to do that either. Yeah. Why are you telling them to contact them? You're just saying hit them up. You're like, why are you saying hit up? I'm going to get the place. Out there with $10 and pay that Joe Diaz when I shoot a video. If you're looking to give it up, I know I would be out there. know what Joey Diaz videos right now. If I didn't know Joey Diaz, I would be out there. You know, think about it.
Scamming with the using the brand.
Yeah, why not?
Send me a Venmo, I'll make a video for it. Yeah, what would you say? I just recorded Joey farting. Say this is your cam, get him. Just recycle the same video.
My daughter's 12 years old. 12 years old. She likes going to those plays.
Broadway.
They're part of that thing that you put a thing in, and if you win tickets to a play. And they're not bad, if Mercy Chandler do, Terry will take him. Mercy told me this. Because you know that for the first 2 plays, I went to the side, talked to people to get autographs. She goes, I had to stop. I go, why? She goes, because they couldn't believe adults acted that creepy. That's a 12-year-old girl telling you that. She goes, they were stepping all over me, pushing me to the side. And I go, did it bother you? Did you stick up for yourself? She goes, it wasn't like that, Dad. It was just the way they were acting. Now when you see it, and now when I see it, I go, no, I'm a fucking felon. I was robbing people after a Monday Night Football game. You know, I made a bookie, and you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a point where you go, did you even know anything about me? Your mother begged you not to hang out with people like me. Oh. And I get it. Don't want to say that to me. But the way they were acting, I'll never do it again. No way. Okay.
Wide open. Oh, he's wide open. Oh. Right in his hands. You gotta catch that ball. He's a rookie. Still gotta catch that ball. What?
It ain't over to the fat lady 6. It's 4th and 10, but she's busting out a limo right now. Look at the baby go.
That's the 40 first down.
Oh! What'd I fucking tell you? It ain't over to the fat lady 6.
Dog, bro.
And she ain't busting. She's not even going waka yet.
Call a timeout.
Let's go. Leave Ethiopia.
Call a timeout. Yeah, it's not. Oh, got the protection. Check down, get out of bounds.
Look at that shit. Boom.
There you go.
Stop the clock.
Wasted too much time. Yeah, it's a lot. Look at this run, huh?
I told you, this motherfucker don't give up. He takes it into his own hands. He don't give a fuck about concussions.
4th and 10.
Or squeezing balls. He don't give a fuck.
Lee needs 8 here. No, I would win with 1 bet if they scored a touchdown. At least he had 42. I took a small one on 37. He took the 37. Just to believe.
That's my boy. At least I had a coach.
But if you get the touchdown and the deuce, you cover both.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
That's gonna happen. Lee, get over to the fat lady 6.
And also 50.
She's still doing a lot of coaching a little.
52, you need 8 and then a field goal with 10 seconds to go.
And you need Jesus to come back. Man, that ain't happening tonight. He's out of plane tickets.
You never do that. He's out of plane tickets. I like the Raiders tonight. 3 points at home.
So far, so good.
Throw a shot. Come on, Baker, do something cool, buddy. Go to the end zone. Okay. He's dead. All right, check down. Good cut.
Oh, wow, good cut.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Timeout. What are they doing?
They didn't even run the clock.
There we go. Timeout.
I was about to say.
We got a ball game.
Houston's falling apart at home. For Christ's sake, they start thinking about those tacos.
Oh, his chain got ripped off. His chain. A little 5-yard check down. Look at this whip. Oh, yeah. Jeez. They can't tackle. That's your boy Bucky Irvin on.
That's my boy. They're going to come back.
Yeah, shout out to that. Oh, they ripped his chain off him.
Oh, look at Baker.
Yeah, that's a 15-yard penalty. Thanks. Personal foul, Pedro. No call.
Wow, that was overacting. He got the fucking call.
He got lucky with the play.
Come on, baby.
Quick play. There you go. There you go. They got to start going to the end zone here. What do you think, Pedro?
I think so. With a 2nd and 5. DJ, you called Marshall again.
That's her name?
His name is CJ's friend.
You said she's cute? He thinks he's cute.
Look at George. Look at George switching governments. Switching sides.
All right, Georgie. That's the protection. Get rid of it. Here we go.
Let's find somebody.
Timeout, Lisa.
Look at that.
Timeout, Lisa.
We're at the 5.
What are they doing? What are we doing?
Oh, no.
What are we doing?
No timeout being called.
They want to run the clock down so they don't.
Fuck running the clock. Yeah, get in the end zone.
Oh, shit. No
Touchdown.
Oh, there you go. They're at the 3.
Yeah, but now you wasted too much time.
It's 9 yards. They got it.
No, but I'm saying, though.
Yeah. They got a low margin work.
15
Excellent game on a Monday night, ladies and gentlemen. This is the type of game you want. Not a blowout. We got paella. Nobody's blowing paella parts yet. Shout out to Topless de España on Bergen Line Avenue, North Bergen. Open till 10 tonight. Look at that poor bastard. Let's do this, motherfuckers. Just throw a touchdown. Lee, you win anybody?
They got one shot.
If he scores, I will.
And they're going to run the ball. Or not. Ah. What do you think they're running?
No. Now you got to throw here. Quick pass.
Georgie
wasted all that time.
Yeah. That's that 9 seconds does not give you a lot of time.
I know. And they still got to go for the deuce.
Yeah.
Because they won't risk picking an extra point getting blocked.
No.
Right? That's a losing.
Yeah, that would suck. Wouldn't look great.
I think they get in the end zone with about 5 seconds.
They're just going through that funnel, too.
They're going to run the ball. Word to Victor.
Uh-oh.
Word to your mother.
Get in the end zone. It's in there. Touchdown, Lee.
There you go, Lee.
Oh, shit. Need the deuce. Need the deuce, Lee. No. Need the deuce.
No, he scored. I won
for 2. That's what I like to see, Baker. That's what I like to see, Baker.
Get fired tomorrow. He's looking around. He's like, fuck.
But hey, there's going to be a kickoff, so you never know.
He's going
I'm up there in New England with Tommy Meatballs, whatever his name is. Cutlets. This poor bastard living. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. Choo-choo, Charlie.
Oh, sure.
Chi. They fucking blew it. Well, there you go, Houston Texans. You did it again. Great Monday night game.
Hey, they could return the kickoff.
Happily.
They could return the kickoff.
Yeah. Thank you for returning the kickoff.
Here we go. They're at the line.
I got up at 5. Wrote some jokes. They all sucked. I got so fucking high. I just waited for my wife to make breakfast. And as soon as she hit the garage, I went right back to bed. I grabbed that cat and I held her tight, dog. I woke up at 11:30. Fucking out of it. I was out of it. Yeah. I had a drink of coffee. I didn't sleep good the night before. Those softball games, 7 a.m. You gotta be there at 9. The sun was strong, but not as much. My neighbors went to the Jet game. They got like 3rd-degree sunburn. Okay, we're right in those seats where the sun is relentless on you.
The sun's still picking up.
Some things from some fields I've never been to before. Fucking beautiful. And I sat, like they were sitting by the bleachers. I sat right behind home plate.
Oh, that's the best view, right?
I'd watch, from here to there. There was a fence in between me. It was dark there. There was a wall. I put my chair there. I had the shade. The sun was facing that way. So I had the shade there. I put my little waters, my iced tea. Every time I had a piss, everybody was walking a half mile. I walked over there, it was a little yard. I made believe I was on the phone. I took my dick out. Some guy walked by, walking his dog. He didn't see my dick. I just kept pissing, making believe I was on the phone yelling at somebody.
That's the ball game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. I want to thank you guys for watching and supporting us. I want to thank Houston for fucking falling apart, at least still coming. I want to thank DraftKings for having our back, whether it's Pick 6 or just straight up the DraftKings casino experience. We'll be back next week, same bat time, same bat channel. Stay black, beautiful people.
No.
Kick this motherfucker.
Send the birthday card today to old adversary Pete Carroll. At 74, becomes the oldest guy to coach an NFL team. Both teams sensing of this divisional collapse. Oh, fuck. Vegas back with us.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. And Mrs. Hash would say, Coco, stock up the Yoo-hoos, because we're all sold. Yoo-hoos would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 Yoo-hoos in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers.
Busy all day, man.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now.
Why?
Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So if they caught you at halfway,
you have to understand.
You got suspended.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts off the ass.
They would suspend
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it in the truant office and the whole thing.
fucking hysterical.
Man,
For a sandwich.
there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When
over.
I went back in
That's your
93,
Zadie just flipping right in the grave.
oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Secaucus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce. And I go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys not talking about food for? Now,
because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion and a lot of other religions as well. So
well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. They redid it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memory. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah. I
just go back into sections.
Here we go.
And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
Keep asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know it.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat.
I didn't get one.
At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got there at 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking Okay, I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids
This
too.
was for kids.
Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids.
I'm
This is
telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people?
A lot.
Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke, and my kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving.
And you keep
bundles
running
of
into
20
people.
Yeah, and bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know they found needles and every year, some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home, and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there, and it started talking to me like cocaine, like 11:30.
Yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Reese's will
You're
fucking
fucked.
put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I
ones,
started with.
oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out
Then
everywhere,
I went
man.
back and got the whole cup.
Oh,
I went
God.
back and got the Swedish fish.
Oh, those are good.
That Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag, that's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box.
they're so
and I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's
And
a
you made
big
them in
tray
glass.
of them. There's
No,
a tray of them.
I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Holy
the 6th
shit!
grade, I used to know where to buy the box.
Wow.
There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Tunley Avenue. And I would go down there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was gonna be on fire, dog. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey.
I still
You're not
swallow
supposed to
gum.
swallow the
Who
gum.
gives a fuck? I'm still
That's why
thinking.
your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. I just spit out little fucking gum. See, if you start swallowing gum when you ate, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
If we some doctor, please email Joey Diaz.
And do what? What's he gonna say?
Your body doesn't learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have little pieces of gum sometimes that
Out
don't
of the
get
hair?
processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going. It's like getting.
You can hear the gum?
It's like getting.
Let me tell you what. Hey, have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop a zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in there, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
Go, baby.
I ain't ashamed to say I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and I'd
drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. And I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop $200. When I'm here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime, and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
You
guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, but then look, Lee. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes, sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want, player.
Cool.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt. No. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Fucking monster.
I can't go for that.
I just ate an expired Viking. What do you think will happen? Who gives a fuck?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? Let me tell you what happened.
They're listening.
Yeah, right?
Let me tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Poppy?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I'm when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes, or the other one. The other one?
Aspirin.
No.
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a
Advil?
leave and Advil.
Oh.
That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. When you go home and you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never had it.
You gotta do all that shit, Lee, because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Anybody see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos are
going
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo and those savages down there on that night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with some motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash. and you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like that's what Bruce Lee ate for soreness. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said it at a Hegan thing.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You got to drink gallons of water. If you're taking a leaf, you got to drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu. Bam. So I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight. Lee, you fucking
okay.
sore, dog.
All right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock.
You gotta rock, though.
And then
when you're hungry, you're fucking hungry. You gotta rock.
There's no
eat. Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins, and he told me when he gave them to me, expired, I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck. Give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it.
Man.
I fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one. I just found it. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that are prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road.
You're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning and I gotta go do radio.
Right.
And I get up and it's 6. Right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shot, do all that shit. What are we talking about?
About getting up, time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the.
Like you still need sleeping pills sometimes.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call and had to be considerate of. Go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own. I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
Oh, after the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is, Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to, and I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing, because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
And I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
so Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connecting. No. Listen,
sorry.
Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no...
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta lock in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to a communist and
Oh my God!
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on. I got
right.
platinum. Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California,
Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like northerly. My asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing. Like it started with an inch.
how did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
You couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
gotta
took
tell him about
I took a fucking mirror, and this is the days when I was
Was this
flexing.
in my apartment? I think it was in my apartment.
And I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. I put my pants from the front.
You didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, I took a piece of skin out. Like,
You take stuff out of them?
yeah, you have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a bus for 12. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
down.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up closely. You always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
Lee's going in.
No,
It's like, really, it's
that's
just
how
for
I
the
got the white
experience.
head.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
hair like that on your ass cheek.
yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy when you sit on those buses for that long. And
brutal.
now it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all.
No,
Southwest is
great.
thick, fast. Burbank, I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level that you A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much
It works
quicker.
so much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you
sit in
are
the middle.
that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows on the house.
Seats, but not the
Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, the 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. the plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay, and they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts, because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, what are you, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips, and people from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in there. She goes, I'll come back and get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad... No, but it's
not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable, you know? I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh, my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 on 2 papers, you know, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey.
Oh.
Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spirits
look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class,
$75.
and business class, and then there's economy.
The economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth it.
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what is going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer
get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
or
get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right, I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper, boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me, and I showed my wife.
Is it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower. Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information, so next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
And it's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it here.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. You just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free.
And all that too?
I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early and they have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. Like,
a lot of people don't fly. They get.
I'm
gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah,
the one behind.
It's
people
fantastic.
Can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class
for half the price. It's
half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got
stretch
gorilla
out,
hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
and it's
full up.
$149.
Yeah,
boom, they bump you.
And
So
that's
you
to
always
go
have the
across the
fucking
country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is that, like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because 9 out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They are
got a
24-hour.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me.
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially...
Well, there's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking, can I talk to your manager? They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they walk to your next plane. You get him. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at the airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you that I never happened to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agent's a killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent Tom Wood's like 200. It's like 300. It's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
But what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients, and all
They've
3
got
are
3
millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
Fuck.
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. But how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right?
Right.
But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run to it. I wouldn't want to do it either. He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me if
he could change a light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. Do you guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking announcing.
Balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. Is stepping
fucking
up.
balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
Kansas, why does he do it then?
Because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy, okay? But you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
he
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down the hill. Why would you want to listen, guys? I was telling somebody the other day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth for so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
his name?
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20
dude.
years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years
and
my
it's
glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, "So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club?" I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want. I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly.
There we go.
Whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, "How was the last stop last week?" He goes, "That's a fucking great club, man."
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, "But no,
I mean 2001.
He goes,
2000.
But the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, "I just want to put bigger places."
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying, "Who started it?"
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody. Through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, "Oh, I got no fucking headliners." And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, "Go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday." I'm doing. No, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. And I'm back at home in LA early
put the fucking
Sunday.
thing together.
He put it together.
Brother. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you.
Jesus Christ.
These drugs are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. Who you think you're dealing with? And you want me to tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day? Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villos called the show, my friend Stephen Villos, a couple times. And then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and they put He had older brothers. This kid, Steven Villa. You never met him, Ralphie.
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Past Masters, and they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass, fucking, like, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before ours. This is 70 fucking 9, my friend. So summer of 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Conti. And at this party, they took a garbage can and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
My God.
It tasted terrible.
Dude.
So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with me on Sundays, but he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're going to punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he goes, Coco, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Ma, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And
right?
police didn't have to be fucking parents too,
he was
man.
in the neighborhood. And
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was the light was starting to come out. 5:30, a sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning. So I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. And she goes, "Oh yeah, that means wake up." I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. She was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know how you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived off
I
of.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So
Fucking
anyway, she looks at me,
Texas
dog.
Pete.
I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they're going to see I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out, dog. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking...
You got the best of
It's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like, now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? You know, this is how you want to live your life. And she just walked out of her room. Okay.
Stone cold,
So,
Jack. That's for real.
now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November.
I love you, man.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
Was you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure. But she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. And the kid was a tough kid. And I went up to him and I said, "Can I talk to you for a second?" He already knew. I go, "I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind?" And he goes, "You know what? I like you, but I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it some air." "Okay, fuck you." I just, but that's how deep I was in '79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And that Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts, and we took a hit of acid. We went to the Gamio's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, "She's not coming. You have to go get her." And I was like, "What?" And the girl was hot. And on the way walk, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, "I'll deal with you some other time." And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick or treating. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the best.
So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 a.m. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses." It was a Wednesday. It was a trick, but that. But what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died the Wednesday
go,
after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how it was the cop?
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together." And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, dog, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, "Let me tell you something." She goes, "Someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy." She went off. But she goes, "All I want," and I'm standing there going, "You just smacked me in the fucking face hard." Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, "You fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 a.m? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you." And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint, a fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep, and she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night, I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking, and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and something happened where she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
He threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cig? Can I have a cigarette? Like if I'm thirsty, hey Coco, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it wasn't
you
even
fucking
lit.
threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hitting me
I
and
met
shit.
one of the Balzanos when I was working in Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, hey, I cooked something. And she goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is a I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, in my head. And the morning, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This is in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of Chivas and whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a faith casket, and my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fucking. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. Against Cincinnati.
What am I looking up?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay,
all right, so
and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It really is. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973. New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost to the A's.
Right. Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in that second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
that year,
sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
Ethnically. So with Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
What days? It's Saturdays?
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God.
No, not.
That would have been. That would have been a
you should let them grow now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's heads. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what, Lee?
have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do?
Who Who gives a fuck?
I'm like an asshole.
So
No, they could be mutton chops.
Listen,
They might think you're a hipster faggot.
You're not a,
It'd be great.
you're not a model no more. What do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get a little
chops.
hat and get a mutton chop.
Clear
Get
this
you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah, we'll
their
get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Fuck yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be... I'm sorry, it's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did, what they did was, you had to line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. You have to go to church, there was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and it had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go with it. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell from the church. And she would take it to the Met games and ring that fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. Yeah. That bell was what was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking belt. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about, like, trying to go back to 1973 Met game, like, video? And see if you can hear the bell. That'd be crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
You're blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No. I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was on his side of it. No me ponga palabras, compadre. Yeah, I mean, she hated him.
I only know some of what you just said, and it still made me fucking
She
laugh.
hated him to the point.
Those are hard. I'm not good at
She'd tell me to the point, like the usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore or something.
The motherfucker
my mom used to get so
had to hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that guy.
I always thought.
So she's going through chicken wings
right now.
Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She'd fucking yell at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Porque el tipo ese, no, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, thank God you give me a break. Oh, God.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Go
Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate
Kobe.
And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon, compadre. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and say, I really want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did he do?
he did an error. She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped
world.
the ball, or was it because I heard?
No, he did something
hit
stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Style with the same time. Right, so that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
No, fucking look.
I'm not gonna look.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three.
Right, they won.
Yeah, Mets won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that bell. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
The 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really going to knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh, my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets, Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen to me. I still remember what's his name catching the ball and my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night and light a candle next to it. She cut a chicken head and fed it. She did the whole thing.
Sangria, all that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right? Like, well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You robbed it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet.
How old are you?
10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. And I don't want to see Rusty Stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it in the fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally drove.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother.
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of baseball betting. Everything. And her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of the great. So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things and ring bells and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off about those. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they're getting beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was pissed
fuck
off.
him.
No, Kansas City. Let me tell you what song what Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell. Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fucko didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What would you watch it?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a
Kansas
fucking
City
9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said he don't watch it unless it's. I love the World Series.
Retarded.
That's American as
What
fuck.
were you doing? Were you playing some shit?
He was here working though. He was here working.
He
was here working.
One of those
Let me
screens
tell you
had one of them fag shooting games
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He
was Googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Lee, they stole bases.
I
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Single. Get a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... they just guerrilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happen. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. He can't
You got to
focus.
duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. It's I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand holding the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that acid dome and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked on me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
Dad, I hate lawn chairs, dog.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair there.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
When you shot your pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit.
A ton of shit.
Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time I got one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle and I went to pull up and half the fucking roof came down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you crazy motherfuckers.
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Girk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
I know.
The biggest ass bud.
He's a good dude.
Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
fuck?
fuck?
Sounds going to kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to end it out. All right, you fuckers won't get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're going to talk about workout sessions now? We were talking about fucking asshole.
Breaking bench. That's why. I just thought about it.
Buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, can't. What's never going to happen?
Who gives a fuck? You go there and you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my balls hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped it?
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I have said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up, and oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing, though. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and then if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you.
Welcome.
You go to the big pool,
How are you, Springtrap?
And people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a T-shirt.
Springtrap. Hey, can you hear me, big dog?
I'm a hot mess.
Yo, can you hear me? Springtrap. Can you hear me? How was your day? Fuck, no one wanted to talk to you anyway, douche.
You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this head.
I'm gonna go in there without a T-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make believe like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon, Lee. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam when I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool.
Jacoby.
Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for?
Jacoby and
I
Myers.
put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. and my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man throughout the rope. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer, and it's going, wah, wah, wah. And all of a sudden, this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle.
That must have sucked.
Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go,
when,
okay?
Tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow.
I can't go.
All right, then, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays.
You're a fucking
We got
man.
the holidays coming. I'm
You
going to
gonna be here
smoke
for
turkey.
Thanksgiving?
I'm trying. If you could Teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We got a problem. We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I've got 2 beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for, like, $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like my babies. I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay, she can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always, and I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they had people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. With people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical, and I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you, man.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you could do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it, because
exactly.
you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rostland one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up, and she's dating a new dude.
Who?
When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Gwen Stefani?
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that
these two
Blake
together.
Shelton guy?
Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Terry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it could go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all
you're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you could just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday. He go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like regular white people because we're Jews. You got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things, and that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know, all you
nothing's
can do
happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen. The divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And till this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. And he goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. Yeah. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So then I got to go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with that. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
I was dead.
I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to a funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a bad
I don't have
divorce.
any anger.
I have
right only love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies.
Listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at her going, this is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print.
Yeah.
And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you know, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day. I hang up.
I know.
I send you videos of the little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out for that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people, if you keep it together, keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No.
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
you
of
showed up at my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over that?
No, it's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they had said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was
Ralphie,
dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room, and people just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and he knew it. He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Rouse smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you, and you've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together. I hope that you find a way
so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
Now, you have the PTSD from Spellbinders when you fell?
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right? I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors, but it's insane. Those dirty motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across from you. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you.
That would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't. And you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralphie. I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I'm telling him, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner?
Listen, I'm sitting here across from him, and I'm thinking, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
It's
I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't
have been the worst thing.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lee Sayat. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 a.m. after the comedy store.
The party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz.
Babalu,
you know. And we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night, it was just me.
Dude, we always
were drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. And Jody says something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off, and he sits in the position, and something happened that the light got a little lower, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, "Fuck you! This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this? This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka, something." And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, "Ah!" And he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
Then I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. All right, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was mugging. Okay,
lighting the bum on fire.
You lighting the bum.
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
oh my god,
we would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shama.
Oh, so
and
hard.
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
And she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy
left. Horrible impressions. Oh my god, remember? Horrible impressions. Oh my god.
Every time they give her a
garbage. She's all coked out. I'm stoned. And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci. You have no idea, Lee.
Hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
Vegas.
That's awesome. She is so cool.
Good. She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage at a lesbian bar.
She's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this gig.
She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. What? I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
At Chilku Charlie's?
And at one of those, for one of those people. And I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day she went in his email and she saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on, and he would dance for old dudes and shit, and he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
Run
This is hilarious.
Somebody
tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this about a month later.
right now?
No.
Okay.
I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth, and I go, "Hey." And I knew I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." And that's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude." Oh, you're evil.
You know what, Shayla? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at. Well, she's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at a fucking comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus,
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They're doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Armed Forces show. They got a My Face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shame, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking and Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, "We're gonna release the mask." And they released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking her, breathing the fucking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh, man. Let me tell you, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
dude, I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
like the villains. Get that mustache all twisted up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes ago.
All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out,
see
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
shit.
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs. Okay, like fucking. Just like Dayquil, Theraflu day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. Okay, all right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train. And then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. Right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Sounds like when you broke Christ's dollar.
Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drugs you gave me. Alright? Okay? That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that dog.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right.
Well, put prices out.
No, man, fuck you. Now, let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap. That's disgusting." All right, and so I was just like, "Fucking hit it." But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You got a bottle of NyQuil, we'll give you a star. That will smoke a joint. It's all over. It's
dude,
all.
in '92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay, and then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill. Okay, and he's gangster. Okay, I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid, and I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I'd been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa! Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he'd try to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and in his Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay, because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they was like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, Rabbi B. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. They've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Niggas that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that?
Fuck no, they creep
Dude,
the fuck
not
out.
me. I like them. They're good people.
Let's read these
Shit
sponsors.
happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way.
Fucking
Thank you for having me, Coco.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine, and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. The syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh. So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit.
My stomach.
My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
I drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We'll put some songs and get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Didi Quintero and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially for people who don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great to glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W's, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink. You take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get the stuff I bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're going to have to go to at least one.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now, when I used to work in TV. A little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's going to be busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap when I'm. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. Then I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's and with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking charge. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50. It's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now hitty6, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, Fredo.
HittySigs.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to HittySigs.com and press in
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running, Lee? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gummy Serranos.
There you go.
Joey?
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Hitty Sigs. Please support Honor. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where the Nokia Theater.
I'm at the
Friday
night. Right.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll pay there, so trust me.
You don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Records come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
fucked up. Hey, Church, you know what?
The hash fucked me up.
Coco,
yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window,
cracking fucking jokes. Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
He's the only audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church of what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't forget,
I love you.
Friday night.
Anything for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I leave you, but I love it when it makes me cry.
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet's, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule, Lee. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea.
Jacoby.
Lee Syed.
Jacoby and Myers.
Ralphie May.
Injury attorneys. 8888888.
Uncle Joey.
That's your Barnes. Whatever. Barnes from.
A little Michael Shankman.
Jacoby. Oh, that's my boy. No, it's not.
Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas.
What is this
Uncle
garbage?
Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Here, hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
See, that's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right.
It's the
combo. That's it. The combo.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big House. House. Strong. It was close to the thing. There was a World Series. You know,
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't listen. I don't like fucking around. We would tape it. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself.
We didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great event. It's the reason why I picked that city to do the special anyway.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences.
Really
they're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing, and they're not shocked by shit. Chicago, fuck you.
How nice! I lost my phone in the hotel, and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah, that's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant. We had.
You got up when you saw me. You got up because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left it. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must have.
You put it next to you. And you got up when you saw me, and you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album, Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll.
Right.
We went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room. We have your album downstairs.
That's amazing.
We gotta go. I'll get it in the morning. Oh, got it.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's the little last American frontier suburbs.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. There's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston. You know,
oh my God. Yeah.
The different element moved into Houston.
Oh shit.
And those areas where we used to go, probably
yeah,
now
no way.
They're all fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago. I mean, Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis. I mean,
oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, and that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang. Shit.
Now, let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
In Nashville. Well, she grew up in fucking...
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, whatever the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's Milan. Like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple hour
to
summer, Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games,
right?
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'll back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! When we saw them on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
and this is like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? Fuck, what was her name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like...
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, man! All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right, and you tell them just a little ice, just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange,
Sprite, orange,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
That's a suicide. Hot garbage, cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule. And you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times for a reason. Because we've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say who's the we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since I got my first bong. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the carb. I like that one.
Hold on, Robbie. This was because there was glass and then there was the plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there on the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
It is not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Put your dick out, measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was dating this girl. And I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 3 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. So. Sure. Yeah. Right. Good. You gotta assume from, okay, let's be honest, from here to. Honest engine.
Nobody can read what you're fucking writing.
I know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna have the scoreboard over here so people can see it. From 80 to 85, it was always a something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
a package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79. But before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No. Already I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No. But I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I had sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
those are the spoilers, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie.
Wow.
So you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could, only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Little white kids are doing that now to Adderall.
Get him.
Right.
Get him.
You get
Get
the,
him.
but not getting the for the numbers. I was
How
getting
much time are you gonna fucking give
not
this
for those
guy?
numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
And these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up. And just snorting them, Lee, 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one,
Get him.
and you might do one and get fucked
Get him.
up. But meanwhile, I got 4.
There we go.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the mescaline? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So when you walk into a place fucked up and be
baby.
like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. Our kids, we were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's Northburg.
You'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg, no, Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits and he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe. Let's smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did it get you freaked out on acid?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I'd go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks. And maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tubalone would show up. Well, and it was like...
That's what I want to know about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday?
Yeah.
Lee, meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. We'll tell me you're going to be at work tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on a Monday night? And also we go down there late at 8. We eat like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken's taste good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody would walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay them that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go,
Ashton.
This is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name?
Yeah.
Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean you're not gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, Hey man, you want to buy a gram of blow for $75?
Jacoby.
Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next
Jacoby
one.
Myers. Ashton. Look at him. Look at
It's
him.
Monday fucking night. What else can happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire like I did?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valiums with the V's in them. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that at a
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And next thing you know, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I give them to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pass out some good pills, Lee. Let's get it. Come on, get the.
I would pass on the pills,
Lee.
Lee.
Give me the
Oh,
fucking
you're
20.
crazy,
Give me the fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
Never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills, all right? Cut the shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were gonna have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You
And
didn't
your
want
dick's mysteriously wet.
Well, because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them in my house.
George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was
cut off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, a gram lasts me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopped. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member.
It was us. We started
It was
together.
us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas. Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. He had 4 hits of acid.
Oh my God.
What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay,
Comedy
a
Store
quarter ounce.
was
Okay.
purple.
All right, and then 4 hits of acid, smoked at least an ounce of my weed, drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
them about those sandwiches, dog.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to
Uncle
set
Joey.
up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
Chicken salad,
avocado.
avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food. But it
Tell
was
them about the time
amazing.
we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell these
On one side.
Tell Lee
Oh,
how
my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
At
yeah.
the last comic.
Fuck, yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking meeting.
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
He had an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom. I had a couple of pops, some stoned as a bone. Boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it. I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you, and we fucking went back to that fucking
how
place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Nobody gives a
He
shit.
thinks I tease him.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite. Oh my God!
Where do you get pizza?
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches. Oh my God! Really? And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the third time it happened at different Ralphs.
Whoa. Let's get back to something. Wait.
Yes, I made pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not mad at you with the pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
so
good.
as you're eating it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like you have to take that off, guys.
I know.
You have to take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah,
but not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
plastic. No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
we know the casing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them. And when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the I did something really weird today. What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God!
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. And, the deli counter was full, way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia. That's a busy fucking one.
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place.
Barbecue place.
The one with the DX, hires up the mic. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that with it.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No. They have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give you
most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You gotta go to Violent.
That's where I go. That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
Violent. You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
that's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah, dog. What the fuck you think you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
Listen, the scariest place you go to is what's the one?
Used to be John's. It is. Oh, I live near that too. No. John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the Food
for Less?
Food for Less.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
When we lived in Hollywood, my wife would go there. I go.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
Parking was scary. Everything was scary.
It's the
One
whole
of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, Food for Less is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the alley. Come here. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
So good.
DVD in whatever special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with. What's
I know
his
I
name?
gotta get in on.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we got to get in here. I have to do his podcast.
Yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody penned us to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original Sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me.
and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. For those motherfuckers, oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
when you come back from your 2 cents and you're sitting there, you get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, and you're going through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you've got something on USA, you know, you've got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows that these sports shows have put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. How come Brody Stevens you were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on now? All this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
Stevens. I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing, Joey? What's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid, fucking Brody Stevens. Do you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this, Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92? Yeah. A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people. That's what you call it, okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8. Yeah. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're getting there. A little bit. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians. Oh my God! Comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay.
No way.
What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me
Tebow. You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derrick Rose and the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with three black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable.
Oh, this guy is awful.
You know what? They're horrible. For Tony Hinchcliffe, they don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers on to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Why somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? So I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat, who he talks to. He's deadly.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay? And he was like, "Oh my God." And Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that'd been hilarious.
It just kills you. They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy could do away." But no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. You don't want to be that guy. Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel.
What the fuck, dude? Geno Smith, you are dog shit.
Fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house and have the cats in there every day, I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day. But I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that to your babies.
No, I can't. I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shocked him. That cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang.
Yeah, you're terrible.
Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
You're terrible.
This is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it was horrible. It was like a blizzard. You could turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes is disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick, all right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing, all right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly?
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocking today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. And
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He only does it part-time?
Like he's
That's
just a
the guy.
retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get into an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh, yeah, from fucking...
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife. And shit.
Yeah, she was fucking hot, though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
All
I was
the
never
time.
a big. I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real, and you felt the pain in there. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in there at 2 p.m, there's people in there, and there was no light in there.
None.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was jawing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. And Doug goes, all right, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
It was weird maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I walked in there and got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows because I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets? Because you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking rigged to booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right? It's really wet. I was like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
He was crazy.
He was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96. I saw Doug stand-up now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came back.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv.
Yeah.
And he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared out of each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope. He won San Francisco. He's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair and he's crazy? And they're like,
and by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing O's, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that, Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like, at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows would put comics on. This was before Jimmy Kimmel, when you just had Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funnier guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I even want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kennison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and he that burn victim, and he told the guy didn't move or some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like them at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the Comedy Store. They're not gangsters.
No.
They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed
back
it.
in the day.
There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created, and he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners, 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage.
What?
Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Just she lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
It's a.
That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened there. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss that somebody got into a car accident. Oh my God.
And he hasn't stopped. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
Doug Stanhope. He went to a Periscope one day, and he was like taking.
He signs them.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you got to go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? Of the Doug fucking circus. Okay? Is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing. And he used to, okay? And then, boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah,
well, you're not the number one seed in the country.
That shit is born.
Right.
He disrupted a lot of lineups, and they put him on. She put him on at 8:45. Are you fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He'd destroy.
People are like,
how does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's
even the comedians know it's over. Once the comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stayed. So as soon as you got in the car.
And you know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what did you do with was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
it's broken. It's broken. Put some dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I ran out of gas in that fucking thing one time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
you should put gas
that motherfucker was on disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme. Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like a.
I think that car was at like fucking. When he got rid of, I think he's like at 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
He had like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Ugh.
It was.
And Shirley Bonner, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie, how the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night. You'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh yeah.
With fuck nut and somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
I got too many risk factors.
No. That was a long fucking time ago, though.
Yeah, that was a long time.
That was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I drive,
it was rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out compadre, and I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. They got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? But I took Lee's to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Yeah, that's good pizza.
Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare what our
the game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh my God, there was so many people that had that. Celine then.
Yes.
The other one, Gentry. You know, you just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's
I had the futon for you, man.
That's why, until I busted it. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I didn't have a dad. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s. You know, from the bar, they always give you back these little things.
Yeah.
And
the singles.
The singles. There'd be kids playing out there, and I'd whiz the things at them and shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they wouldn't burn. Like, they wouldn't burn. So I put, like, glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. And I throw them like they were, like, oh, dog, I could throw some Indian shit at motherfuckers, dog. I was crazy. So, when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street and I park the car and go to the end of the building, not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there, and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. Go ahead, Lee, I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that. You know, like when you walk down people's stairs and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it and people kept fucking like, you know, it was Joey Diaz even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Who keeps lighting these fires? And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like somebody would go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Because
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, I just liked the.
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighting shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up to the fire department had to come. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit. Just getting a bunch of sticks, lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This was woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, I was telling them, their dad was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me, at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, "What do you think? You can light that tree on fire?" And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road. And you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. And also, I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this.
Okay.
Across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting a package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on, and you can see the whole blanket where the cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
Get set on fire! I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
And I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on him. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house. It's
guys, I
us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time.
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
Dog, one time I had not even a fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're
snort
on my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was good.
Oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something, dog. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in
with
my
the
house.
lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion, okay? Let me tell you something interesting about that brown lion.
3 times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. 46th Street, North Bergen, 44th Street. I got a 1-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak in through the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. Well, I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag, and that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker use it?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it in there, and at night go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, when I was homeless and I got into the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat you out for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9 when that fucking car got towed. That blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind a fucking McDonald's with that thing. What? Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there if I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it.
Yeah.
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, like I thought it was
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Aunt Mamie gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out of it.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing.
Packed.
Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh, yeah.
blankets, the fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, you know, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
You give crabs to your blanket?
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus Christ. Shit. I didn't do my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar and always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open up the bar to get air in there. She'd open up the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing this song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Old school soap everywhere, steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep. But she always played this song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I always play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life for something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you're sucking dick in purgatory. Oh, Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart staring you down. You're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to. I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene. It killed. It's amazing.
You like that, huh?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much.
What's going on with you, dog? Talk to me.
Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, 2 of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store.
All right.
And early. And then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. Nice. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay? You got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right? And then, boom, this one is the 4th one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300
Bobby
other
Slayton
beers.
sells more tickets than the Copper Blues. Get the fuck out of here.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And then the bartender sits in there like he's got the HIV. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are we going there for? And they fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You're looking at me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper blue.
Yeah, copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joey. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December. I'll be rocking the mic and shit.
Sure. Phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. Like, you gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's what they shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal.
No. What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those
a
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
The planes are landing. They're gonna take
Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving no man.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What do you get anxiety for?
You're not on there.
I live near an airport. So
I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think they're gonna. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, blasphemous assholes like us, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling him a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm a hero.
So funny. That's what we need, is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in a comedy shop club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
I don't want this to happen to a band ever again.
No, never. It's horrible.
With kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are gonna people start
watch
loving
all
their
this
babies?
shit. I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it, and I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. What's Alex Jones, crazy man? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA at parks and malls and all this shit. And I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to get shot at a fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now in movie theaters?
In a lot of states. In Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekend.
You were working at a movie theater when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, it was the start of it, yeah.
Security.
That was so horrible.
So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down, I put my seatbelt on, I go, whoa, would stop right now? Some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you have to think that way for 2 minutes. You're prepared.
Yeah.
I would always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, my kids fly.
I got felt up both ways. This way back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run their things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
Listen, man. TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like this. It's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, or they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug till your skin falls off. Right? Did you see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people that their skin falls off.
Yeah, no.
You have to cook it, gasoline with explosives. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that dude trying to put a bomb in his sneaker. TSA can only be so good. You know, they can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like, they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the real.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people that you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, with my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude I like?
You like Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this dude from time to time.
I'll
watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos when he's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I watched him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout outs to my man. It was great seeing the Lalingas family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking Planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Lahunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man.
I'm Bobby.
And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lamb, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know, nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No.
I'm gonna fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? What do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno, and have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress, and I get a fucking bad headache. And I think it's because of that surgery, and so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people, and it's like so annoying. I have to explain myself, and then I kind of look like a douchebag then too. It's like, you know, just wish my eyes.
Did the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015, and the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, you know, and now I don't know what happened. I mean, I can see little things. I know this is flow. You know, I know this is Paris. So, what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
I just laugh. It's just like, I know this is.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night. That's not 3 a.m. Just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office, I did a few bong hits, right? Fuck yeah, what are you gonna do? I went on the computer, so it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day, got my week ready. Right, what are you gonna do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't even
like
make
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday night.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I never knew, like, did you, what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel room, like, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me too. I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. And I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because, Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great, but like, this is Joey's first. So, like, going back to your first, can you think about, like, what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, like, you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come, if it hasn't already, the panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian, he won't allow himself. And he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer, okay? And that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, he's gonna be a little bit of a panic, all right? And
No, I'm in no panic at all.
Good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of...
Where you at?
Where I am? I'm in the state of...
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of... it all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly when I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, you know, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you built your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard. Yeah, that's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Plus, most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special, and no, 12 years in, yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years? No, when you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight, tomorrow, you're going to see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May. Right. But if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself, what are you going to do tonight? I'm going to do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging after because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. And I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, when you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Now no more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hogging him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes with it. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show with Corey Feldman singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Imagine this poor agent. What do you
I wish one of them Loud Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined AFTRA. See what I'm saying? They fucking switched governments, those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. You're not your home, and you're not home.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You're not your home.
Those
chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singing. Basic same formula. Mine is good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in '83 and '84 were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller. Those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee? No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's our shirts?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee when he asks his wife, well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't get off on those mushrooms. Lee, no, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom.
No,
Let's do another
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Not you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training. What's Robert Palmer song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No.
Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. You never saw this, Lee?
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this, Lee. This is what I'm talking about. Thank God. Watch this, Lee. Hit it, Lee.
You just all stood there and took it like the 3 of you. It's one by one. Some whole shit, Doug. I mean, what's this all about?
Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lee Tyer. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
It's very, very different. It's so well done. It's so good. Martin Scorsese. Scorsese. And for the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is, for the rest of the world that don't subscribe to this toxic.
This really is him. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
You're a strong guy. You're a big guy. But there's shit that other people can do that you can't do. There's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You know, I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door, and that you can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be. Let's get it. Have a good night. Y'all come back now, you hear? What's up? The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him. If you're gonna do it, dude, you better fucking do it. You need a donut or you need cheese? Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth. Come on. Sorry. I was drinking out this time, that's why my face was fat. No, that's 15 years a slave. 15 years a slave. The gym I go to, all dudes. All cock.
He's so gay.
Put on Robert Palmer, I Want You.
You watch a Glee, I know you're gay.
This is what you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit.
You're a smart dude. And the problem is
right
smart
there.
dudes think about concussions.
Listen to this.
When does damage start?
I wish I was you. Yeah, this is the first time.
In your life.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off, Lee. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it.
On YouTube. That's the, that's like, you guys are uncomfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it?
He flipped it, this dude.
I don't care about that game set match.
Nobody said dick because it was that good.
Gobble it up, baby.
Is this a real music video?
Yeah. It's early MTV. 82.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now, split this up a little bit, please. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here it goes, right there. There you go. There you go. This is where he turns it up.
Thank God. With the name and price tool from Progressive, you can be a better publisher. Always stroke at the strings on the heart. George Carlton. That's who inspired you? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. Those two have draws. They just don't give enough draws. Yeah. I'm okay with the draw. Achievement
Kill that way.
I pride myself on that. Judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to come and cheer you up.
That is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker with this thing. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cap? You're going to sit this Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. Not anymore. I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh, my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the edibles?
Oh, yeah, we have what? 1.5?
300.
Tell me whatever.
300, maybe 50. That's not
We split very much the cookie.
350. We're gonna get a nice sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt. Like I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff and think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and do the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled the level. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fungi nail.
Like a big ass dick size Frito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. Fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this whole. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose hairs. But on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches, anything. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
So shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'm getting a little vomit in my mouth.
What's up, Lee?
I'm just ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
You want to use another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
All right, let's go. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11 to what's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this weekend. I learned a lot. You learned a lot. And
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's
you know,
nice
man,
to Joey.
like I said, man. Nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much,
I just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop it anyway.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look, if people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? You ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you imagine?
Oh my God.
We could break our own record tonight, Lee.
Leave me out of this,
We got these green stars.
Oh my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green
The
star.
sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all about that fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay, go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa.
Just write it out, okay,
Lee's
baby?
my
It'll be
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about the
So you want to take a shower and take a big old shit.
I'm telling you, Lee
That's
knows.
how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it. When's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. That people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. Right? What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy in Nashville?
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars to everybody that comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy bars?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
There's nothing fun about them. I mean,
there's
you
not.
just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
point
there
there.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
Because when you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
Where you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean I go through probably 300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now I'm like your neighbor. I buy the pint-sized ones, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm the control of a fucking savage. I can say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim Magoo. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza that day.
2 pizzas disappeared. There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, there were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie back then.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto and
arugula.
One backstage.
No, in the green room.
In the green room, there was prosciutto, arugula.
No, when I got back there.
It was me, you, and
Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one of them. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw Wink.
No. I wasn't winking at
Ralphie are cahoots.
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
You know those little
fucking.
I gotta be honest.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings saying "come back." 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate 1. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating them. He's saying what vegetables? There were Joe Malash's vegetables.
There were no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? No, he goes back to the hotel room. The next thing he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because at
the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
And what did it come with, Lee? French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just a little bit. I ate most of it. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had 2 slices, and he's fucking edible.
Listen to me.
No,
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices inside.
No,
but that's like a pound of pizza,
dude, I was talking to the photographer.
Right.
Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
I'm watching like a hawk.
I was not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there was
pizzas. I just
pizzas,
wanted to take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to it, making believe it wasn't there. Like, how you doing? Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
You ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me. Just eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel room, and he orders like Stamikya pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent place.
What was the brand, Lee?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know.
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years.
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years of college.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
It was just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you.
No,
You
it wasn't.
wanted, on the way there, we had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were half a fag. No, you sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
I blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart to get a pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You ever had that?
Yeah.
It blew and I heard it. I felt the back of the jean flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back.
Oh, yeah,
This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You got to catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my Lee Leland.
Oh, killing it.
I give him an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of dead, a joint at the hotel. Oh, yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Kern Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside, and we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D no, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 in.
I know, right?
$50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi. Something. If you're in that 28th row by the bathroom, hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of it and shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. We used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, when you go on there late and they give them to you cheap seats for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing unless I want to pay like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
Oh, look at you. You're sitting in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't you have to go out of Long Beach?
No.
No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me, it was funny.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lottery. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No, I do not. No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly. Like,
yeah,
you understand me? We get through security. He's a fucking mookie.
Yeah.
He gets stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep walking.
Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. They go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on there. One bag.
He's gonna sit like he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got 2 things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out, stupid.
Well, I don't take
I
none
never
of
take
them.
nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe so they can't rob your cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look at it, Ralph. You got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, right. I like it.
Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you, because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing, and you have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, the media. It's like Trump.
Fuck that. Oh my God.
So we get to the airport. I leave him there. I was gonna wait for him, but I go, what would he rather have? Me wait for him, a nice breakfast wait for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug, the dog.
Balls.
They brought the donkey. Everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security. He gets over there. Boom. He's got it waiting for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are.
Wow.
I gave him 6 minutes to eat because you know
Yeah,
what?
right.
We gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucker first.
I get it.
So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling. On the way out, I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Oh, classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better and take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. Lee told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
The flying jig out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go back.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, On It, who I love dearly. I mean, they our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I got to be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love On It. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to onit.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You don't have to do dick, all right? Go to onit.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you got to feed the fucking cats, and cats fight to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to learn their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Do you get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. That if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you could use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need. Okay?
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey, cocksucker. Look at the computer. Look at it, see the options you got, and I guarantee you'll love it because of your travel. That's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when skies are sad. Nobody knows it. How much I love you.
You don't get to hang out with many friends. Special.
You are my love. You make me happy. The skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away.
I don't know anything else.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on
Where you going?
8 state run so far.
We got you like atrocities and 8
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus.
How much I love you. I'll take your sunshine away. Hit that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the
Improv,
Improv, okay, for helping Native Americans get propane and keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a great cause. They're nice people. All right? You don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know? It was fucking times.
Nobody knows, babe, how much I love you. Take your sunshine away. Single-handedly saying.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Hold on, put the
Esa video de Piñera, güey. La que salió que no iban a salir miércoles conmigo.
nunca lo examiné hacer ni nada, solamente miré la serie. Algún tipo, bueno, un chamaco enviado que murió como 2 veces. No. ¿De qué edad preescolar? 4 o 5 años es preescolar, ¿no? Es que no te daría consejos porque yo no sé nada de eso de escuelas preescolar, honestamente.
That's not UV. Also, it's literally doing stuff like. Thanks for the follow. I didn't see. Oh, they're not the breaker. Shit. Thanks for the follow, Rabbi Roths. Rabbi Roth? Oh, okay. Be careful commenting, because I don't know. I have white spot active, and I don't know. I set it to a pretty low setting, I thought, but then it banned the first person who commented. I was like, I don't know if that's, it could have just been a bot that commented first, but I don't know. I think this is an Oni. We took out all the, it's not a gem. It's not a shade. It doesn't have UV, that's for sure. There's no ghost orbs. Still doesn't go spirit box or ghost writing, so I think it's Noni. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna take a look at my settings for Wisepop here in a second. I turned it down to be just like basic stuff. It says automatic protection level. I just kind of wish it would show me what it does double your challenges. 10,000, holy moly. That's crazy. Holy crap. Holy crap, already 68. I was just at 64 when I started. Okay. Alright, let me check, yeah. Just enjoy the party. Let me just take a look at something. I just need to look at the settings and make sure that, I think I would like them to maybe leave the message under, can you leave the message under review or something? Oops. Okay. Here's my name. This ain't right. Crap. You know, I'm not gonna mess with this right now. Let me see it. Let me read it. We're hitting it right. Yo, you're not hitting it right. 62 floors in 15 minutes. I was fried. You gotta go on that bitch for 30 minutes, bro. Fuck it. Brother. But you know how much I did? 1,000 stairs, bro. You're sweating? Fuck yeah, I was drenched. I was like 13.
here. Dang it. Yep. Believe it or not, she's made progress. Seconds before the next storm gate. Ghosts gathering up, regrouping here, lots of extra exos showing up. If this is the storm gate, he gets lucky, but no. It's over here, and there's the drops flying right by. And it looks like Ghost is coming around, whereas what are you doing, Dutchie? So Dutchie's not going for the storm gate.
A storm gate has appeared.
He says, wow, I'm going to kill your base while you're trying to get that storm gate. And Ghost has had to pull back to try and deal with this. The base doesn't go down, but a number of servos and supplies did. And what are those are phantoms that may have been spawned by some, I didn't see the drop over here. That's probably what we saw here. We saw the drop late leave, but then it out of sight, out of mind for me. I forgot that it was on the field. This base going down now. Drop picks up. Ghost sends Hass's army over here to the storm gate, hoping something's going to come out of the storm gate to maybe help him. But I don't know what can help you that much. We lost your main. And in comes Dutchie to try and prevent that from happening. Half of his army is engaging the storm gate. The other half, Chase, goes back a bit. But it does look like Dutchie's leading a bit now. One change in the hotfix was to change the priority of the storm gate, so it's not going to take all of your attacks like it's been doing here. These units all stuck attacking it. Some of them may have followed the units here, but this looks like it's going to be captured. Maybe, actually, Ghost is doing a good job, and Exos are pretty good damage. Look at how quickly he pushes that back. And he just has to micro away. This is a contested storm gate. I don't think it's going to be captured by anyone. So that's actually pretty well done by Ghost, I'd say, to stop Dutchie from capturing it. Although Dutchie does have a really nice army going here. He's been getting the better of this engage right now. Killing a lot of Exos. Nonetheless, Ghost is unperturbed and says, I need to get a base back. I need to make you pay for what you did to me. You Exos over here, unfortunately, getting caught in their resupply. And little by little here, I think Dutchie is whittling down this Exo block. And remember, Ghost lost his main, has not yet put it back up. I think he's just trying to win with what he's got right now. But it might not be enough. And just to get inside the beginning camp, that's a little extra bonus HP. A little something more to work with. Nightfall goes down, as well as my Asma. Alright, Ghost for the moment staying up. Oh wow. Another storm gate already activating up. That's what happens, I guess, every 3.5 minutes. Tell me what you think about the timing. I feel I'm okay with it right now, but some of the other players out there are saying it's too fast. Give us some time to do something. Others are saying, hey, players do nothing between storm gates but sit in their map.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Without a doubt, the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for him, everybody. Roll the way out. Carlos Sosa. Nacho Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez. Matt Mule and John Dees. And this is the great Deep Madness, everybody. How exciting is this? When I tell you we have an unfucking believable show for you, I really mean it. And you're going to find out all about it when we get back from these fine messages from the sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest guests in the world, two of the greatest entertainers. This week might be my finest work of my entire life. As I present to you one of the greatest wrestlers, one of the greatest entertainers of all time, and a front runner for the 2025 Guest of the Year. At the same time, I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, Triple H and Carrot Top.
H and Carrot Top. Oh my God. We are in it. Triple H, the man, the myth, is here. WWE is now teamed up with ESPN, everybody. All their biggest events are now on ESPN's new streaming service. And Carrot Top is also here.
I'm also in wrestling. I just started. We just talked about it.
We're gonna do a little tag team thing later. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh. I better start drinking. I better hydrate.
Someone's gonna be buried alive in a chest full of bombs. It is incredible to have you here.
Just like Gallagher was here. There's fucking water everywhere.
It's very exciting. The greatest entrance in
electricity and water
history. How you doing, Carrot Top?
I'm doing all right. I look great, right?
3 microphones on, right?
I have 3. I know. You don't miss a thing.
Carrot Top is the reason I am now bald. That was my future, and I was like, fuck it, I'm shaving.
Oh, fuck. I love it. Carrot Top, one of the front runners for the 2025 Guest of the Year.
Oh, man.
Stiff competition this year.
I'll fuck that up tonight. We'll fix it. We'll fix that.
We're very excited to have you back. I see you brought your chest of fun stuff. Triple H's first time on the show. Triple H giving every wrestler in the world their opportunities. He decides everything now.
Everybody remembers their first time.
That's right.
Eventually you'll know.
Someone assuredly is going to have their first time here tonight because over 300 people signed up to be in this bucket. I pull a name. I hand it off. We wrangle them from a bar next door, and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up an angry West Hollywood bear, which just rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. The entire thing is improvised. They have no idea that they're going to be performing in front of Carrot Top and Triple H. So there's probably some people that took a little bit of mushrooms, having a few drinks over there. Just like, yeah, it's probably show tonight.
Miss Aquarius.
Probably going to think that they're tripping their balls off when they come out.
I was worried about you. How are you? Okay, will you go? Okay, well, I'm here for you if you need me. You get your sleep, okay? You're good. All right. You do you. He's waving. Sounds like a plan.
Let's see. Carrot Top and Triple H. In the meanwhile, while we go wrangle that first bucket pull, we have the return of a really rock-solid comedian who's going to do the first minute of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Ike Gazabon, everybody. Ike! Austin, make some fucking noise!
Muslim countries don't have strip clubs because women don't dance when you throw rocks at them. Kamala Harris does not use the N-word because she isn't black. She's Indian. Indians don't use the N-word unless their liquor store is being robbed. This last joke is going to be a really fucked up one. So I'm from Russia. That's not the fucked up part. Does anyone know how to say book in Russian? Kniga. K-N-I-G-A. Kniga. I know it sounds a lot like the N-word. And you see, Russians in the U.S. are fucking sneaky. Anytime they want to use the N-word in public, they say book in English. For example, that book had over 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house. Austin, you fucking great. Thank you so much.
How do you say your last name again?
Gazarian.
Gazarian.
Almost. Gazarian.
Gazarian.
It's Armenian.
Okay. All right. You're everything. Russian, Armenian, unlikable. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Ike. That was very Russian of you because there were definitely some civilians being bombed in some parts of that set. But welcome back. You're a famous character in the universe because you have a hookah bar / restaurant in San Diego that we once read the reviews of. And it turns out that we took what was a very struggling business at the time. You were about to go bankrupt and everything, and we read the reviews on the show. And from what I understand, business has 100% turned around, and it's one of the busiest restaurants in San Diego now. Am I correct?
That is fucking true. Kill Tony fans are fucking awesome. I had 1,100 reviews that took me 10 years to get. You guys left 2,500 in the first 2 days, and Yelp fucking blocked me for 3 months. But it was great because I could talk shit to all those shitty customers, and they couldn't leave a review, man. It was fucking amazing. I loved it, Tony.
Incredible. So business is good. Business is moving. The hookah bar part is good. What was the famous line? You can't smoke ash?
And your review is a lie. Yes, sir.
So tell us more about it. Was it immediate, the change?
Dude, right away.
Yeah.
Right away. The moment the show came up, thousands of reviews just piling in. I couldn't even read them on time because Yelp kept fucking deleting them nonstop, and so did Google. But it wasn't about that. It was amazing. Kill Tony Bump is real, you guys. The show really has changed my life. I almost went fucking broke, and you guys really did.
How about the comedy? How's the comedy been going since then? Is the comedy good? Or are you just selling baklava?
The comedy's been doing great. I just came back from a tour today. I did a Russian tour. Sorry, guys, it's a Russian tour. But hopefully, I'll start doing more English tours. Local comedy clubs love me. I've been performing, doing 25, 30-minute sets. I've yet to do an hour, but I will.
Okay.
I have the material for it.
I have the material. Oh. Turn into a supervillain real quick.
I have fucking material.
Well, I might do an hour if you live long enough to hear it all. Carrot Top, what do you think about this?
I'm trying if I have a Russian prop. I don't think I have a Russian. I don't have a Russian nothing prop, but I just pull. I have a. Wait, I have. Well, I can just anything. Is the Cowboys' new helmet right there? That's big time. I mean, it's close to Russia, right?
Cowboys, sure.
I probably shouldn't. We're in Texas. I should probably put that.
No, that's hilarious. We love trashing the Cowboys.
It could have been any of the helmet, by the way. I was coming here. Yeah.
No, trust me, it works for the Cowboys. You nailed it. Ike, what else is going on? Love life's good. Still with the wife?
Still with the wife.
Wife?
Yes, the wife. How is she? Is she happy with your performance here and the new money coming in?
She's ecstatic. She's cheering for me. She knows I'm here tonight, and I have the best fucking wife in the world, man. She lets me, thank you guys. She lets me go on tours. She watches both of our kids while I'm gone. Well, I have a mother-in-law. She's a fucking bitch, but she helps.
Is the wife super Russian too?
She's Asian Russian. She's one of them Asian Russians. She's from Siberia. So fucking up north. It's minus 60 Fahrenheit over there in the winter for like 9 months of the year. So she's happy in San Diego.
She's like a tough lady. She calls you a pussy a lot.
I'll tell her I'll send her back if she doesn't fucking act right. So.
Is she a tough lady though? Can you give an example of like where you realize like, wow, I'm with a Siberian, Russian, Asian?
The strap on. I'm not kidding, I guess.
There's no Russian with that. Yeah.
That's why.
Take your time.
That's why I questioned wife earlier. I mean, I've done that already.
Hello, Carrot Top.
Hello, how are you?
In Russia, why fuck you from me?
Which is funny because Carrot Top is her pet name for the strap-on.
And yeah, thank you. It should be.
Oh no, don't put in there.
I know it'd be carrot bottom, probably.
You look like one. Oh my goodness. You be
No,
nice.
I didn't.
See,
I'm
these
so good at
references, I can't
that. No, you're good. Fuck.
Straight missiles just going everywhere over here. Ike, you did it again. Way to start the show. Congratulations. Pushkin in San Diego. One of the newest, biggest restaurants and hookah bars. Pushkin, I Kill Tony, famous San Diego delight. All right, this is where the real fun happens, because this is where the whole thing can go off the rails. Some of these people are some of the most promising comedians in the world, hoping and waiting for their chance. Some are just nuts and crazy people, as you know. Anything can happen. Your first bucket bowl tonight goes by the name of Sean Stewart, everybody. Here we go.
Howdy, y'all. You guys drinking tonight? Yeah, drink one for me. I've been sober 9 months now. Don't worry, I still do drugs. Right. But I have found a loophole to drinking, where I can still drink without drinking. You guys heard of boofing? Right? I shoved a buzzball up my ass last week. It didn't work. You gotta open it first. I really wish I would have found it out before I put a second one up there. I just thought I had a really high tolerance. Right? There are benefits to boofing, though. There are benefits to boofing. Like, one, you get drunk faster. 2, you save money. And 3, I get to come. Right, so many benefits to boofing. So many benefits. I don't know if you guys can tell I'm not very good with women. There we go.
All right, Sean Stewart. Good stuff.
Hey,
is this your first time on the show?
This is my 5th.
Wow. Look at that. Such a memorable character.
I guess not. I took 3 months off, actually. I tried to get some new jokes and prepare a little bit.
Took 3 months off.
Yeah.
You just did open mics and stuff during that time?
No, I did some. I went out to Vegas, did a show or 2 out there. Been trying to get around. I did the Vulcan finally. Almost 2 years into comedy now. So.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm about to leave my job, so I just want to say, fuck AT&T.
Wow. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. I absolutely hate the company. I've been there for 2 years after they outsourced my job to Mexico.
My goodness.
Yeah. His phone just died. No, I have T-Mobile. It's still cheaper, even with the discount.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they do to you? What did AT&T do to you?
Well, I worked in tech support, and I trained Mexico to do my job 2 years ago, and they took my job. They didn't even come to America. It was in Mexico City. I trained them over Zoom.
Wow. They didn't even fly you to Mexico for that?
Nope.
Damn.
So now I'm doing customer support, and I've been talking to grandmothers for the past 2 years, and I'm very mean to your grandmother for no reason. It's the company's fault, though.
What's your plan? Where are you going to go after this? No more AT&T? What are you going to do now?
I've been doing photography for about a year or so, and I got a
So
job.
you're going to go broke?
No.
Take pictures of other people that make more money than you.
No. I wouldn't leave unless I had a good backup plan. That's why I've been stuck there for a year in therapy. Because I started going to therapy because of the job was stressing me out so much.
Wow.
Yeah, your grandmothers really need to learn how to reset a Google password. A 5-year-old can do it. I've made some of them cry, and I'm not proud of it. I feel like a bad person.
Well, I promise you the other people that answer those calls on the other side of the world are much more frustrating than you probably.
Yeah. Actually, people tell me thank you for being so candid, because I'm the company doesn't care about you. The company doesn't care about me, though. I've been with the company for 15 years. And I've been with the company for 7 years, and they got rid of my job. Where's numbers on a graph, lady?
Do they know, is AT&T on to you at all, or is this all going to be a big surprise?
It's just shocking that he still has a job.
Yeah, it's been a year that I've been talking to customers like this. I accidentally, I cussed one of them out by accident. I forgot to mute my mic.
It was 30 minutes. All she needed to do was accept the terms and conditions. And I go to mute my mic. I was like, I fucking hate you. I hate this fucking job. Please fucking kill me. And she's just like, are you okay? And I was like, oh. I wasn't muted. Sorry about that. And I got lucky, though. She didn't report me because she thought I was talking about the computer. And she's like, it's okay. I fucking hate the internet, too, and these computers. It's all right, Sonny. And I'm like, oh, thank God.
That's amazing, Sean.
Yeah.
What's the rest of your life like? What do you do for fun?
Used to rock climb a bit. I like going out in nature and hiking and stuff.
Boofing.
Yeah, and boofing. I want to try boofing Somali.
All right. Have you really been sober for 9 months?
Oh, from alcohol, yeah. I had a
fucking shot. A fucking question 9 minutes.
I still smoke weed. California's sober, but saying sober just makes you feel better about yourself.
It does?
Yeah. Like I should have a chip too, I think.
Do you go to meetings? How do you stay sober? What's your trick?
I just stopped drinking. I just don't buy drinks anymore. I was in Vegas actually recently. Didn't take any free drinks, and I was gambling the whole time.
I'm there. I didn't see it. Can I do my
Can I
do my drinking? I just made this. I may never tried this. So why not do it on live television, Kill Tony?
Oh no.
People get drunk, right? Whenever you drunk and guys punch the wall. You probably punched him anyway. But guys are like, fuck, they break their hand, they hit the wall, they don't know this. So there should be a beer with a stud finder, so you know exactly what that might be the winner.
It won't go off if you're waving over me.
One end.
From a boofing standpoint, the stud finder is for the wall.
I prefer more like the Blue Moon size.
Have you ever actually boofed before? You brought that up.
No, I haven't actually boofed. I've sat on like something by accident and it hurt, and I don't really understand anal.
The old whoop spoof.
No, just like something like oddly shaped in it. I was like, why do people do anal? I was like, it like hurts.
Heck yeah. Let's go back to your love life for a second. When's the last time you had a girlfriend or were with a girl or anything like that?
I recently got out of something like a month ago or so, and she asked an expensive keyboard from me because she was like a nerdy girl that was playing video games. I was like, I got an extra keyboard, and then she just ghosted me.
Like a computer keyboard?
Yeah, I want my keyboard back because we never even played video games together. She just took my keyboard.
Wow. Sounds like it's time for a new episode of the Nerds People Corner over here.
On the boofing side, you might want to hit the first guy that was out here. I think his wife's got some tips for you that will help you out. Yeah.
She can fit a lot in there.
You'd have to ask him. He seemed to enjoy it, though. So.
Sean, this girl that ended up with your fancy keyboard, why did the relationship end? What was the last straw there? Can you give us a real example of what went wrong in that thing?
Really just fizzled out. I kind of think I just committed too hard a little bit. But she also like posted or like set it up as like, I only want a relationship. I don't want to hook up. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I'm not really hooking up right now. I'm not trying to get into anything. And so opened myself up and thought we were going for that, and it just didn't work out.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. She was young too, 22. I'm 28. So I was like, I wasn't trying to get into anything. She just came over and was like talking to me a whole bunch. I was like, yeah, I guess we can go out. This is very vulnerable for the show. What the fuck?
I mean, yeah, this is the show. This is the show you're on. He's being Shiloh Boof. Shiloh Boof. And you got the big notebook and your 5 times on the show. There you go. Then you're all good. There you go. Sean Stewart, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. Sean Stewart. Knocking it out. On to the next one we go. We're going to keep it moving. This is 60 seconds. Oh, the lovely Heidi is here, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Best drinks in the world, no matter what it may be. When she makes it, there's nothing better. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, the president, a fireman. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, start dreaming of owning your own business. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. Thankfully, that's where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. The Red Band.
Tony, Shopify is the best. I Shopify all the time, and it's packed with helpful AI tools. Now you can accelerate your content creation. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Shopify is your commerce expert, so turn off your big business idea into... with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Holder, everyone. Mike Holder. Here we go. Make some noise for Mike, everybody.
Thank you very much. I'm not sure if you guys know who I am, but I'm on a lot of street signs. It's a sign that says pedestrian crossing, and it's sounded like this. I'm not sure I recognize me, my clothes on, maybe not. A couple phrases that piss me off. I hate it when someone starts telling me a story, and halfway through they say, anyway, long story short, and they continue to make the story longer. My God, man. Why do we call people who wake up at sunrise early birds? As if they are late birds. I thought all birds wake up early. What do you think, there's a bird somewhere waking up at 10 o'clock saying, oh shit, I missed my flight? Would never fucking happen. Since they lock your phones away, I assume you haven't heard the news. Earlier today, a group of chickens were protesting the use of hormones. It was a peaceful protest, but some are raising canes. In tragic news, a fatal shooting at a golf resort resulted in a hole-in-one and 3 handicaps. It was tragic. Regarding the Epstein scandal, honestly, all this time, I was never interested in seeing the list. I just wanted to know, why is that place still called the Virgin Islands? Because I don't think the Virgin left. Like very much, Mike Holder.
Mike Holder. Surprisingly, not the bucket pool that works customer service for AT&T.
Close? I work sales for AT&T. I work sales for AT&T.
Are you fucking
I swear to God,
serious?
wow. I swear to God.
Wow.
Spot on.
Unbelievable. AT&T HR has to put a lot of work to do when this episode comes out. This guy's gone. This guy's getting a promotion. Mike Holder, how long have you been working for AT&T?
Less than a year.
Okay, how do you like it? Did they treat you well?
Yeah, thank God.
Wow. Look at this. Isn't that amazing? This is like their service. You find out someone's got AT&T, one person hates it, the other person loves it. It works for me.
I'm in sales, not person.
Oh, okay. So you're the one selling the shitty devices that poor Sean has to defend and fix for everybody. Amazing. How long? How long you been on stand-up, Mike?
3 years, 3.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas.
No, I started in Arizona.
Arizona.
2.5 years in Arizona.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from Sudan. I'm not American.
Sudan. Oh my goodness. How long have you been in America?
A little over 5 years. Coming up for 6 years. Yeah.
And you were born and raised in Sudan?
Born and raised in Saudi Arabia, between there and Sudan.
Saudi Arabia?
Most of my life in Sudan, yeah.
Okay. Wow. Look at that. All right. So tell us about your times in Sudan and Saudi Arabia.
Normal, I guess, from our standards.
Okay. When you say normal, what do you mean exactly?
I mean, it's a hard life. It's a war-torn country now, Sudan, but...
Can you tell us more about that? There's a lot of Americans that have no idea where Sudan is on a map.
North Africa. Fun fact about Sudan, we got more pyramids than Egypt.
You have what?
More pyramids than Egypt.
Okay.
Odd fact, but I guess that's the only thing that's good about it.
Okay.
It's a messed up country, unfortunately. It's North Africa. War-torn because of political, and we are cursed with resources.
Like what?
Oil, gold.
Rick, oh my God. How dare you do that? No, don't play the fly noise. That's not one of their many resources. Were there a lot of flies where you were? No? No? All right, perfect. You have a girlfriend, Mike?
Nope.
Single. Yeah, What type of girl are you into? What are you looking for?
I don't know. I just know it when I see it, to be honest.
I noticed when I asked that you went like that with your hands, as if they're like something a little bit on the bigger side.
Supporter. No, a Trump supporter. No.
Okay. You just have no particular type?
No, to be honest, I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay, European maybe.
European. Are you just saying? Are you just?
No, that's the first thing that came to mind.
Have you never thought of this before?
I don't think about it. I just know that I see it.
Your last girlfriend, what did she look like?
British.
British.
That looked British. She looked British.
No, she was.
Which means she
I checked the dental records. She's British.
Right. What else are you into, Mike? You seem like a guy that has some interesting hobbies. You have any special skills or talents?
Play soccer. I guess that's a special talent for America.
Not really. It's more exciting.
He's on the sign.
He's what?
He's on the sign. His opening joke. He's the guy that... he didn't listen. You know, I feel really bad for Triple H. You can't see my fucking hair the whole time. He can't see it.
It's very easy to see through your hair, Carrot Top. It's like a perfect window.
It's like a light mist. If I may say, I never really expected to see Triple H and Carrot Top.
I had a feeling.
We're always together. What do you think?
I love it. Mike, what's the most interesting thing about your life? You've lived in Sudan, Saudi Arabia. I mean, you got to tell us something. You must have seen some crazy stuff or something, right?
I've seen some crazy, unfortunate stuff in Sudan, but honestly, I'm just blessed to have traveled. Just blessed.
You just completely skipped the question that I just asked on a live professional show. It was well executed. The question.
Make some shit up, dude.
Mike, you must have seen something interesting that Americans could never fathom in Sudan or Saudi Arabia. Nothing at all?
Oh,
Rick, come on. Nothing? You don't have an answer to that question?
Sad stories in Sudan about waiting for fuel for a whole day. I'll tell you sad stories. Waiting for
fuel?
Waiting in line for fuel. Waiting in line for bread.
We've all waited in line. There was a long line at the Chevron the other day. That's no big deal. I've been through that. I waited like 10 minutes. Is that what it was like? There was a car. There was some lady parked the wrong way and at the pump.
No, so the pump was working. You actually had gas. Oh, you're blessed.
All right, Mike. One of the most depressing bucket pulls in the history of the show. But fun times, you did it. You got up. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations, Mike Holder, everyone. We're flying through it tonight, everybody.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Can I do, only because last time I was on the show, people say, how did you have a prop for everything?
You have the Sudan, Saudi Arabia
prop? I wish I did. But everyone talked about working for phone companies. So I've got a phone one. This is good. Oh, it got quiet.
No, you like it.
This is a cell phone case so your girlfriend or wife can't get into when you go to bed at night. Now, it was a Trump joke because he can't tweet, right? Stop tweeting. But it's better just a generic guys can't. It's all fucking cracked and broke. Thank you, American Airlines.
Just as a warning to you down here, like, take my advice. Do not look directly into the box. Just I glanced in that thing, I fucking regret it.
I've made that mistake before. It is very frightening over there.
That's right. There's some weird shit in here.
There's a lot of boofable objects in that treasure chest.
Now there's some good ones.
We're going to keep it moving along here. Maybe we'll get more out of Carrot Top's treasure chest in a bit. Your next comedian doing an uninterrupted minute goes by the name of Matt Rivera, everybody. Here we go. Matt Rivera.
My grandpa just had a kid. Yeah, it's actually pretty fucked up. I don't think that old people should have kids after a certain point. I think it's inconsiderate to the rest of your family. You know? It really screws up your family tree. Like, why the fuck do I have a 2-year-old uncle? It used to be you respect your uncle. Now it's don't drop your uncle. Also, he's not that different from a regular uncle, you know. Very handsy. He refuses to put down the bottle. And he sucks on my fingers too long. Thank you.
Solid minute. Welcome.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
You been on this show before?
Yeah, I've been on twice.
Okay. Remind us, what happened those last times you were on? What were the highlights or lowlights?
So the first time I got pulled was the day before Election Day, and I'm Puerto Rican. So
Somehow there were like 5 Puerto Ricans pulled that episode.
There was a lot.
Anomaly showing how great God's sense of humor is. Made no mathematical sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
So you were one of those. I remember that.
Yeah.
That was a big deal at the time. Turns out you guys loved to vote for the correct candidate. Did you vote?
I have a sense of humor. Yeah, I did.
Good job. Matt, what do you do for work?
I still work at NADC Burger.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. One of the best burgers in the city. No doubt about it.
Yeah, pretty solid.
You're a chef?
I am. Yeah, I make burgers and fries and whatnot.
Hell yeah. And they're very strategic about how they make a burger. No adjustments allowed.
No, yeah, they're just like, this is how it is. Either take it or fuck off. That's kind of our thing.
It's amazing. So what else is going on in life? What have you been doing for fun?
I have been just so rapidly producing shows, honestly. I'm like way too invested in comedy. I produce shows every single day.
Wow. Like stand-up shows?
Stand-up comedy.
Just doing it all around town, putting them on, meeting people, selling tickets. Yeah. All right. That's fun. But to get away from it all, a non-stand-up thing, what do you do?
I like to do random shit that I wouldn't normally do, like go swimming.
Wow, look at that. That is, I guess, random. Where exactly are you swimming at?
Bar and Springs, usually on the free side. Yeah.
That makes sense. Anything fun ever happen when you're out there swimming?
Well, the thing about the free side, it's very slippery and there's a lot of pointy rocks.
Keep going.
So you're essentially paying for the experience of not slipping and bleeding in the water. And I have diabetes, so it takes a little longer for me to heal.
How'd you get diabetes? What was your snack of choice?
So I got diagnosed when I was 14 years old.
Keep with the fun music. Yeah, I like that.
Diagnosed at 14. I was eating those Hostess donuts, and it's type 1 though. It's not like the fat kind. I'm working on it.
Okay. So how did you find out? You were eating the Hostess donuts and what? You passed out or something?
No, I just kept peeing a lot. Then we went to Disney World the next week, and we tested my blood sugar, and it was super high.
Wow. You tested it at Disney?
Yeah, well...
You went to the happiest place on earth? Get your diabetes test? That's a goofy decision.
I didn't go there. It wasn't my intention. It just, happened.
Hi, blood sugar. Yeah, you're going to lose a foot. Oh, no. You're going to have this for the rest of your life. How did they break the news to you? Was it like that? Was it at Disney World? Was it like at the end of a ride or something? Did they take a picture like you're like at the top of the when the roller coaster goes down? You're like, no. Why Disney? That sounds like the Disney part.
Tony, you're acting like I chose that.
No, this is perfect. Your parents have a great sense of humor. Let's take him to Disney. It'll soften the blow. We know he's got it.
They had chance.
I just wonder, how the fuck does that even happen when you go to Disney? How do you find out that you have diabetes? Like, what is the situation that takes place where people ask you the next day, how was Disney? Fuck, I got diabetes.
I mean, have you seen what they serve for food?
Yeah, but it doesn't come with like an alarm when you eat it. It's fun, you just got diabetes. Like, how did that come about?
Oh, well, my mom is also diabetic, so she kind of knew what to expect.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
So do you guys have a new diet plan? What changed? Let me ask you though.
They don't go to fucking Disney anymore.
That's for sure. But don't get double diabetes.
I got a problem.
Hold on. Here it's up.
I looked at
No, it's great. I got to stand up for this one fuck.
Oh, here we go.
By the way, these legs don't come like that. You got to work them.
Wow. You know it's bad when Red Band goes, ew.
You got that flying noise again?
It's a towel when you go to Disney. You can walk around the pool. Hey, sorry. Fuck. I don't know why I did that one, but
that was perfect.
It seemed like the thing to do.
You know that picture's going to be on the internet of me sitting there looking at Kevin hanging out of the snow.
Are you wearing a skirt?
No, it's shorts. They're shooter shorts. No, they're shorts. That was a skirt. I mean, I have mine wearing
all the shit right here. That's what you picked up?
Yeah. No, it's your shorts. They come in men's. I didn't get them, but they.
So the diabetes thing. Is that what that little thing is on your belly there? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that a little diabetes plug hole? Oh yeah, it is. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a Dexcom.
Bert Kreischer, everybody.
Absolutely amazing. So what do you do with that? You just take that, pop the cap off, and like pour cans of Coca-Cola in there or something?
No, so it's a glucose monitor. The other day I went into a bar and I got frizzed and somebody thought I was wearing a wire.
Oh yeah. What a terrible way to die. You don't have to put it there, right? Like I've seen it on people's arms and stuff. You don't have to put it there.
But the thing about the arms is that if I'm changing my shirt, it'll snag and rip off, and they're really expensive to replace. So I put it here where there's the least amount of activity.
Amazing, Matt. Well, fun times. You got up again. Congratulations. You already have a big joke book?
I do.
Well, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man. There you go. Never there. Let's make a real song, a real show. Amazing. There goes Matt. All right. Let's get another bucket pull up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only. This looks like a first-time name if I've ever seen one. It's Spencer Eskridge. Spencer Eskridge.
Hi, I'm Spencer. Yes, sir. Spencer. If I was born a girl, though, my mom said she was going to name me Shay Lynn. Whatever. My mom's name is Shayna Lori. Her aunt's name is Shayna Carroll. So my first cousin, Cheyenne, has two belligerently insane Aunt Shaynas. So Shayna Lorraine, right there in the middle, just so anal retentive. Can't spell Shayna Lorraine without A-N-A-A-L. Right there in the middle. But last time I took 250 milligrams of Sunshine LSD, it was COVID. I was dating a bad alcoholic, and I put on a long skirt and let my fucking hair down, and there she was, Shaylin. I watched Gone with the Wind for 4.5 hours and just fucking cried my eyes out. Being a woman is very gay. That poor Shaylin, though, bless her fucking heart.
Okay, you just stop right there. All right. Wow. How long you been doing stand-up, Spencer?
couple years on and off, mostly in North Houston.
Okay, all right. How long have you been the world's best fed pirate?
I did the same thing when you walked. I'm glad you called it pirate. Everybody's like, if you walk like Jesus, I said I'm going for fucking pirate, not prophet.
Somebody told you you look like Jesus?
I had a dude.
Dennis, what did I tell you about talking to people before you feel them completely? Nobody in the world thinks you look like Jesus, unless they're a true atheist. That'll cause you to not believe in religion. If Jesus came back and he's like, hey, it's me, I swear, I'm Spencer Estridge, people would be burning their Bibles in the streets. I can't believe I bought into that bullshit for so long. Triple H just must be excited for you to see all the world's worst WWE superstars mashed into one character. This looks like something that fucking Mick Foley would have living in a doghouse in his backyard. You need rubber bands in your beard.
I had one earlier and it busted, and then somebody next to me was like, hey, I have a whole other little bag of rubber bands. I said, wow, if that's not ordained by God himself. And then that one broke too, so here we are. We just
think the rubber bands
twisted it.
I've got one. Oh. All right. Spencer, tell us about your life. What exactly do you do for a living looking like that?
I manage a brewery a little east of Bastrop. I got nominated for Best Bartender in Bastrop County. I'm still waiting on the results.
Wow. When do you find out the results? I feel like you're going to get your results when you go to Disney World.
They said November, and I'm like, that's quite a ways away. It's online. Don't we have the capacity to tally that in the moment?
Voting?
Yeah, it was online. I had people from other places just use the zip code for our county. But hey, they still voted for me.
What do you think makes you the best bartender in Bastrop?
I won't shut up.
Oh, okay. That's the worst.
Trauma dumping, jokes about beer names. It's relentless.
Jokes about beer names?
Basically, the people there hoping they vote for him, he gets a better job someplace else.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe like AT&T or something.
Right, yeah. Yes. So, when you're doing this bartending, what's the craziest thing that has ever happened inside of one of your bars?
I found out, like, one of my regulars was slapped by the mayor of my town I bartend in. It's Smithville.
Okay.
Just east of Bastrop. They film, like, a lot of movies there. And, like, they won't put in a Walmart or anything. They keep it small in Texas, like, picturesque, because Hope Floats was fucking filmed there. And they have a real acclamation to that movie. But it's senseless. There's been Brad Pitt movies filmed there.
Can't quite figure you out. You don't sound like or talk like what you look like. You've had 5 therapists?
Yeah, 2 of them tried to fuck me.
Wow, tell us about that. They told you to lay down on a couch and you think they're trying to fuck you?
No, dude. It was therapy.
He thinks they're doing S&M when they try to put a straitjacket on them.
Let me just say, if somebody says fuck you, that doesn't mean they're trying to.
Tell us about these therapists trying to fuck you, because I don't believe it.
I'll tell you.
I need therapy.
I was just talking about, I got caught with like 9 grams of mushrooms in 2014 in Houston, and they're like, hey, you want a 2nd-degree felony? I said no. They're like, cool, pee in the cup for 2 years. Did a deferred adjudication. It's not all my shit, but I had to have state-sanctioned therapy. The first lady, Denise, I just cracked the egg a little, and that bitch was like, I'm retiring. And so I got bounced between 2 young women, 23, 24. I'm gonna say their fucking names, Amanda and Karina. Oh no, they already lost their licenses.
No, it's okay. Just tell us what they did. No one cares about their names.
I'm real thick-headed. I don't know when people are flirting with me.
Story, yeah.
But they made it very apparent.
Like how?
Well, when Denise was like, I'm retiring, they're like, oh, we'll double team you and pass you back and forth for individual sessions. And then like, I'd just be sitting on their couch and they're like, so how long have you been single?
They're asking you about your life.
No.
Yes. Holy shit! This is incredible. You think your therapists are trying to fuck you because they're asking you questions like a girl would if you're on a date?
Oh, fuck, right?
In a different way than you would. Fucking amazing.
As stupid as I am, I could tell something was weird, and I knew what was weird when they didn't show up to work one day, and then we found out they've both been fucking a 17-year-old in the program. One of the ladies is engaged to a sheriff, and they just stopped coming to the fucking counseling center. And then the kid who was considered a victim of the system was getting them cocaine and all this shit.
We need names. No, don't name any names. Right? We have to bleep it out. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Jesus, don't do it, Spencer.
So everybody in court, when you get released from the program, you get a second to turn around and say something to the grand audience about your experience. And everybody's like, what the fuck is he going to say? He's been advised not to say shit. And then he walks up in front of everybody and goes, well, it's been fun. Walked out of the courtroom, a fucking legend. He told me, he was way too cool with me. He's like, you know they were trying to like, menage a trois, whatever the fuck that shit is. Me, you. I'm like, this is weird. Just go. I don't need to know that. I'm already pee shy. I'm already having a time with this shit as it is.
So you never had sex with any of the therapists, the female therapists?
You could have just left it at you have never had sex.
Do you have an active sex life?
I have 2 kids.
Oh my God, how old are your kids?
So my daughter just turned 2, my son just turned 1 on the 6th.
How often are you around these children?
Sundays through Wednesdays.
Much as a long
They're funny, dude. I don't know how I got lucky the way I got lucky.
That is incredible. How are they funny? What do they do that?
Before, like, my daughter could talk, like,
let me guess, she tried to fuck you? One time she looked at me and she was all like, Dada. And I'm like, oh no, you don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Menage a trois. She crawled to me. Yeah. I want to go to bed. Hey, stop trying to fuck me. You're my little girl. Don't do that, dude. Everyone's trying to fuck me, dude. The police got behind me. They're like, pull over. I'm like, not with mine, you know. Stop trying to fuck me, officer. This one lady made me pee in a cup. What's she doing with that urine? So you peed in a cup for a couple of years, and you ended up getting off of everything? You look like you peed in a mason jar for a couple of years.
They're airtight.
You collect things? What are your hobbies?
Witchcraft. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the craziest witchcraft thing you've ever tried?
I don't know. I gave a palm reading and a tarot reading at Shakespeare's just now. For fun. What fun?
Do you even know what you're doing?
Yeah. Does anyone?
Okay. Yes, they do. Clearly you don't believe in your therapists. There are some pros out there. Fun times, Spencer. You're a very interesting character. Congratulations. Go raise those kids. There he goes. Spencer Estridge. Wow. So many compelling characters come out of the bucket. Your next comedian is one of those people that we found out of the bucket a long time ago. We've watched him grow for years. A very, very compelling character, a fan favorite. Make some noise for the return of the one and only Uncle Laser.
As y'all know, it's in a Western about a year ago, and it's going to release in a couple weeks. It had to in it. And there's really not an acting class for written. Like, anybody before? Well, they paid me 10 grand, so there I am on set getting ready. And someone go, hey, I feel like you got to rough them up a little bit, soften the meat.